Yeah.
You okay?
Yeah. Mm-mm. All right. We should be up.
VCT
가급적 외출을 삼가시고 수상한 현상을 목격하시면 즉시 신고해 주시기 바랍니다. 이번 사건의 배우가 누구인지 또는 무엇인지는 아직 밝혀지지 않았으나 전문가들에 따르면 매우 위험한 존재로 추측된다는 의견입니다.
Sounds fun. I'll take the front.
Of course. And I'll be right behind you.
As if you could keep up.
That's a new agent. That's a new agent. So she definitely takes away guns.
Something you aren't prepared to catch.
How do you say that? Is it Eve? Is it Eve?
So spiritual.
Oh, she's so cool. She's so cool.
But so
She left a crack in the wall? What is that? Ooh. And she takes weapons. I'm noticing that.
come on out then.
She's so cool. I'm maining her. The metal vines are so cool. Alright, so disabling guns. That's definitely a part of her kit. She's so cool.
Let's talk.
Oh, she's so cool. I need her. I need a mainer.
Oh, we have a new agent coming out, of course. Vice is gonna be the latest.
Vice.
Sentinel.
That's how you
guys
say
feel
it.
about
Vice.
Is it
Vice.
wrong that I want to get wrapped up in vines? Is that too much?
Whoa, kinky as fuck.
It's never wrong,
No,
Josh.
I don't think
that?
so.
I support you. I support you. Yeah, I support you.
I mean, it looks really interesting to have another Sentinel in the game. We saw something that looked like
Yes.
some traps in there, maybe like taking away guns with the vines, things like that. It looks really interesting.
Yeah, she
is
took
it?
down Jet.
Yeah.
She was able to take down Jet like that. I think that's going to be very, very
I think
exciting.
that everything that with the Sentinels and that stopping power, especially with how much we changed with the duelist, it probably adds some more variety. And I'm a Zarya fan, so I'm down for this agent.
Yeah, it looks sick. I just want to play. Can we just play?
Well, you will get an opportunity because it will be released episode 9 act 2 on August 28th, and we're going to get some look at the actual gameplay as well in just a few hours on all of the official Val channels. And
Whoa.
we have a lot of influencers.
We get gameplay
They're going to be
soon?
shooting all the new content after the grand finals. I know you want to play, but I also like the little Omen interaction in there. Maybe
Yeah, I
that's
mean-
like a chemistry, a duo we could run.
I really want to see if they mash. Like, it doesn't look like she's from a place in particular. I like that boo moment of Omen TPing behind her, not knowing what's gonna happen. Really excited for this one.
All right, very quick. One pro player that you think is gonna absolutely own on Vice. I'll start with you.
Benji.
John QT.
John QT. Oh,
The
nice
nation.
shout.
Benji the fish.
Benji Fishy.
Tex or Leaf. Sentinels that want to take fights. That's.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Give it to Leaf.
I'm gonna say Finesse. I think my goat Finesse.
Nice.
It's gonna be absolutely incredible on this. But yeah, sorry for the fake out last time, you guys. But thank you guys for sticking with us. I'm so excited about this, Adrian, and thank you to you guys at home as well, because we will, for real this time, be bringing the players onto stage. Game 1, Leviathan taking on EDG. Day 6 of Champions Soul playoffs. This time, like I said, for real, starts right now.
They faked them out. This pizza is so good.
Each player has their own unique journey that's led them to this exact moment on this stage. And now, destiny is in their own hands.
Living to see another day is everything in this tournament.
The more you doubt them, the stronger they look. It's the best that they've ever done. They punched their ticket into the top 4.
Champs is obviously the most prestigious tournament of the year. Every player's end goal is champions, to play at champions, to win at champions. You never know when anything in life is going to come to an end. So whether it's your last day, your first day, middles to the end, just give your all.
It's mini move coming up at 3. Kang! Galvanized. Oh, and he's starting to conquer. That's his fight back.
Let's fucking go!
Last thing you want is to be going home with regret.
This shit's so hype.
13
Yo.
Sentinels on their
Yeah, it looks so good.
debut. Heretics put up a fabulous attempt. It could
What's
not
up, bro?
be closer.
We beat them back in Madrid when they had a sub.
Check chat.
I know they got finals in Shanghai with a sub as well.
Related to Omen? Yeah, that's
Here, I had a lot of expectations for them.
That's what they were saying, that there was some type of connection.
But we have Wood now.
My fault, I didn't even notice.
We're gonna get our revenge.
You're typing in chat, but what's up, bro?
Being here in top 4 in our first year is just crazy, and it's just the beginning. With each game we played in Champions,
She looks so
it
cool.
just got better.
I'm probably gonna main her, because I main Sentinels.
First place and nothing less.
And new Sentinel.
Team Heretics is a newer team within the scene. When the pressure's on, I think it'd be kind of hard for them to deal with it. But when our back's against the wall, that's when we're our greatest.
I think Ken is a great player, but our individual skills are better. Young players always win.
Celsius, you're gonna buy the DH bundle.
Team Heretics, I heard you guys like playing for fun. Unfortunately, we're the kings of that.
It's so hype.
I'm from such a far country. I'm from Chile. I think it's really hard to find a Chilean in any esports. And for me to be able to be one of the pioneers of this scene, it's just like a dream coming to reality.
其实对于我来说，面对利维坦，其实我不需要害怕他们，因为都已经走到这个程度上了，也都已经走到圣爵了。我觉得我们可以战胜每一支队伍。
Playing against EDG, we're gonna have to be on top form, especially in our psychological. This is gonna be a war of emotions. Whoever loses it, the other team, which is gonna carry.
Whoa, we're in.
在前段时间的采访，你有问过我怎么觉得现在谁是世界第一决斗？我说的也是阿斯帕。
Look at this guy, reigning supreme.
I think Kang is a crazy player. I love how he plays.
Kang! Goodness me!
I'm really happy to play against him again. I know that we are going to have a really good match.
我们每个人都比你还要渴望胜利。I gonna destroy you guys. Hope you guys ready.
Yeah, his English is not good. Who do you think is the most kills? Out of both games? Alright, Team Heritage, Sen, I think it's Zekin, and EDG Lev, I think it's Ass Pass, and overall I think it's Ass Pass. I think Ass Pass just destroys. Unless we get one of Ass Pass's bad games, but I don't think so.
Edward Gaming.
I like Love. Love's gonna win this game probably. And they already lost, so they want revenge.
This is for a shot at the grand finals and of course the opportunity to make history. What an achievement it would be for Leviathan and EDG after the year they have had.
Yeah, and for EDG, they have already made history just making it this far. But for them, it is not enough.
What?
You don't want to just go down in history. Oh my God, they're the ones that got the first. You want your name on the cover of that book.
You don't just want to open the door, you want to be able to go through it yourself, right? That's what EDG, I think, are looking to do today. They've already got to this point, but now they're looking to go further.
And how wide is this doorway now we're looking at the map?
I think it's closing a little bit. I mean, you have a tough choice if you're EDG here. You're either going to have to play that Ascent or the Icebox, neither of which map EDG has loved all that much, and both of which have looked super strong for Leviathan. They're undefeated on that Icebox thus far here.
EDG also banned Sunset second round, which is a map they love to play, and go towards Abyss, which they have not played at all in Champions. They
Crazy already.
I'm telling you, Josh, this 3 days have definitely meant something for both of these teams, and the preparation is deeper than we think. Yes, Mimi, they have won every Icebox that they played, and they picked it every single time that they had the chance to do so in playoffs. But they've always gotten to that overtime. Yep. They are fragile, they are human in this map, and there is something about the head-to-head that we've been talking about that is going to be delivered on map 1.
Absolutely. I think
I am so ready for this shit.
Comes down to this Lotus that they have looked
New
good on,
agent
but the
theme
Lotus also been
in
really
Stadium.
confident now. They changed off of that neon fast
He's gonna be so
forward
cool.
to the
Or
red.
she's. I think it's a girl.
Fade look.
She looks so cool. She looks so sick.
Quite stellar in that series. But Josh, like you were mentioning
I'm
earlier,
seriously gonna main her.
plays a super
And there's gonna be a video
style
coming
of
out
Lotus,
like as soon as she comes out, like the next day.
CN comp with both that Clove and the Omen in the mix. It's quite unusual for a team like LEV.
It's absolutely true. I think that's going to be a lot of focus of Lev's.
I need the rest of the pizza before game starts.
We're going to start though with EDG on the attack side. So I'm looking towards Leviathan and how they play the defense. You're looking at Aspas getting the up in his hands because this is one of the maps that he actually pulls it out. And Lev's retakes are the best in the tournament. Of the teams remaining, they have 39% retake win rate, not just on Icebox, across all of their maps, which is extremely good even if EDG managed to take the site.
EDG are playing the KO Sova comp, and I think they have looked good in their past games. They're being really disruptive once they get that spike.
Harbor?
I think that's going to be absolutely key against LEV. Getting ahead of those retakes, not letting LEV play in their set stuff.
And I like that you point that out because actually I was watching Simon. He tends to hold his knife to deny the plant denial utility. So you'll see him hold his KO knife and throw it at the people who are up towards heaven on A to stop the shock darts, mollies, whatever it might be, and make sure they can get the plant down. They only plant in default spots because they always get it down first time.
One of the reasons why I think Leviathan probably keeps picking onto this map, even though it gets very, very close, match to match, you see them grow. There's some mistakes that they made on day one that will never be repeated again. So if you are EDG, you know that this map is going to happen, but you should expect the unexpected.
Well, the players, they are ready. The crowd is electric. All that's missing are your casters. Pour one out for the Pacific.
This stage is cool.
Is Achilles of Paperson.
Thank you very much, Yinsu. And yes, what a stage is set and what a match we have to dive into. Pacific may not be here, but bangers are certainly still going to be found. I'm Achilles, that's Paper Thin, and we will be taking you through this upper final to figure out which one of these teams is going to take that first step into the grand final, which team is going to have that upper bracket advantage, that double map ban.
And it's been a rocky road, a winding path for both of these teams to get to this point. Yes, they've done well regionally, but internationally it's been a struggle until now. You've got EDG, who's had their best performance ever, not just for themselves, but for their region, and Leviathan, a team that has players who've done it, that have lifted trophies, and they're looking to go once again to those grand finals.
Barriers will drop, the crowd riled up. Let's go ahead and get ready to jump straight into this action. EDG on the attack could prove a treat. Already though, heavy forward presence here from the side of Leviathan.
All right, let's go.
A lot of space towards A. Buffers gonna expire.
That has been a lot of where EDG's attack side and pistol rounds have gone on this map. It's going to be the spot out, and that's going to be the continue push forward here. Trying to see if they can punish EDG, trying to retake that space. Instead, just going to be piecing out and getting the plant down. Setting up for this post plant. Com's already got one.
Yeah, gets the jump on it before
all right.
his way into garage, so nobody going to be
already pick.
So now out of the hands here.
Straight four-man push.
Oh, Aspas shooting. All right.
Monstrous headshot.
That's how we're gonna start Aspas.
Now 5v3 for the retake. Wrapping their way around 3-man approach rather from Snowman. Close hold from the side of EDG. Pop flash through the wall. The jump out. They're only able to find one.
No.
That's the cleanup as Smoggy dies. The fuse will come in and left.
Left's just too good, bro.
Out the opening pistol round, just passing it over to Mazzino, trying to fast track that ult.
Yeah, I really like
Left's just too fucking good.
Early from Leviathan. Play into what you've seen from EDG in these pistol rounds before. Able to find that early kill. EDG loves to leave a player near their spawn on their attacker side on this map. Usually it'd have been Smoggy. This time around, they leave nobody. And he's gonna pay the price. Good start here. Flood through mid. Able to clean out players one by one, and that's something Leviathan did very well against Team Heretics on this map as well. They're really good at dissecting you, finding that individual player, getting that quick kill, and pushing forward.
They probably... They don't have any Vandals, Bulldogs, couple Outlaws.
But on the opposite side, quite a hefty bit of firepower. 2 Outlaws in the mix here for Leviathan.
It's crazy how Outlaws just made Marshals just like never used.
So powerful. So many teams leaning into it against these ecos, but Kong with that ghost in hand, looking to go on a bit of an explore up the mid tube.
Man.
Aspas up on top of
They saw him.
Now storming his way up into kitchen. Does get pinged by that recon. The turret as well. Noting him as Mazzino is able to drop nobody. Looks for another and will have it. Simon gonna take it down now. He just won.
Oh my God, Mazzino. 3K like that.
He's here for him as Kong will be able to put one of those Guardians down, but Kong quick to swing out a window and deal the final blow. So fairly clean 2-0 start here for the side of left.
Yeah, they're able
Aspas the OG Jet main, the real one, yeah.
at the very end. So able to keep 4 guns over.
Aspas Jet's like iconic.
And a Phantom, and this is huge. Getting Mazzino online with just a ghost. Finding 3 big kills to get that all.
Honestly, it was iconic like years ago.
Going to be in play for the bonus here for Leviathan.
He's funny.
And they are looking really clean, really sharp here to start.
But yeah, Aspas Jet, it's crazy.
They have not been missing shots.
And it's crazy because it's evolved through all the metas. And it's still good as fuck.
Starts there, going to be cleared for EDG. Getting a little bit
I think he was on Jet when he dropped 47 on Sin.
Really well in this event is get good reads on their opponent and be decisive when they can find a weakness in their opponent's formations. They're really, really good at punishing that. But right now, all they know is where Com has been, and that was towards the front of the A site as he slides back with Tex. Try to hold down the back angle. Give up a little bit of space, DDG. There is that Killjoy util towards the front of the A site that they can pop to try to slow down this
Alright,
attack.
looks like this hit's gonna be good. Bro, Icebox so boring. It's just fucking 5 men fucking A site.
Kong not able to set the aim. Doesn't manage to fall to Com. His mindset killed. Nobody can make the trade. Now Chichu finds him.
Wait, hold up. They need this round.
The back end. Manage.
Chichu and nobody are low as shit though.
Chichu, nobody, both in tatters. 40 health between the two of them. Is Plate going to be landing here? Simon Speedy's able to get the plant down, though. That had been anybody else. It could have been a catastrophe.
And that's 3 players in one-shot range of these Outlaws.
Very
That's
much
so scary.
And Aspas, he's holding one of them. Dash pop.
Yeah, they didn't.
Himself worked over in towards backside. King, however, able to find one.
They bought Bulldog. Bulldog. They had one Bulldog in
One of the
Outlaws.
few remaining healthy players as Tex gets a swap over onto the Vandal. Chichu, however, 5 HP still fighting. Does manage to trade one back. Smoggy trying to
Oh my God.
attention. Nobody swings out. Tex going to be taken down.
Nice.
And nobody clutches Aspas out of back sight.
Yeah, they're gonna have money.
A bit costly, but far from help.
I'll be right back. Hey, I get something to drink real quick.
What a swing there from nobody. Hitting some crisp shots. Takes down a couple Leviathan players. Nice attempts here by Cobb, doing what he can, trying to use that reckoning to his advantage. And they do a ton of damage. Leviathan gives themselves a great opportunity in this round. And EDG able to connect their shots when they needed to. Great anticipation there for nobody. Expecting Aspas around that angle. Was very well prepared. So okay, EDG able to get that round, able to prevent the bonus conversion for Leviathan. Already pressure on a Calm. He gets out without taking any damage though.
Yeah, I mean, Wall set up to try to dissuade the push coming through into A main, but EDG just does not care about it at all. Disrespect the Wall, they go pushing forward, and they're going to be rewarded with a kill as Tex does get taken down. Any and all utility that was set up here to defend this does not matter anymore.
Oh, what did I miss?
EDG will storm their way forward now. Just 2 players remaining here.
What did I miss? Lev's the short.
Of going for this save.
These are just great reads from EDG, anticipating the posted up positions of Leviathan. Something I've been really impressed with this EDG team coming into this event is the way that they're—
Dude, if EDG wins, upsets, oh my God, it would be crazy.
That their opponents want to use and where positioning is going to happen. And that's got to go towards the players and the coaching staff. In particular, Muggleman, you know, may not be able to cast magic, but he sure has worked a lot for this team.
He's been working it from behind the curtain. So these players will be allowed to save their weapons here, but EDG carry forward 5.
All right, we got a game.
Equalize the count 2-2. And EDG, as many rounds as they can get on this attack, that is going to be a big boon for them. I mean, we've seen the runbacks, as Kukuka mentioned on the analyst desk. It's always gone to overtime.
We got a game.
On the side of Lev, but runbacks for them, it's always been starting on that attack side.
Exactly, and this is a slightly attacker favor sided map, and you know, Leviathan is
slightly attacker favored.
We've seen this with EDG.
I don't think so, commentator man.
Throughout this entire event, that
I think
can get muddy, and they're happy to play in that respect.
it is very fucking
let their natural
CT sided
in those moments. Try to take over rounds that way. And we're already seeing Lev contesting the plant a little bit early in that previous round. So I was kind of curious.
Damn, they said insert ass pass.
Going to approach this defender side because EDG is so aggressive post plant. They will push angles. They will push space.
Oh my God,
and try to
you got that
cut
plane.
you off in rotation. Try to catch you off guard, particularly Kong Kong. Got to keep your eyes on him. But so far we haven't seen EDG do that. They've been pretty reserved. And you know, Leviathan.
Ass pass hung. He saw him.
Yep. Masino at the same time able to find Smoggy.
Oh, he killed ass pass. That's not supposed to happen.
6-shooter in hand, comes up with 1.
EDG looks kind of good, I'm not gonna lie.
Spike now in play for the side of EDG. Is Chichu trying to go on this flank, but he's so very low.
Oh, and a wall to cut off Simon.
But they're not looking for him at the moment. Masino turns his sights back for a brief of the moment. Tex
No.
another with that Sheriff, and now Simon flashing in a hand.
Oh my God. Well played. Well played by Lev.
A 1-round lead.
There's so many good things here going for Lev. The aggressive take of space early gives them a lot of information and allows Tex to play a lot safer, to play further back off of the site so he can find those great angles. Zeno here winning a lurk out towards mid as well. These individual picks, so crucial for Leviathan. That kill right there for Tex. Fantastic work with the Sheriff. And then they're able to use that Harbor utility to cut off Simon, to isolate players. I can't stress this enough. That's something they are very good at. And that is why they give teams a lot of problems and why they love Harbor. Using that high tide to your advantage.
All right.
to be able to
Let's see what's going on.
in your favor. Something they do better than anybody else in the world right now.
Look at the gamble sack though here from the side of LEV. 4 players set up on A. Just Hex alone at B for the moment.
Whoever loses this one plays tomorrow. I don't know if they play them. Do they play tomorrow?
Pivot back over towards
I guess they would.
Depending on what kind of opposition they find. For now,
Yeah, I think they would.
on the plan to see what they can draw out. But nobody is able to find one. Mazzino going to be taken
Tomorrow is the winner of this and the loser of,
outlurked.
the winner of this and the loser, or the loser of this game and the winner of the next game is tomorrow.
What a pause.
And then I guess there's a day break and then Grandmaster or Grand Final.
And here comes the strike. Plant now coming back. There's Aspas and Tex can turn their sights over to here. Fight gonna go.
Oh,
King makes up for that.
what a shot, King.
Hunter's Fury out.
Oh, that's hard.
But Kong, he's the one out into the open. Immediately gets punished, and suddenly there's a man advantage here for the side of
Why is he open and why did that not hit anything? Oh my god.
Nothing but Chichu left. Nanoswarm's
Lev looks so good.
And he won't have the opportunity.
Okay.
But he finds a solid
Chichu,
first opening kill.
I've seen him do some things.
Spamming for it, but they counter spam it out. For now, he's just trying to keep.
Oh, he missed that one.
It does not ricochet the way that he wanted. He's trying to isolate and conquer, but King.
Oh, nice try.
Wider and wider.
Nice try.
Finds the kill and left it up to 4.
I mean, I thought this was going to be a good round here for EDG. Winning out on the lurk battle, getting that opening pick, and Leviathan is still able to turn that round on its head with some incredible shooting from King. Absolutely ridiculous stuff from Snowman. Those balls come up, and I mean, I like the way
Lev looked good.
plays this. They're like, we're gonna call
EDG looked good, solid too.
go down, then we're gonna go for the plant, try to set up for our post plant. But Kong
Lev is also just shooting, which is like, yeah, they're a super team. Yeah, no break.
Timeout
Oh my god.
as well.
You can see why, like, they just shoot.
See if they can figure out
Timeout already? I feel it.
things that you need to do. One of the things
I feel it.
and was able to adjust with against Leviathan. Play a bit more together. We're seeing a lot of isolated fights here for EDG, and that's where Leviathan thrives.
Some good game.
You've got to make sure
It's a good game so far.
available for the EDG team, but it's a credit to Lev as well. They're really good with their timings. They're really good at understanding the map.
Sure.
And using those controllers to kind of keep you off balance, to keep you guessing where the players are going to be.
Yeah, I mean, this
Yeah, which would be Lev EDG for the 3rd time this tournament, I think.
But it's been 3 times played
Right?
here at
Because they played in groups, right?
in victory for
And
the side of
EDG
Lev.
won.
Seeing them already at 4 on the defending side.
Wait, no, they lost Lev.
No doubt. And
Right?
certainly with some ults available, you know, it is
Because Lev lost to Tracer, but I think they beat EDG.
got some huge ults. Maybe you
I don't know, I
can
might be
turn this
wrong.
round into your favor. Maybe you can turn the
But yeah,
tide
that would be the 3rd time, maybe.
against Leviathan. See what they want to do off the back of that timeout, or if they're just going to hold on to
I
the
want
ball.
Sun Lev so bad, though. Culture needs Sun Lev.
But
How did he
not
miss?
much that Leviathan can do off the back of it. Meanwhile, the other 3 members seemingly, this is the default that EDG wanted to run with on this map coming into it. It's going to be a tough map pool for EDG, no matter how you sliced it. You're either going to have to play Leviathan on Icebox or Ascent or some other map early. And
Big change-up, though, on the setup here from Tex. He's got the alarm bot and a nanoswarm set up in case EDG decides to go for that really deep sight control over towards Snowman.
And that's understanding of the way that EDG likes to play, the way that they're going to get aggressive, typically on post play. We haven't really seen it much so far this map, but I like that you pointed that out. That's very good. A very good read here by Leviathan.
Like spotted, Aspas just going to be dropping down off the top of screens. Not looking to give over any kind of easy kill here. Footsteps going to be heard. Aspas still sticking around. Double lurk forward. Just the sheriff's in hand here for Chichu and Smoggy.
They got a lot of space, though. And they know one's a mid.
There's going to be someone forward there in mid. Playing around 2. Pump holding that
Oh,
angle. Finds the headshot.
they're just shooting. Lev's just shooting so well.
One of the rifles now on the floor. Clear on some of that util. Chichu got in a fall. Aspas shutting it down, and now Simon rushing his way over towards his A side. Just 13 seconds remaining as Kong is trying.
They're just shooting.
To open something up on the opposite side of the map, but Aspas will be good to basically bring this round to a conclusion. Takes out Simon. Smoggy
God damn, those some good shots.
Leviathan.
God damn.
Not falling to the thrifty. They move up now by 3.
And the measured approach to this round by Leviathan the bend but don't break attitude that they took. Giving up a little bit of extra space, but allowing for quicker rotations. As soon as there was any contact over on the A side, I saw a couple players hightailing it over to bail out Aspas. And then EDG trying to play the map, trying to work it a little bit, sending players all
You think
over.
they want?
But every step of the way, Leviathan able to handle it.
You think they want EDG to win? The Korean crowd?
It helps when Aspas starting to heat up a bit as well. No doubt that he is going to be a force to be reckoned with throughout this event, but who is going to be the one that could step up if EDG is going to have a chance? Is it going to be Smoggy? Is it going to be Kong? Simon, nobody, Chichu, everybody's had their moments for them.
Look at that, that drone tells all. I'm very convinced that this is going to be B, and they would be correct about that. Shots through the screen.
Oh my god. Good shot, Ken.
The headshot there on the text. Doesn't need any damage himself as well. Now the man advantage set up here. Chichu still, however, still lurking over towards A, suspecting that there's going to be that forward push, that flank coming through. They're trying to pressure out over towards Garage. Reckoning now, second one of the half. Trigger gets pulled there by Mazzino. Starting to fly. Aspas up in hand, seeking a target so far. Smokes Kong able to find a second, but Mazzino takes out nobody. Mazzino takes out
Oh my god.
Smoggy all fall to the wayside. Now it's just Chichu left.
Lev just looks so good.
Had the nano gone off,
Didn't saw any left supporting the crowd, yeah.
Here, but ultimately, Lev, it's just an explosion of death into the kill feed as they move up now by 4.
Yeah, the confidence is flying for Leviathan.
Yeah, Mazzino's going crazy.
But in the way that they're approaching
that flick,
the whole round, I mean, that's just absolutely
that to get 3 like that is crazy.
I've never been so excited to watch, bro.
Com's funny as hell. This seems so good, man. It just took them some time to get their chemistry right. This team is really amazing. And Aspas on op. Oh my god.
That's checking towards mid, checking towards tube to find where that lurking player.
Wait, oh, you missed the timing. Should have smoked the dart. I mean, not for me to backseat Aspas, but he could have that shot. King has knives. Oh, he saw the head.
Once again, just backpedaling, getting his way out, not wanting to be detained. Got one caught. Attempted the retake can now begin here. This bite opens things up. Kong sending out a couple blades, but ultimately not making contact there. Southwest up on top of the railing.
Did he hit him?
Nobody deciding to stick around here. Hit now in play. The lockdown gets ready to tick down. Looks like nobody will go ahead and sack
this dart might be lethal.
As well as Smoggy is forward in the pit, just staying hidden where possible.
Oh, Mazzino.
Kong will be able to put down King, but Aspas with his own knives start to take things down.
Oh, Aspas with 4.
Gets the shorty out, gets the 4K.
That's nasty.
Themselves another round victory.
Unbelievable.
That's nasty.
Through everything they had at Leviathan this round. The ultimates, the Blade Storm.
Yeah, bro. Aspas.
In play, but then
this motherfucker really the GOAT.
Oh, you've got a Blade Storm? I do too. And Leviathan fans.
This motherfucker's really the GOAT.
Loving what they're seeing. And EDG struggling to find.
Why is he the GOAT?
Against this Leviathan onslaught. These retakes have been so good.
They're looking for an answer in the way of Kong bringing an operator now into this attacking side. Trying to fight fire with fire. He's going to get pinged out, but the weapon for now not going to be revealed.
Bro, god damn.
That Kong in particular, one of the rare players who prefers an attacker-sided op over defender-sided.
I know.
Yeah, can't clear the drone, but looking for that duel potentially with Aspas. Aspas has been so good at repositioning. That little micro adjustment he had in the previous round to get up on top of the railing in the back stairs. So good. Threw off Kong's aim enough. He wasn't able to connect with that Blade Storm. Now a readjust here for EDG. Reading that the A side not to their liking. And again, this is something they've been very good throughout this tournament, finding the weak side.
That's interesting. He prefers the attacker-sided op.
Really good in post plants. Oftentimes getting ahead of
Yeah, they're rotating.
This time around again, they're taking just a little bit too long, and Leviathan is rotating in. They're going to be right here to try to contest. Aspas already with the op, up close and personal.
Oh, he gets one already. He's 10-4. Oh yeah, Love just looks on.
Just Kong with that operator, an all-in bid.
Oh my god. And just like that, it's 4. Not 4. What am I talking about? It's 8-2. That's crazy. That's so crazy.
They're just so ahead of the curve. They're doing a great job of understanding the way that EDG likes to rotate. They're so on pace. Seems like they've got clocks in their head to read the timing. And they're so ready for these aggressive pushes as well. You've got the high-low set up there on the bridge in the back by Snowman. Able to shut that down, and Osmos, again, already on point. I killed that guy and I pressed him.
He's so perfect. He's so perfect, bro.
A little bit of a slow start. Was 4-4 at one point, but now it's just been 7 kills stacked up on top of that. No deaths to be found. He's coming alive.
Here.
Oh, that's what he meant? Accidentally, I guess? Yeah, that's what he said. He said he opened F, or he opened menu.
Behind 410. Gonna reposition, continuing to try to go aggressive. Flash in.
Oh shit. Oh.
Boss getting tagged up a little bit, but still staying alive.
How is he alive?
Electric to watch. He's out to safety, and EDG still no closer.
Oh my god.
On the floor.
This team is just on, man. They look like the best team in Valorant. And Aspas 12-4. Oh my god, stop! Stop giving him the kills, bro.
Up on top of pipes, now going to be revealed. Let's get a nice headshot there on the text, but there's still so much work to
Jesus Christ. He's so fucking good.
On to Osbos, if they can get into position. For now, they're just locked in place.
No, yeah, he's different. This motherfucker's different. Oh, he missed? The GOAT misses?
Fast enough to pull the trigger.
He missed?
Does not shut him out.
Whoa.
Same time remaining, diligent, just waiting, watching in case there's a rotation out.
Yeah, Aspas is so crazy.
Needing to be retained. Chichu and Smoggy will just hold on to these guns if possible, but
he's actually the GOAT. Like, I always knew he was the GOAT, and I think he's a GOAT, but this motherfucker's the GOAT.
It's so tough here for EDG.
I always say, whoever wins this tournament, Lev or Sin, if Lev win, Aspas the GOAT. If Sin wins, then Tins is the GOAT. But Aspas just might be the GOAT anyway.
Absolutely unreal. This half. He has been so on point with not just his util, but his shooting in particular. 14 kills, 4 deaths.
He doesn't miss. He missed on purpose. 9-2 is ridiculous. Mizzino and Aspas, 14 and 13 kills? That's fucking ridiculous, bro.
And a Hunter's Fury as well for Com. Yes, you've got the other Hunter's Fury and a null command for Simon. But look how far back Com is, and he's already going for that pick.
There it is, opening it up. Knows that he's not in range of any kind of null command denies.
He has an outlaw? Wait, why does he have an outlaw? Aspas Mizzino playing this together? Oh. Okay. Mazzino's dead. Simon, nice shot. Yeah, they're getting pretty fucked up right now, I'm not gonna lie.
This is gonna be tough. Only one player with full armor.
Still just been brought to a halt though.
They're getting bodied. EDG is getting bodied. I thought it was gonna be closer than this. Oh, he's so close. Calm. Oh my god, Aspas! Oh, I thought he got another one. It would have been crazy. Alright, he missed. He missed. Alright, 9-3. It's not the worst. I thought it would be closer, bro. Honestly, I thought EDG was... Because they're a good team. I've watched them beat Sin. But... They're just not... This LEV team's just different, man. Aspas just different. Aspas and Mizzino. Let's see if we're back any. Oh my god. That's halftime. Jesus. Why is the comment court fucking? Why are we interviewing this guy? The coach for comment court?
I mean, it's insane already. We did something like similar with KCX with our own
9-3 course.
Seeing all of this type of people.
I mean,
in the stadium,
it is possible, and I think Icebox is a CT-sided map. So, even though the announcer said it was T-sided, which I do not agree with at all. But 9-3 curse, Icebox, switching to defending, I've seen it before. I've seen the script before. I have. But I don't know, man. This LEV team. Oh, is it fast? I just fast forward because the broadcast was back a little bit because I paused by accident. But it's up to date now. It's live.
EDG, they've never placed this high before. Leviathan had their ups and downs along the way. Both teams are here because they displayed huge amount of resilience. So in such a high pressure moment like this, how do you create and maintain that type of
LEV just looked like a better team. LEV looked like they're gonna win the whole tournament.
Example this year for like high pressure moments, but I would say that I think it's more on like the momentum that you have in the tournament.
Yo, by the way, anyone who's not subbed to the channel, please sub to the channel. We are almost at 100 subs. Anything helps. I would appreciate it. And we are watch partying all the games until grand finals. We're watching this game. We're watching the Sen game after. We'll be watching the game tomorrow, and we will be watching grand finals. And we will be playing with the new character when the new character comes out. We'll be maining her because she's a Sentinel and I'm a Sentinel main, so it kind of works out.
Thank you, Zerish. And
thank you for having me.
Let's get back into this game though. Fucking ass pass is frying. Ass pass and Mazzino.
Some wise words there. We as Pacific casters, of course, know a thing or two about teams losing momentum in the tournament. It's all about maintaining it. Let's see though if LEV can maintain their momentum from the first half.
All right,
9-3 as they now
we're back in it.
Over onto the attacking side. The stage is set for this to be an absolute, just explosive closeout for them.
All right, they wait out the dart.
You can see the experience advantage that Leviathan has. The pressure hasn't gotten to them. They're playing up to their full potential.
All right, ass pass. Sheriff.
Fight back. A lot of noise being made here by LEV and EDG right around this corner.
Does he check that?
Trying to hold the line here. Couple shots
Oh.
going wide. He dances around.
Okay, they get the kill.
Eventually on the repeat is able to find his mark. Simon
Ass pass is low.
taken down.
Zeno's low too.
Be low on a couple players here on the side of Leviathan, so some damage opportunity still.
Chichu has a chance to do something crazy here. Oh, that shock is perfect.
The peek out from Kong Kong. He's instantly dead. Chichu now trying to desperately hold his smoke.
Okay. Whoa! Whoa, Chichu! Oh, they got it? I said it. I literally called it. I was like, Chichu can do something dangerous here. Oh my god. I thought that shock. He was so low from the shock. I thought he was done.
Just when it looked like it may be curtained for EDG, Chichu is right there to stand up and open.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. 22 health. And he's able to get it done.
Oh, you hear that crowd? They are going crazy.
What?
They are going crazy.
Well, you might not have the answer to that question.
Yo, I'm thinking about going to the Toronto one.
Absolutely take those.
If I go to VCT Champion Toronto, is Champion in Toronto? Oh, two there? Nobody? That's crazy. I know one of the tournaments in Toronto. It's the most East Coast tournament. That was the only one I might be able to go to. Alright, King King.
Of course, with that sheriff in hand, does have to be respected. It's for reasons like that. Shock dart going wide. Looking to try to flush him out.
Alright, I mean, doable. Oh, you need to reload. Nice try. How long have you stayed up for? Well, before this, I just finished streaming. I was playing Val. I was 5-stacking. And we played we played 2 with the first 5-stack. We played 2 more games with the second 5-stack, and then I played 2 solo games. And then I played 1 game before. So 7. I play like 7 comp games. So I streamed all of that. So I've been up for a little bit, but we normally stream these watch parties. I've been staying up for them. Alright, let's see if Love can do something with these guns.
But nobody very cognizant of it. Wasn't just immediately going for it, just stayed back, waiting to hear if that util was going to be coming his way.
Oh, good knife.
Anything. 0 point, however. Caught everybody. Yeah, catching damn near everyone on the side of Leviathan.
Yeah, 9-3 curse is actually happening.
In garage in case doesn't rotate out. So he's hoping that his teammates are going to be able to hold the line here. Dash now pop from Ospas. It's going to be noted by the drone.
He has an op already? Oh, nice shot.
Takes out Tex. A fantastic shot as they try to drive them back over towards.
That's such a good shot.
Are hard committed here towards his A site. Fragment down to try to slow the flood, but Calm already forward here, waiting. Round default, trying to see if they can spot out anything.
Okay. Simon, backside. All right. Yes. Oh, Calm with 2.
Now suddenly,
will the new agent come out in hours or a day? The new agent comes out, I think, during the last, when Champions is done, or the last match. So I think it should be 2 days or 3 days when it's out. But in the beginning of the stream, they showed a trailer. Not a trailer, they showed like a, not a gameplay trailer, but like a cinematic trailer for the character. It was pretty cool.
Trying to hold things down here.
The new character will be out soon. Oh, Smoggy. No, 9-3 curse is actually happening. What the hell? Oh shit. God damn. That's a crazy shot.
To set the tempo, and then this lurk from Smoggy, something I was so impressed with. Leviathan on the other side of the map. They were doing a great job looking for these lurks, accounting for them. But here, they're
playing well.
And they lose their heads a bit. And
that's what I was saying. I was like, EDG wasn't playing bad. It was just that Lev was shooting amazing. But now, I don't know. It's a little closer.
And EDG, who would have thought? A bonus conversion on their defenders.
Look at that, Spaz. Why is this motherfucker so perfect? Why is he so cool? Bro, it like pisses me off. He's so cool. He's so cool.
Was that impact from Smog? He was consistently being shut down. Came into this half, just 4 kills. That's that round.
Bro, this game is actually getting really close.
Delivering on the regular for EDG throughout this tournament. He is maybe the biggest reason why we've seen them make it as far as they have.
I agree with you. I think he's been the MVP for this team so far in this event. He has been absolutely clutch.
Yeah, that's it. That's the agent name.
When the team needs him the most.
Lev has to lock in? Yeah, they definitely do need to lock in.
Starting to come alive on this defender side.
That's what I said. Like, I've seen this before. I think Icebox is such a defender-sided map.
Show some different looks here to EDG. You have to spread the map a little bit more. You kind of just tried to bully your way through A. That hasn't worked. EDG's been able to put up a brick
How do you say it? Is it Vice? I think it's
better.
Vice, right?
So now it's time to start.
That's how you say the name, Vice? I think I heard them say it.
The eco, so maybe if you've got a set play here on this side to try to go for some quick picks.
Now, I don't have the stats on it.
The new meta gonna have Vice? I mean,
it does feel like a lot of
apparently it seems like one of the abilities is to take away the guns or make them not able to shoot their guns, which that sounds pretty strong.
Conversion after bonus conversion, but then always getting thrifted in that 4th round.
But I mean, we'll see. I'll be maining her, so we'll see her and how she is in the meta. I love this angle by King Kang.
Wild this year. Some of the eco rounds that we've seen.
All right, you got to get down. Lev need to wake up.
Immediately, this is going to send Lev packing over towards the opposite side of the map, where it is just Smog to try to hold the line for now, but he rings out a shot.
And EDG has to respect the A-side hit because of how much pressure Leviathan has put there. So that's going to give a little bit of space here for Leviathan, an opportunity. Let's see what Smoggy has in store, though. It was brilliant in the previous round.
Recon out. Smoggy just tucks back behind the wall, but pings come down. Left have a very strong understanding of his position.
Weird swing, but he didn't get punished for it.
Cutting across towards yellow. Couple HP bars whittled away at here. The spike gets planted. Retake now.
Ooh, nice shot, King.
Kong finds an opener. Ospot's going to be on the ground. The Guardian now passing hands as Tex picks it up. Fragment into the back. As Tex going to be flushed out into the open and Chichu. It's enough of an
oh, King, 2, 3. Oh no, he didn't get the third one. Oh boy, he got the third one. He doesn't know he's there. Oh, Chichu. No.
No thrifties today.
Oh my God, Lev falling asleep.
Almost happened. Unbelievable stuff there with the Sheriff.
Lev is falling asleep. I mean, I know that was a save round. They weren't meant to win, but it's so winnable. If they're shooting like that, like they're shooting. Yeah, it was so close. Like they're shooting.
Almost. Osmos clear as well.
He's hype. This crowd seems so cool. I think I'm gonna try to go to the Toronto one.
Numerous players nipping at his heels.
I really want like a New York, like a champion New York, or just a regular international.
And this is going to be a really important next couple rounds.
I denied that orb. Okay.
Coming into cycle here.
That's why they're trying to deny the orb so much.
Got the lockdown for Chichu. You've got the Hunter's Fury for nobody. So these are the rounds that are going to really pivot potentially.
Okay. Does he know one's behind? Oh.
Kind of does, but still ends up falling.
Oh, he missed.
That's going to be a body tag there on Akam. Gets taken low, but
all right, he needs to stay alive.
His knives now.
You should go. I'm thinking about it.
I'm going on the fast rotate. As the lockdown gets placed here at B. 4 players alive.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it.
Tex and Com both dangerously low.
And you don't have Smoggy to cover this plant.
You do not.
Oh, nice shot. Kane's so good.
Get that recon out towards Snowman. Hong Kong shuts down those hopes and dreams. Recon going to be clear.
Oh, nice shot.
From the flank, and Ospot is now ready for it. Knives.
He gets the shorty kill. Oh. How? Bro, literally 9-3 curse.
Separating these squads, EDG.
At halftime, we were saying EDG was getting destroyed, and now it's fucking tie game or almost tie. Yeah, he's just dirty.
Unbelievable right now.
You just hear him miss all his knife. He got the shorty kill though. It's all good.
For so long has been so highly regarded with that sniper rifle and digging deep when EDG needs it most, and they are 1 round away from tying.
He's such a good player.
Got invested for nothing for Leviathan.
They did. There's still some crucial ultimates here though. Hunter's Fury, the pit, as well as the reckoning is Chichu.
Hey, we called it. 9-3 curse though. We called it.
The turret to be destroyed, but it's going to be a full cut under tube here as reckoning comes in, and Kong Kong just has to backpedal, but he's still looking to stick around.
Oh my God!
Take it down. What a disgusting shot!
What a nice shot.
It's a fairly shallow one set here from the side of EDG, but it stops them from pushing forward. It makes them think twice.
Oh.
Tips now dropping out from Kitchen. Does get spotted out. Hunter's Fury crashing across. As Calm goes on the hunt, trying to open up some space for his team.
They know they're there.
Finding one. Ospas knowing that Kong Kong is stuck in the corner.
Oh.
Does find Chichu. Takes him down, but now they counter Hunter's Fury on the opposite side.
Does he hit the shot? Oh, the smoke. The smoke's real nice. Do they know he's low? Oh, in the ult. Oh! That was crazy. They got that Viper ult. Oh, no!
Calm is dead, and we are all tied up 9-9.
Yo!
Unbelievable right now.
No, this is crazy.
Such good reads. Toying with
Bro.
ultimate here. Fakes like he's gonna go back.
We literally called it.
Snowman and
We called it.
Gets the kill. Unbelievable. And Ospas trying to do what he can here to hold the line.
That's crazy.
But Kong Kong able to hide in that corner and wait out his moment to strike with that shorty. To get up close and personal.
Nah.
He finds 2 huge kills. The King playing so close. Just not able to adjust in time.
All right, I'm hyped now.
Had that dash popped as well. Was able to get the first shot, get the second, and dash out.
This is such a crazy match.
Right now are EDG.
Lev uses a timeout. EDG only has the last one left.
Cash somewhat all over the place, but quietly can't afford to have a rifle and half armor here on just about every.
Bro, they're getting cooked.
The blades available, but
And they were just destroying them.
huge dump of ultimates here for Leviathan. They
I just
now
think
have nothing else, and if things continue trying to
attacking on this map, I think retaking on either side is just so easy on the map.
And that's the concern
I think retaking A isn't hard. I think retaking B isn't hard.
This time they use a bunch, doesn't work. And now you've got
And like you're just set in such good positions to get picks before the round starts and shit. Like it's just so good.
Maybe Ospas's Blade Storm can be that turning point. He had a phenomenal round with it on the defender side. But now it is
this is about to be crazy.
They have done 7 rounds in a row themselves to match what Leviathan did previously. Can they keep this momentum up?
Knives immediately have to be put away.
All right, let's see what we do, man.
I mean, there's not really any ambiguity here. Drone doesn't quite get the spot there on the small game. Maybe it turns back. Either way, he's still stagnant.
Oh, what a shot! Ass pass! What the fuck are you doing? Oh. Oh, they sat him. But that flick was crazy. It's just King left. It's doable though. Oh my god. Oh my god, what is he doing? What is he doing? Bro, he's crazy. Bro.
In the end, it is Aspas
that is crazy.
That was a disgusting way to break through.
I am just
what the fuck?
So impressed with Aspas every time. It doesn't matter. I don't care how many times you've seen him do stuff like
yeah, that flick was insane. Split second is right, bro. That shit was crazy.
On this map with a big
bro, he's so disappointed. Bro, you jumped into a smoke with a shorty and got a kill. You should be happy that it worked that much, Kankan.
Now a breath of hope, a breath of fresh air for Leviathan.
Please Lev get a comeback. Yeah. Lev should win. Lev should win this game.
For Simon and nobody. It's everybody from EDG except Smoggy is here, and that knife, it's a lot of info.
Oh, they spammed him.
Counter to Simon does fall.
Nice treat. Oh.
Lingering, gets rewarded for his patience. Finds one,
he has 20 kills.
I
didn't get that. Could you try again?
Series. Shush. Oh, they're rotating.
Look at this, they're looking.
King's behind though. Is that King? No, it's Smoggy. My bad. Other fucking Viper.
He's still hanging back outside a garage though.
They're trapped.
Great understanding now from Leviathan, remembering what happened earlier in this half.
Can they break through this line? Smoggy, the next jiggle will spot.
All right. He's playing against smart. So smart the way he played it.
That's a great decision by Smoggy to not stick around and try to go for any extra damage. Just wait for the rest of the team. Confirm that they're going to come to B site before you call the reinforcements over. Play for your life.
They opt to push into him, and there's still going to be 2 nano set up on this B site here. Time ticking. Delay tools available. Smoggy, even if he just comes away.
No, they don't know he's yellow.
They're rushing forward. They think that he's gone ahead and evacuated. Now he's.
Oh, nice.
The spike kills Panther. Absolutely dead. Time gone. Tex will find a final
good kill,
shot.
Tex.
EDG will find themselves tied up once more.
All right. Lev gets a fucking round. Is that their first round they got? No. That's their first defending round or attacking round? That's crazy.
Hides behind yellow and just plays ring around the rosy. Catches Leviathan completely off guard.
Oh yeah, that's a crazy shot.
That's amazing.
That motherfucker's so good.
Follow the paper trail back.
First round in the second half? Oh my god. Yeah, that's crazy.
Guardian Vandal in hand, a stinger there for Calm.
That's so crazy.
King's just with a classic, hoping he can pick up a weapon from a fallen opponent. Kong immediately rotating, getting himself towards that back raft.
Oh.
He take it down, dealt with over here on B, but now Ozpos traded out.
Good trade.
That's the tip of the spear, cut off.
And just a little bit of an adjustment here from Leviathan. You're going to send Tex out on a counter alert.
They have not. They just showed a cinematic. Oh, good cat. Good shot. For the new agent, they just showed a cinematic in the beginning. Not a gameplay cinematic, but just a cinematic trailer. But that's all. They didn't say when it will be released. But I'm guessing they're gonna show it in grand finals, and it'll release like the next day or a couple days after. But the new agent is definitely coming out soon. We're gonna make a video on him.
Suddenly this round becomes a lot more.
We're gonna main her actually.
And this high tide in mid, I thought might give away the script.
We're definitely gonna main her because she's a Sentinel, and I play Sentinel anyway. Yeah, she should. Because the next act is done in the next 5 days, I think. So she'll be out. I don't know if she'll be playable day 1, but she'll be out soon. She will be out soon. She looks so cool though. Oh, if he got a kill there. Ooh. 1v1. Chichu versus Mizzino. Hold up. That time's ticking though.
Chichu, when does he make the call? When does he
8 bullets.
He's right above him. He's making noise. He spotted him for free for the
It's too late.
He's trying to spam him out.
Nice kill, but too late. Oh my god, this is close. What Sentinel do I main? I play a lot of KJ. I play a lot of KJ and I play a lot of Chamber.
Rounds away from closing this out for
But I have like KJ's my most played agent. Even though I've been playing a lot of duelists and smokes. I've been filling a lot lately because I have so many agents in my kit. But I'm really a Sentinel main. I played a lot of Chamber the last games in the last stream I did before this. Where am I from? I'm from Philly, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, United States, baby. She might be my main for Cindy. Yeah, she's gonna be cool. She's definitely gonna be my main for a while. It looks like one of her abilities is taking away the gun or making their guns not able to shoot or something like that. That's gonna be a cool mechanic. However they put it in the game, it's gonna be a good mechanic. I love Cypher. Cypher is so good, but I have not played him, and I just don't really have the urge to learn him. But he is probably the best Sentinel. I will say that. He's better than KJ on like a lot of maps. Oh, almost King.
Will not connect. He's still looking for more. But now he's in a very committed position.
But Cypher's good as hell. I'm just KJ superior.
Where's the recon? Looks to reaggress. Kong is playing this on a knife's edge.
Oh my god.
Spotting anything.
Alright, 30 seconds left. Let's see.
Just cannot make those shots connect.
You're gonna have to dive at some point.
He's waited out the smoke.
Ooh, that wall bang.
At what point do they just call an audible to try to rotate out? Is it off the back of his head? The answer's gonna be no.
Oh my god. That's crazy.
And Smoggy is found.
Oh, they just killed them all through smokes.
Takes his head clean off. Plan now being used.
Oh, GG. That's gonna be 12. I play all roles, mainly controller and duelist, but I still fill. Yeah, I'm at the point right now where I'm just filling, especially for the 5-stack. I play like 4 or 5 stacks before these games come on, and I mainly fill. Like, I'll fill smokes. I'll play my Clove, even though I have a love-hate relationship with Clove. Like, for smokes, I'll do smokes in 5 stacks or like queuing with friends, but smoke solo is so miserable. It's so fucking miserable. Turn on the wall hacks. Yeah, they're shooting. They're shooting. 12-10. This got scary for LEV, bro. It was 9-3, and they tied the game.
For EDG, I mean, already the last round wasn't the cleanest on the economy. Simon went into it, I believe, not having a weapon in hand.
But yeah, for my duelist, I'll play Reyna, and then for
that kill was so
now they find themselves out of the map.
and then for Sentinel, I'll run center.
For LEV,
Either Sentinel, I'll run either Chamber or KJ.
They get a clean victory on their icebox. We'll wait a little bit longer to find out as EDG call their last time out.
If he doesn't want to fill vice versa, yeah. I feel like that's the way to go.
Maybe play a little bit more for the
Yo, one day I'll be a big YouTuber. The streams are going pretty good now, and I love doing the watch parties. The watch parties are really cool. Next season, we're gonna do a shit ton of watch parties for America games, for EU games, for China games, for Pacific games, all the tournaments, of course, a bunch of Sen games. I am a Sen fan, if you guys don't know. But yeah, a lot of watch parties for next season. I feel like Smoke sucks solo, mainly if you don't get comms. Yeah, it's so miserable. Smoke solo is so miserable. Where it's like duelist solo is doable if you're good. If you're shooting, it feels good. Sentinel solo, you can just walk down a site. Initiator, you're just like flashing and helping your teammates. Smoke solo, oh my god, it's miserable. Raise in chamber, so I play right. Yeah.
Everything teed up for Lotus. Let's see, is Kong changing up the play?
I hope she's cool. I hope she's aggressive Sentinel. Oh, this is a lot. He got no tags, no tags. I hope she's like aggressive Sentinel or she's able to frag. I've heard some things about maybe her having a flash. You're from India? Oh, that's cool as hell. Zekin my go? Yeah, I love Zekin. As a Sin fan, big Zekin fan.
Here in the upper final. But he so desperately wants that final.
Play Supermarket Simulator? Alright, I'll have to check it out. I will check it out.
Have that no command.
Oh, good shot by King. But love from India? That's crazy.
Quick and clean with it. Smoggy now going to start to rotate over to try desperately to stop.
I've been streaming. I've been meeting a lot of foreign people.
Timing here. It's very far forward.
It's been cool.
There's nobody watching this.
Where am I from? Philadelphia. Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, in the States. Oh, that flank was perfect. Oh, EDG is back. EDG is back. One more. I'm from Philadelphia. It's like around 3 hours from New York. It's close. It's like East Coast United States.
Timeout from Muggle to be ready for this Hunter's Fury to find a way to bait it out.
I love Paper X. They're just goofy playstyles. Yeah, gotta love W Gaming. That flank was so important. That flank was so good. All right, man. They just need one more for OT.
It works a treat for EDG.
Yeah, but love W Gaming. Too bad they didn't go far in this tournament. I thought they were gonna go farther, but their time will come. I believe that. I play Omen and Clove controller, Jet and Euro for duelists, Chamber for Sen, and Sky for initiator. Yeah, I don't. That's a good rotation of agents. I don't have an initiator in my kit. I've played Gecko a couple times, but my Sky isn't good. At least I need to play her more. But that's definitely a good rotation of agents.
And they're looking to try to find a counter lurk.
All right, let's lock in. This round is literally everything. Are you a daily streamer? I try to as much as possible. Most of the time it's daily, but last week I took a couple breaks because I was feeling sick. But I try every day. Anytime I'm playing Val, I'm gonna stream it. So it's mostly daily. And I'm trying to upload a video every week and uploading shorts as well. So please sub to the channel. I'm almost at 100 subs. Ooh. Did he tag anyone? I don't think he tagged anyone with that ult. Oh, this is huge. They got plant down? Oh, that's a huge kill mid.
down on the flank, but Aspas also fell.
That's 2 down. They killed Aspas. Oh. Do they know one's here? I'm surprised they're not just spraying. Oh! Kong gets 2 in the pit. Oh, this is. Oh! OT? Now will come every day only for you. Yo, thank you. I appreciate it. Yo, OT in this game is crazy. We called it. The 9-3 curse. We called it at halftime. We called that shit at halftime. Oh my god. OT? This does not disappoint. This game did not disappoint. EDG was getting dog walked in the beginning. And now it's a tie game. They look good. This is what I wanted from this game. I knew it could be close. Thank you, Devil. I appreciate it.
Unbelievable that we're doing it again.
We are.
Oh my god.
Are using their overtime.
Big games.
This attacking
Big games. Yo, everyone sub to the channel, man. We're gonna be streaming a lot. We're gonna be streaming the rest of these games. I'm also streaming me playing comp. Also dropping videos of the stream.
In the map earlier during that first half.
Yeah, I'm really curious.
Oh my god, man. This is such a good game. Such a good game.
Adjustments. It was phenomenal calling by King. Every step of the way, it seemed like understanding and matching what EDG wanted to do. So maybe you've got some set plays. Maybe you've got some ideas. Try to break open some space. Maybe a mid push or something like that that we didn't really see much of from EDG. To try to
MSG Gen G games. Yo, what's up?
Flip the script against Leviathan.
Yeah, it's crazy. I want Gen G to still be in the tournament, but I'm glad that Sen knocked them out, and I'm glad that they played Sen twice. And now it's like, yeah, Gen G are so good. But now I love that like Gen G and Sen have like a rivalry now, and I think they will like always have it. They played 4 times this year. But Sen won all the important games. That's what I always say. They're 2-2 against them, but Sen won the most important games.
No glass cannon for either side. It's just gonna be rifles v rifles.
Damn. Aspas and King both say rifles? This is exciting. This is gonna be good, bro. Ooh, good tag. Do they spam or no? No. Oh my god, Mazzino. Oh, get the trade though. Good trade. When does Sen play? They play at 6. So in about 2 hours. 6 o'clock Eastern.
That's not the worst trade there for EDG. Taking out that harbor, that retake utility, that was so difficult for them to deal with on this attacker side.
This is close. They play after this.
Walk away from that fight happy. Now they're going to try to re-clear the space. King's still lurking around. Pings are being spammed all over the place by EDG. Looking to see if there's going to be any attempt at a push out. They're trying to pause. They're trying to bait out a lurk. But right now, Leviathan not giving him that space.
A couple shots ringing out. King.
Does he check yellow?
Again, just a bit of a bait setup here.
He does not check yellow at all. He did not check yellow at all.
This time there can be no counter trade. EDG down a man. This Tex jumps his way back up into kitchen, just watching the exit.
30 seconds left.
Watching this too. Aspas so far forward. Dash still at the ready. Footsteps going to be heard to jump out.
Please play Resident Evil 4. Alright, I'll play Resident Evil. I've never played a Resident Evil game. Oh, good kill by Tex. But I will just for you.
It's overtime. There's no reason to not play for it, but Smoggy.
You're gonna be asleep? Oh, GG. I mean, at least you get this game. This game is pretty banger. Oh, good shot, Smoggy.
That's about as good as it gets. EDG will drop this opening.
Oh, Lev.
Outdoing them at every twist and turn.
At least you get the Lev game.
And it's just really good understanding of the way that EDG
this map is such a banger, bro.
is going to be left on his own.
He has to check yellow. I feel like he has to keep his head on the swivel there.
Like you said, not able to find that trade like they did against Mazzino. And then it just kind of comes unraveled. Your lurking player gets identified and dealt with as well. So it's just the same story for Leviathan that we saw in the first half on their defender side. Very similar stuff, very similar results.
Still no glass cannon. Kong wanting that armor.
Let's see, Lev has a chance to close this map out. Lock in for Genji next year. They're gonna be more experienced.
Taking too much forward space, though.
Yeah.
Drone will lead the charge.
Genji's gonna be good. I feel like Genji's gonna be good for a very long time. That core, they're young. They got what, 3 rookies on that team? They won an international. I'm so hyped for the Sen Genji rivalry. That's gonna be for years. You only watch Sen play once? Oh man, Sen's good, bro. Watching I would say all their players have their moments. That's why I like Sen so much. Each one of the players. Saucy has been turning up for champions. You're in Japan. Oh, good kill, Smoggy. Hold up. Alright, they get that space. It's a really good kill by Smoggy. You're in Japan, so I'm about to wake up. 7 o'clock to watch this. Okay. What's up from Japan? Ooh.
And it seems like we're not going to be getting away with a clean victory in overtime for LEV.
Hey, we're still going, boys. We're still going. Okay. No, EDG won. More OT, more OT. That's cool that you live in Japan, though. That's sick. I've heard a lot of people have been moving to Japan recently, or going to trips and visits there.
If Ospas sees him before he sees Ospas, it'd be a very different round. But he's able to get
Yeah, Sen is amazing.
able to spam down as they try to get the spike.
They're like, I love them. They're such a popular team.
This snowman push from the other players.
All right.
Completely isolated.
Who thought this game was going to be this good? God damn.
Have life. They have a chance again.
It's crazy because it started 9-3. And we thought Lev was just going to, like, destroy EDG. But it's still tied. Did he get a tag there? Tag through the wall is crazy, no? Alright. Nano to destroy the turret. I need to learn that lineup. I watched them when they won Master Madrids. Oh yeah, that must have been crazy. I wish I watched party of that. I wish I was streaming back then. That was crazy. Watching that was like experience. I hope they make I hope they make it to the grand finals. Dude, Lev Sen, that's what I'm hoping for. That's gonna be the perfect game.
Drawing, Calm rotates back over here towards mid. Doesn't see anything. Will start working his way back to B. 2 being watched. King hanging way back over towards the spawn.
EDG's not giving up any information, leaving him guessing. So Leviathan is going to try to move through mid.
Okay.
Spotting one, but there's a swing out.
Oh, good shot, Chichu.
Chichu strikes him down. 5-4 now as Ospas dashing away.
Oh, good kill, Tex.
Head off, looks for a little bit more.
Ass pass. Let me see ass pass. POV. Please give me ass pass.
Chichu flushing him out of mid. Gets the punish there too. Simon's going to be spotted here in the corner.
Oh, ass pass. Oh, if he got that kill. Oh, okay. All right, Lev.
Cannot get that attacking side round. Lev once again have map point.
It's so even.
I like what EDG does here. To be
Whoever's defending, it's like. It's whoever's defending, bro. Attacking is just so hard. It's just so hard to keep the sight.
But still,
let's go, boys. Let's go, Ian. Hey, look at me. Look at me. That's a fucking ground. Let's go.
But the players on site trading so
wow,
well
he's so good.
Ospas's reactions absolutely insane.
More timeouts.
Now it's gonna be
let's go. Let's see, did it buffer at all?
To try to end this before it extends any further.
Yeah, there's a little bit.
They have an opportunity.
Oh, this is a crazy match.
Incredibly good on their defender side on this map.
Really, very much have. Changing up the script here.
Crazy match.
See what the adjustments come through, but Calm feeling very confident they will be able to close this out.
This stage is cool as hell.
Now, not let it go. Any deeper down the overtime rabbit hole than we have already gone. So far,
well, look at the red love sign.
Has gone for left. Was at 16.
That's cool, right?
Line versus G2.
Looks like the Sentinel love thing.
We could go there again.
Yeah, this game's so hype, man. Such a hype game.
Sure, why not? I got nowhere better to be.
What do we got to break? 19, 17?
I'm down
for a global event.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I'm not down for that, bro. I mean, I'm watching both of the games. It's not like I'm sleeping anytime soon. We're streaming both of the games.
Once again, no operator spotted across the lobby. Kong Vandal this time. With Nano out this time, not going to be
Alright,
clear.
I got the lineup. The lineup's in my head. I downloaded the lineup.
Sending a few players, this time 2 players, over towards B instead of just Tex. They're going to have King join him as well.
It must be hard playing in front of so many people. Such bright lights. Yeah, on that stage.
Now this is all to this guy's Kong, who's about to strike.
Oh, Kong. Oh my god.
Play it patiently, waiting for the
This
moment.
trigger discipline is crazy. No! No!
The man advantage there, but it's still
That's crazy.
here for EDG. Nobody tucked in behind the box, hearing the footsteps.
Wait, they don't know. They don't know.
He's waiting to strike.
They don't know. Oh, he's low. He got the kill. Oh. 1v2? Oh my god. This game's so hype. This game's so hype, bro. Holy shit.
Adjustments here. Leviathan adding an extra player to that layer to try to take control of the
Holy shit.
And instead, they
Are we locked in or what, bro? God damn this game.
none the wiser are LEV.
This is such a good game.
Unbelievable stuff there. They're so
God damn it.
and you can see the frustration from the Leviathan coaching staff. And we
EDG is so sneaky. They're such a good team. They have Simons is so good, Chichu is so good, and of course King.
anticipating this push, sees a bunch of EDG.
And he does.
I really don't know, like, you gotta win an attacking round. An attacking round is so hard to win on this map, man. For either of these teams. It's been hard for both of them.
From EDG. We haven't seen much of this early. Kong dropping down towards the tube. Smoggy looking for that Leviathan player. They're expecting somebody to check mid.
The third map is Abyss? Is it? Is it?
On this attacker's
Oh wait,
side.
yeah, it says it at the top. Yeah, third map is Abyss.
EDG going to group up.
I'm gonna see the Lotus though. The Lotus is gonna be exciting.
Once again, got a lot of
I like watching Lotus.
holding their feet.
Even though it's just like,
Here on the close right side.
oh,
Goes unchecked for a
King.
moment, but Kong still able to adjust. Finds that
All right, they get the trade.
Finds a nice timing, peeks out, gets the-
Oh, 2 there is crazy. 2v3 on site.
2 members standing versus 3.
They gotta get plant down.
It's very much come down to whoever realistically can get this attacking win. Right now, it looks like it's not gonna be any
Oh, the
easier for him.
spam.
Smoggy has everything to do.
The spam is too good.
Swaps over to the Vandal.
10 bullets. Oh my god. This is hard.
The year that he's had, the tournament that he has had, you would be correct. But odds are stacked against him, and now there's a Cove in play. It's being
Oh, they're watching in it.
Level once again, get themselves up to
Invest in crypto?
It's EDG.
Really? Interesting.
The tenacity, the will.
I've invested in some stuff.
I mean,
I haven't gone super big in the crypto though.
Alright, final boss is dead. Let's storm on in. But Tex plays
Lev is so good.
well.
Lev is so good.
You like that? You like that, Ian? Yeah. Okay.
He's been there. He's done that. He's lifted.
This seems so good.
And he gets a huge 2K in that round for Leviathan.
Man,
Unbelievable stuff there. But just
Simon is not having a good game.
staggers.
How many assists does he have?
So effectively.
He only has 8 kills. He's really good though. Oh, that's hard. This might be it.
Nobody thrown lead forward here. Simon nearly punished.
Let's see.
They force the dash back. This A site.
Oh, that's not good.
Disrespecting the nano, slides across, tries to get himself tucked here. Kong approaching from behind, but this time it's being watched.
Simon, he has 14 assists. He's doing a good job as KO. Oh my god. Oh. KK only has. Oh, he's so low. That's game.
With not a hope in hell. 4 players to try to work through, and he cannot get the first. 16.
Well, that's map 1. What a banger map. What a banger map 1. Where's my water?
Written in stone for Leviathan here at
That's such a banger map one. Time to Lotus. Lotus is good, but it's just like defending team takes rubble, attacking team takes mount. The fights are cool though. Is this it? No, there's one more. There's one more game. Or if LEV win, there's one more. And there can be a third map. If EG wins the next one. It's best out of 2. Or it's best out of 3. First to 2 wins. Yeah, that was a crazy match. Damn, boys. Holy. That's been some good game. Funny enough, I have a Omen PC. It's a good PC. Omen has good shit. Crazy match? Yeah, definitely a crazy match.
Trade in any phone.
Yeah, finally that match ended.
And get $800 off the new Galaxy Z Fold.
Oh my god, man.
Verizon.
That was a good game though. That might have been one of the best games I've seen this tournament. Underrated? I don't know about underrated, bro. He's literally the GOAT. How can the GOAT be underrated? I don't think he's underrated. I think underrated is kind of crazy. If anything's underrated, I think Sim's underrated. In second. Alright, fucking 3 more minutes. And then they go to production. We gotta wait a little bit for the next game. Bro, you're just a LEV fan. Underrated is crazy. Vice does look sick. Let me see if I can pull up the trailer for Vice or the images. We're not playing that music. Oh! Wait, we have her abilities? Hold up. All right, wait a fucking minute. All right, we have everything. Everything dropped. I did not realize this. All right, this is Vice. These are her abilities. These are the icons. All right, Rose Arc Rose. Oh, it's a flash that you can put on walls? Target a surface, fire, stealth Arc Rose. All fire to place the Arc Rose, do it. Reuse to blind all players looking at it. So it's like a stationary blind? That's insane. It's a stationary blind? So you set it, and then whenever you want, you can pop it? That's crazy. 26, maybe? Alright, what's this other ability? Okay, this is the all. X still. You can't shoot! Wait, you can shoot your secondary? Wait, what? Equip a bramble of liquid metal. Fire to send the metal. Metal thorns, jamming the enemy's primary weapons after a brief windup. Alright, so they have to use their secondary. They cannot use their primary. Alright. So this might make like buying secondary weapons more important. If you see Vice has ult. Alright, what is this? The C ability? Equip a nest of liquid metal, fire to launch. Upon landing, the nest becomes invisible. When activated, it sprawls out in a large, what is that, Razorvine? Nest, which allows damage. Alright, so it's just AOR, area of effect damage, AoE, AEO, area of effect, AOE, damage. So this is cool. You throw it and then you activate it, and then it's a AoE. That's cool. I wonder how much damage this does. How many ticks this does. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Do you see that damage? Hold up. So this is a Sentinel with basically a Molly. This basically is a Molly. And you can activate it whenever you want. This is her Q. Share ability. Equip liquid metal. Fire to displace a wall trap. She has a wall. When an enemy crosses an indestructible wall burst from the ground behind them, the wall brief time before dissipating. Alright, so they activate a wall, so when they walk past it, the wall comes up? Wait, what? That's crazy. This is actually a crazy agent. That's her wall. That's the AoE damage from the spikes. Oh my god. Alright, so I think the point of this is for dive agents, once they dive past, the wall comes up and then their teammate can't trade them. So this is another anti-dive type Sentinel that they wanted to make, that they tried with Deadlock. This is super cool with that wall. Here's some more images for her. She looks sick as fuck. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm maining her. Way too OP, you think? These abilities do sound good. Alright, wait, here's some gameplay. Bro, she has a flash? A stationary flash you can put on a wall. A wall that goes up after someone goes past it to activate it. In an area effect Molly that she can activate at any time. I don't want a third map. Bro, we gotta lock in. My new main just dropped. Alright, wait, let's see how the game's going. They're still talking about the game. Alright. I'm talking about the new agent. Just use the wall when the Molly and the other team is cooked? Yeah. Imagine, so this is for Neon, for dive agents. For Neon, running on the site. For Jet, smoking dashing. I guess Euro TP a little bit. I mean, I guess not Euro TP, because Euro TP's pass it. So when they do that, when they dive on the site, it blocks off their teammates so they can't trade. So that's crazy. So whoever asked if this was going to change the meta or if she was going to be in the meta, 100%. This is like literally an anti-dive Sentinel. Metallic Liquid is crazy. Her theme is so cool. Whoa, why is this Minecraft? She looks so cool. Mercury type shit, yeah. She looks so cool. I'm definitely maining her. I don't think anything about that. I think I definitely main her. Oh, this is so cool, bro. She looks amazing. All right, let's see the game start yet. No, they're still talking. Her skin will be a classic. These abilities. Yeah, so basically, why is this so much? Wait, what is happening here? Is her ult? Oh yeah, I think this is her ult. Her ult is giant. Will her face be revealed? Or you think it's the same with Omen? I don't know. Maybe there might be, maybe she takes the mask off at some point, but they seem to be teasing. Yeah, they seem to be teasing her connection to Omen. So I think it's pretty similar situation going on there. Oh, she's so cool. This is crazy. The wall is insane. I think the wall is crazy and has the potential to do some crazy shit. This is also crazy, and it does a lot of damage. I'm just glad I get a Sentinel with a flash. Do you know how crazy this is going to be? The plays that you can do with the flash setup on site already? No more backwards dash. Dude, just imagine. I'm a Sentinel player, so this is going to be really hype. Just imagine I'm holding a site. Let's say B on bind. Alright, hookah, I got this wall, and once they pass the wall, I have this fucking molly on the ground that's gonna damage them. I swing out from tube, get the pig there. Alright. Then I flash on sight when the next person tries to come from long, and I peek off of that. And then I ult, it makes them switch to their secondary weapons. Bro, I play in gold, alright? And I will say we cannot hit our fucking ghost shots. Alright? Give us a Vandal, we're shooting. Give us a fucking ghost and that's the worst thing you've ever seen, I swear to God. Alright, let's go back to the game. Let's see what these announcers are saying. I'm hype. I'm hype about this new agent.
Important to note too. I think LEV will be ready for that.
Yeah. So if you could
I'm hype. I'm so hype.
What's he gonna play? It's Breach. I think everybody's just, well, you can see the name at least, you know? You don't get the image, but right there, it is the name. So Alex, if you could give
Alright, we're at the
one piece
Lotus.
of advice, something that you probably learned the hard way to LEV,
but he wants EDG to win.
Yeah.
Well, they're not
Smoggy with Clove? Yeah.
I mean, I think
I love seeing Clove.
very aggressive. I think what they need to do is they need to push into the B main entrance. They need to cut Smoggy off from rotating, because all he's doing is watching the back. You know, if you irritate him a little bit, they can't actually like.
Simon has been really good on the breach.
If they play retake on A a lot more, it should be a lot cleaner game for LEV. If they try to fight Mount, it might be very hard. I'm gonna be looking.
Hopefully EDG makes this game competitive. Hopefully they can get this map. What, do we want a map 3 or we want to see Abyss, right? I want to see Abyss. I think we all want to see Abyss.
That's so dangerous.
Well, I hope they don't do any.
I'm sorry, I can't stop thinking about this new character. Vice?
Am I right, Achilles?
Oh my god, she's so cool. I'm maining her.
Absolutely are.
I'm maining her. I'm love. We get another Sentinel. I love it so much. Alright, we're back. We're back.
Grand final as that favorited team, as that squad that has the map ban advantage, or if it's going to be Leviathan taking that next step towards getting another.
No Sentinel for EDG? Oh, I didn't even notice that. They're running no Sentinel.
Feels like
That's crazy. No Cypher.
be on their way once again. I really like.
I think Cypher's just so good on this map. Like I was saying earlier, Cypher's just such a good Sentinel.
That EDG creates with this comp is a little bit.
He tried to knife it? Tried to knife the Prowler?
Decisive, and this is one of those moments.
Oh, Kinken's in.
A lot of times they're going to challenge A. Instead, this time it's just a quick C hit.
I wonder how EDG's defense is going to be without Sinti.
Are you going to use to control A rubble?
Because you know the thing is, when you run Clove, you need Omen.
Sprinted for the C site.
Abyss is going to be crazy? Yeah, we're hoping for Abyss.
Holding close, they're ready for this. A little bit of damage going to be taken down, but
He can still smoke. You can't run Clove alone. You need an Omen, or you need another smoke with Clove. Oh, good. They don't know.
He will make his presence known as Osmo slows the
Ooh,
wayside.
good smoke.
King just tucking away for the moment. Mazzino Desperately wanting Simon to go for the peak here at Waterfall. He does.
The double smokes is so good.
Eat some damage. Conklin on the swing. Takes his head off with the classic. And get that weapon upgrade in EDG. We'll be taking the lead here in pistols as well.
Nice. All right, EDG looking good for pistol.
From EDG. Every step of the way, they're ahead of the curve. Alex was just talking about this on the desk, that it didn't matter if they have a Sentinel or not versus EDG on this map. There's that classic Hong Kong positioning. Loves to get deep towards Swan on this attacker's side, but it's the response that they have to the immediate pressure that Leviathan is creating.
Yeah, that's a good round by EDG.
EDG spawn, and they have setups there. They have Simon with his util to kind of cover that position that they're waiting in, and then they're able to strike. Chichu doing a great job being patient, sends out the paranoia as well to just buy time, delay, get kills, get spams. Great work there. Great pistol round dialed up by EDG. This is going to be an orb for Calm on the other side of the map. But quickly, Leviathan.
I like the spams.
Players towards C and B.
I like the guns.
Also going to be snagging an orb of their own.
I got the Phantom on KK.
Closer for Simon.
What you remember from the last pistol that oh, good shot by Aspas. The last pistol that Lev won, they bought like their max buy was a Bulldog.
Well protected still, even with Aspas.
That Phantom
there.
dropped.
That's already quite a bit of power, firepower, but you've got two players in behind him.
They want the site though. They're going in.
Noted here in the corner, the Seas gets the catch. The aftershock to try to take him down, but he's able to dance around to the side of it. Stun though. Chichu.
They want the site.
Find the kill. Brings it now into a 4v4, but you have the push in from behind. Calm looking to take some space, maybe find a timing. This is a classic. Zaspas bringing out a couple shots.
Oh, he's low.
Mazzino down low. King on the peak. Head gets taken off. Chichu snappy with that headshot. Gets them back into the advantage.
Oh.
Desperately spamming through that globe smoke, trying to find any kind of straight connection. Knows that the players on the opposite side are going to be weak. Knows that he can get
I like that we see Clove though. I love seeing Clove.
for the moment. Calm flush against the wall. Likely going to play to see if he can try to get any exit frags. See if he can find them here. Smoggy inches closer and closer. Eyes trained over towards Mountain. The push out. Oh, he spotted him, and Calm just cannot make it happen.
I'll find you.
He's blundered it. There's nobody wants to try to get this Marshall out of the hand of Aspas, but ultimately they will go their separate ways, and Aspas will go diving into the spike. He will fall. 4 players left standing. EDG, fairly clean start here to the map. 2-0 on the attack.
Well, and after what looked like it might be a pretty good round for Leviathan, EDG is able to stabilize. They're so good on this map about knowing when to pause, about the timings they need to take to know when to be decisive. That's what was so impressive for me when I was watching the VODs against Sentinels. Coming into
They
this
look
match,
good.
they just have tremendous understanding of their
Lev
space,
has a gunner on now,
how they can
so
utilize the neon,
let's see how they do.
laid out these util dumps at Rubble. They're doing a great job dodging some of these early C's nades, things like that. This time around, it's the haunt. The C's comes late.
C's is in. Nobody's trying to take some space here. Does get quite a bit of damage across onto Calm, but Aspas eventually able to go ahead and take him down. Spam through, ensuring that no one is hiding, tucked in behind the box.
I never know if you look on KK's screen, I never know if he's like chewing gum or if he's talking.
Camera. Gonna get a lot
Cause his jaw's moving so much.
See if they can shut down this push. Kong Kong just trying to spray.
I feel like he's chewing gum, but I also feel like he's just talking.
Potentially protected, trying to play off of it. Not cleared yet. EDG also pretty kind of deep presence here on the site.
No, he's definitely chewing gum.
Nullify them effectively. For now they have.
Alright, let's see if they're gonna be able to retake.
Pushing forward, works his way over towards stairs.
Oh, he has to peek out.
Swing out. Mazzino gonna be good for one, but Simon trades it back. The slide
Oh,
in.
they get Kankan.
Stabilize that aim, ends up falling to the way
Oh.
side.
It's just Smoggy now.
One with the Spectre. Just now the Sheriff in hand though, shoulder to shoulder.
He has no fear that there's one in the smoke.
Within that smoke. Paranoia gonna be sent. He has to pull back. Gets himself tucked into towards.
Can he reload?
Weapon scooped up. A Bulldog now in hand, but 3 players to try to play.
Oh, nice try. Nice try.
The fuse comes in. Lev not allowing for a bonus conversion to be found.
And this round to me shows that Leviathan has done their homework. I'm seeing so much in here to anti-strat the way that EDG normally likes to play these at A attacker sides. It's a delayed seize instead of the early seize nade at the door that Sentinels was attempting to slow down Kong Kong, and this aggressive push out from EDG.
He's just running.
Are a little bit
Wait, what did Tex even see there?
to try to get aggressive, to try to push.
as well. I was like, wait, what do you mean you missed?
Bro, these guys just happy. Oh, nice kill, Kenke. Nice fucking kill. He's so tough. He's so good.
I believe. Didn't quite get to see it. I'm sure it'll make the replay package regardless of who wins the round. That's a nasty shot we found. And a very bad target if you're left to have be on the floor. Omen now out of play.
Bro, he be spamming just like me, bro. I swear.
Just waits that out. Now looks to push forward, take some space. The fade lurking here within the smoke.
Oh, the trades?
Has to find one. Vizino as well.
2v3, but Simon's really low.
Right now to come through. 3v2 with Simon down to 21, but that ult is available.
Bro, it's so loud in the stadium, I can hear it.
So annoying for Leviathan. You're trying to find an angle where you can dodge this ultimate and potentially go for this retake, but
all lines back available for him.
So much patience being shown.
Alright, let's see how they do. If they can do anything. Oh, that ult.
A solid timing, catching
Yeah, they're just gonna save. Well played, well played.
Sent packing. EDG will get themselves up to 3. Themselves at
Hype.
Not allowing for Lev to tie things up.
And it's just a great round for EDG. This time they're able to find those trades on site to get those kills where they need them most.
All right.
Tremendous patience shown by Simon, the rookie coming in.
Oh, nice shot.
And even though he may not be putting up a ton of kills, he has a great impact with his utility.
Yeah, he's a good breach.
Really doing a nice job, just keeping everybody at bay.
He deserves to win. He deserves to win.
Kong Kong getting close to his overdrive, but the ults are coming into cycle for Leviathan. One away from the showstopper for Aspas, a couple away from Mazino and Com's ults as well. Tex, Neural Theft 2 away, so big momentum swing potentially for Leviathan if they can get to it, but so far EDG firmly in control.
Are they gonna try to take mount control, or we have that sun lined up?
Just feel for the tempo of this map. I'm just so impressed.
Stun for his son?
Bolt lines at the ready here for both sides. The run forward, King. Gonna be stunned up the slide in. Chichu
oh, nice try.
Mazino dead. Not before he takes out that enemy Neon. But EDG, once again, fantastic position with a man advantage as that plant gets ready to come through. Simon, go ahead and get ready to set this one up. Forward on the stairs, Pain Shell's gonna go in, bounces back, and he'll do a smattering of damage.
Oh, he got away.
A couple more tags onto him.
He's low though. He's stupid low.
From the top of the site.
Still
a bit more safety.
So much util here for
Solid
EDG.
attack. The clear out comes through. Aftershock to save them off over here in Waterfall.
Not gonna lie, I'm thinking about Vice, the new character,
Watch the angle. Calm taking a bit of damage.
and what I would be doing with her in these situations.
The job. Swings out, looks for a little bit more. Takes quite a bit. Down to 32.
Oh, just ass pass. He's saving.
It's just Aspas on his lonesome. Nothing more to be done as EDG continue to fight back. Looking
All right.
well, not allowing.
Looks like EDG is gonna run away with this right now. Hopefully Lev can climb back into the game a little bit.
This is just phenomenal from EDG. They do such a good job of reacting to this little trap play that Leviathan tries to set up at Mound. King's in an off angle. He's dealt with quickly.
Oh, two?
Chichu just having none of it. And they're able to hold these deeper post plants quite nicely. And you don't even give it away.
Yeah, they
over
look
to Aspas.
nice.
He's still one away from the showstopper.
They look nice right
yeah,
now.
You got the Neural Theft in, the Rolling Thunder. But it's hard to have that round go EDG.
EDG is going crazy. Yeah, they look good.
Absolutely incredible read. Season 8 gonna be
I'm trying to see Lev get back in the game a little bit.
gonna get out in time.
I'm sure they will.
But again, that's a little bit of a change up here from Leviathan. They haven't tried to
But
contest
EDG
that
looks real good.
in that fashion until this round.
Is this about to be the opposite of Icebox? You think EDG is gonna get 9-3 and then Lev's gonna come back? Bro, it's just so scary seeing KK on this neon, just running.
Players over in Waterfall. They know there's going to be a couple. They push out off the back of the stun. Ospas cannot get out.
Oh, okay, Chichu.
Will go unpunished. It's another concise strike. As EDG are looking to run away with this half similarly to what Lev did to them. Tex now felled, and it's just Calm left standing. A death, a kill. We'll have the Nightfall for the next round. His footsteps will be heard, and Simon draws down, delivers the headshot immediately. 5-1.
Nice.
EDG unfettered, unhaltering in these attacks.
And this is just quintessential EDG on this map. Sometimes, if you give them that early season aid, that util dump towards Rubble, they'll immediately shift over to the other side because they know that you've probably got at least 3 players on that A site.
Man, this game is no joke.
Relatively free, especially with the speed of that neon. They can get over there.
I feel like Smoggy's playing the neon well on air.
And try to take advantage of their numbers. Or sometimes they'll pause. Sometimes they'll wait you out. Sometimes Kong gets ahead of it, gets to the other side of Rubble. And early on, Leviathan, I thought had good answers for that, but that round just fell right into EDG's hands.
Chichu's going to be taken down off the rip.
Oh, he Rosal-ed it.
Be able to take out Mazzino as well. Key ultimate dodge there, but Kong does still eat quite a bit of damage.
Yeah, Aspas still alive too.
Advantage in theory for now here on the side of Lev.
That's really the bad part.
Pushing up past Mound, taking a peek, but not spotting much.
EDG needs to break out and re-clear some of that space. Kong going to be the one to do so, to check behind. See if there's any quick lurks.
Konkan's really low.
Seen Calm go for them. Aspas flirted with it, but holding his ground.
Carla hits a trap. Tex finding one spot. You're not dead yet. Pops the ultimate to get him safe.
Oh!
Tex is just
Alright, they just started shooting.
Before they fall, and Lev will break.
That's the thing about Lev. They just, the aim is just so crisp. Each player is just so good mechanically.
That they're trying to create at the beginning of the rounds to work for them. You have to invest quite a bit into it, but keeping Kong stuck behind that door. Sure, he dodges that ultimate.
Oh my god. Oh my god. He's playing aim laps with their heads.
Mazzino, spirit's still high, even with that rough start to this map. 5-2 now, and a lot of ults for both sides.
That's boss. Tagged up, does get spotted there.
Excuse me. Damn.
Damage not going to be found yet. It's Boombot will lead the way up into the smoke, but Kong finds a time.
No.
Right past it. The flash comes through.
Think he's gonna run on the side, or no? They're playing it a little slow. They're calming it down. Oh, that shot's insane. That shot's insane. You guys don't know how hard that shot is.
It seems like they are choosing wisely. Tex out in the
No, his crosshair was like in between both of them perfectly.
They'll be forced back. Nobody wants to just continue to try to fake, keep some interest here on this C side, but Lev is very much aware of the game plan here from EDG.
Have that rolling thunder. You can maybe just find that one pick of Leviathan. You might be able to get that ult to go.
And it feels like that's still going to be a major commitment given the Tex and Mazzino are both down
All right.
very low on health.
Oh, it's going to be really difficult to put it mildly.
This angle, though.
He's going to go for it.
Oh.
Multiple players.
The way.
Wait, they didn't get the kill. He didn't kill him. What? He shot at him? Was he blind?
Not allowing for Lev to creep their way back in.
Did he think he killed him?
Slamming the door shut.
Bro just jumped like into his
They don't have
smoke.
to worry about that rolling thunder in the next round.
And he was like, yeah, we're good. He was like, yeah, he's dead.
Off the back of Simon's utility. Again, another thing Alex was talking
That
about.
shot's so good.
That eyebrow raise. He's got to respect you. Like, damn.
Yeah.
Clean shot.
He's hype. Can't hype.
But that rolling thunder
Can't hype.
there with the paranoia to try to clear it. And I thought that Leviathan gave themselves a chance, but the shot's just not quite.
Dude, look at the red Lev logo.
To finish it
It's Sin Lev.
Response comes through from EDG. Able to get the stuns of their own. slow things down enough. Keep Leviathan at bay, and Leviathan now needs
Man.
timeout. 6-2.
Some good
They are
games.
starting to slide dangerously away from them. Yeah, it's the defender side of Lotus. Yeah, it's difficult to play this side of the map, but you can't let this run out of control anymore.
Certainly not.
I feel like Aspas just takes a nap every time out. Is bro tired? He's tired of carrying?
Maybe like 1, 2 more to feel super comfortable before the side swap. Lev did not want to give that to him. There's an opportunity still to run this back and bring this to parity, make it a 6-6 half.
Crowd's hype.
He needs to start right now. By the most part here from Lev.
I'm hyped too.
Decently healthy. They have 3 ultimates to try to utilize, but there is still that stinger in the hands of Mazzino.
There's a lot to work with for Lev, and they're going to try to gamble towards A, see if they can deal
Yeah,
with
Mazzino has a stinger.
rubble control that EDG likes to take. I mean, you got everything but the Cypher. So you got that Nightfall.
Oh, let's see how they're defensives with no Sen.
Straightforward, but it's going to be hindered up here. Get the spot on to Aspas, who just swings
Oh.
out, takes his head off.
Aspas.
The challenge. He wins it out. Stinger finds
Chichu gets one, but Mazzino gets one.
Trying to survive here. Back rumble alongside Chichu, but Chichu finds a headshot to put down Calm, but now
I'm really excited to see the defending
all the
side
advantages here in the hands of Lev.
when EDG goes there.
Here finding one, swings out.
Oh, nice. That's what Lev won out of the timeout. I'll be right back.
Leviathan off the back of the timeout, find that win. It's just up to 3.
And it's just that extra layer that you have with that ultimate available for Leviathan that gives you the ability to contest this space a little bit more freely.
That was
a bit
sexy.
more
You want to kiss?
confidently.
Okay.
And they're able to do it. So I like that they're showing that changeup. I like that they're showing, you know, it looks like it might just be kind of that standard util dump, and that's going to bring a timeout from EDG right after that round. Muggle already saying, I don't want to see that kind of thing happen again. We need to find different ways to deal with this.
But EDG took a timeout? Aspas' spine is broke? Is that true? Oh, because he's carrying? I thought he had like back problems, literally. I thought that's what you meant.
Things about how Lev are playing this out that they feel like, okay, well, we need to bring this to the players' attention now. Otherwise, we're going to let Lev back into this half.
Damn, timeout? Back-to-back timeout?
The action, we'll see what the adjustments look like, what they have identified. Ults online here. Simon just 2 away from having that next Rolling Thunder. But I think the most interesting thing that we're seeing from EDG right now is that Chichu has 12 kills, 4 deaths. Everybody else on EDG, 5. Everyone's getting the participation award, but Chichu is getting the gold star right now.
Well, and another thing interesting to note, Simon already has 10 assists.
Yeah.
Dude, Simon's breach is so good.
The man's averaging over an assist per round with that breach util. He's doing a phenomenal job.
He's such a good
Landing those
breach.
stuns, landing those blinds. Rolling Thunder to buy them, even though he doesn't get any assists from that. He gets a Rolling Thunder that gives them a guaranteed round win. He's doing a lot of great things on that breach.
Sure.
Look at that, just running backwards to avoid the flash. TP over. Just a fake TP actually coming back for Chichu. And they're just trying to avoid that util. They did this a lot against Sentinels.
All right, let's see.
Show presence at Rubble and then either back
Let's
off
see,
and
let's
then
see,
come
let's
down
see.
deep to where nobody's standing right now. And then just kind of wait things out. But there's no util to speak of. Now
He knows he's there. Are they gonna stun him or?
able to find a way to play for
Oh, this ult's good.
with this Nightfall coming in, gonna have to be the choice.
They don't see anything there. Oh, he sees one.
Gonna be audioless here.
Do they know there's 3 there though?
In position.
That's the real question.
Getting ready to join, working their way through the spawn, and nobody's going to be taken down off the rip, trying to scale forward, trying to get himself over towards Drop.
Oh my god, did he just flick the Prowler?
Neural Theft now comes into play. The ping to reveal them all. Tags pushing forward, gets past that out.
Oh, they know he's there now.
Will get full flash. Chichu on the peak, finding one, but
He gets one. Smoggy gets the kill though.
before getting taken down, and Chichu cannot hold the line.
It's just Smoggy now.
Smoggy. As that overhealing coming through, finds the
Oh, nice try.
Gives himself a second, but
Lev is getting back into it.
will ensure that victory cannot be found off the back of the timeout. And they take things even closer now. Just
If Lev can get an even half, it's really good for them. Even if they get one more.
Perfectly played and understood by Leviathan. Expecting that adjustment from EDG where they don't aggressively contest Rubble. so they don't commit any utility to it. And the whole way, Calm is playing for retake. As soon as that Nightfall comes through, he gets out of dodge, sets up, regroups, and then Leviathan starts knocking players down. Very patient, very calm, collected flood retake that shuts EDG out of that round. That is so well done by Leviathan.
See the strategy.
What's the point of this fake TP?
Again here from Simon. Smoggy nearly with his own ult.
Is it just the fake control?
This has been just a phenomenal comeback now for Leviathan, especially off the back of EDG's timeout. To take another round off of them has to be a bit demoralizing for this EDG team trying to continue on this run where no Chinese team has been before. They've already made it as far as anybody in their region. They are looking at trying to get even closer. King over in Waterfall.
They have us 3 people seaside.
Got a lot of util to throw into EDG's faces if they try to break through that.
I don't think they're gonna finish C. I think we know. They're leaning towards A.
Is to reinforce the C site, like you said, it was C site simulator. Don't allow that for EDG.
Calm by himself on his A site.
Potentially.
Here comes the strike now.
Tex is rotating now.
Be used here proactively. Does get the stun here on the Calm, but the smoke will obfuscate, and King immediately TPs over to this side of the map. Aftershock this time will hold the base, stop a player from getting down to the drop as the plant comes through. Kong up top, wins the fight.
Oh, good fight by him to take that fight.
There's going to be somebody in this position. The answer is absolutely not. Simon caught unawares. Deals with the one player. Kong going to be taken down. She just has not been able to flush him out. Now just 6 points. He's reinforced.
Oh my god.
Dead.
They smoked it though.
King tagged up Smoggy.
Oh, they smoked it. Did he just run into it?
Some spraying across. Casino getting tagged. Tap on the spike. Looking for the counter spray through. And they managed to find them both. Smoggy just barrels the Tex and EDG.
Smoggy went crazy on that.
Look at themselves now up to 7. Breaking this run back from LEV.
Alright. If LEV can get one more though.
LEV will take that considering how this map started.
What an absolutely wild round for both teams. I mean, the fact that Kong gets so deep there and gets a kill leads to King's position not being anticipated by the side of Simon. He dies. They're able to reinforce his position, give themselves a numbers advantage, but just spraying through the smoke. I thought Leviathan had it, and I think the coaches did too. You see both of those bullet tracers coming out of that smoke. You know where they are, and yet still somehow EDG is able to get those shots to
watch match when it's after this one at 6 o'clock. So like in about 1 hour.
Into the final round of this half. EDG looking for that 8th round victory.
Or whenever this match is over.
EDG side Chichu with the TP. Smoggy with the not dead yet. Paint shells from hotspots will try to slow things up as the suns come through. Kong having to reroute. Sliding around, but now comes over.
Oh, good trade. Oh, good kill. Oh, he couldn't get the util out.
But look at the HP bars. Damage has been dealt.
Oh.
Spotted on the swing out.
Oh, good kill, Smoggy. That kill was crazy.
They're all so very low. Can he divide and conquer? Dodges the smokes.
Ooh, good kill. He's ulting now.
He slides back. He's just keeping him inside. Tex deals with the
good kill.
Swings back out from the same angle. Finds a third, and EDG will finish the opening half 8-4.
What a play here for Kong. Just times the end of that stun so nicely. Yeah, Mazzino able to answer back quite nicely.
They're shooting.
EDG plays with such ferocity on these executes. They're so well coordinated. Just
good swing.
In lockstep with each other. They're able to take Mazzino out before he's able to get.
They're playing well.
Go. Fantastic stuff.
A very dangerous finisher there on the round, but EDG out in front. We got an interview though in the halftime with Potter. Let's go ahead and hear from her.
Hey, what's up, guys? Jen Lee here with EDG's Potter. 포터 감독님 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 감독님 먼저 유일한 디펜딩 챔피언인 콤 선수에 대해서 여쭤보고 싶습니다. 아무래도 잘 알고 계실 것 같은데 콤 선수가 이렇게 중요한 경기에서 팀에게 어떤 역할을 해주고 또 어떻게 도움이 되는지부터 여쭤보고 싶네요. Potter, hello. Now I want to ask you about Calm, the sole defending champion here in Champions Soul. What does he bring to the table when it comes to big matches like this?
You know, he just really controls the awareness and the tone in the team. You know, communication is such a huge part of the pace and just understanding when you're gonna fight and things like this. But Corbin's awareness is just next level. And, you know, he just
Yo, it's Potter. It's the best coach. Best coach in VCT.
확실히 좀 상황을 인지하는 걸 많이 도와주면서
Bro, I want to play for Potter.
왜냐면 이런 경기에 있어서 좀 흐름을 읽고 페이스를 조절하는 데 있어서 좀 팀원 간의 커뮤니케이션
Hopefully she's coaching NRG next year.
그걸 잘 픽업을 해내가지고 잘
If she goes to NRG, trust they win more than one international. That's all I'm saying.
리드해가는 그런 능력이 굉장히 출중하다고 얘기를 합니다. 그러면 또 포도 감독님
That's all I'm saying.
오랜만이라고 얘기를 하셨는데 여기 포도 감독님 팬들이 진짜 많거든요. 한국 팬들에게 한마디 부탁해 보도록 하겠습니다. You have a huge Korean fan base here, super Potter fans everywhere. So anything
We love Potter.
to our Korean fans?
We love Potter.
안녕하세요.
What did she say? What does that mean?
너무 맛있어요.
I don't know what the.
Very good. Okay, okay.
I don't know what any of that means. Is she Korean?
Notice we go.
I don't know what her ethnicity is. She might be Korean though. She looks kind of Korean.
Lovely to see the fans show that love as well. Let's go ahead though. Focus back into the game.
All right.
Osmos and Tex.
Let's see.
Like some frenzies here from Smog and Kong, so maybe a bit of a pacey hit as they start off this.
All right. I think we're looking at a map 3 here.
Up by 4 rounds.
And this is the exact same score line that Leviathan faced the last time they played this map. It was a 4-8 on their defender side. They switched to attackers. They went 9-2 against Heretics. Absolutely closing the door on them. Are they going to be able to do the same here against EDG and close the door on this match? Or will it be a continuation? Are we going to be able to see that Abyss? I really
Let's see what happens, man.
Not gonna lie. I want to see that double duelist come from EDG. It's fun as heck to watch, but
it is right there with you. But let's see. Just for now, Lev just cutting some noise, playing out patiently. Nobody going for a bit of a jiggle peek now.
Oh, that was a deep peek.
Able to line up the shot. A couple wall banks.
Force him back.
Kong gets himself situated here, over by Tree. Break to the door. Pivot comes through. At the moment, it's only Simon who's playing this position. There's a flash and a fault line to try to slow him up. A lot of the relay tools have already been burned here from the side of EDG. No relay bolt, no C's. Kong playing forward.
Ooh, that's scanned too.
Swing fast enough to actually find the punish. 6 around.
Oh, he didn't see that.
Now the pivot comes through. Tex taking some space, pushing.
I thought he would because there's a gap in the smoke, but nah.
Oh,
whoa! How do you get one there? Oh, 2? 2.5 is crazy. Oh, that's crazy.
They will find both pistols here on Lotus.
And these are these decisive timing hits that EDG is
EDG's just so fast, bro. Can't count on that neon so good.
Everybody is on board, and Kong comes flying in on the neon.
He's literally just flying.
Trying to do what he can. He's sort of ready for it, but it's so
I love
hard to
Frenzy.
adjust for that neon. And then everybody swooping in from every angle. They've got.
In his best neon impersonation. He's like, well, that's his job. You run.
Yeah.
You just force come cosplay. You run everywhere. Well, Sheriff investment here from Lev. 3 players picking these up. Tap the orb to try to see if they get anything to peek out. So now Mazzino on decent pace to try to get that Rolling Thunder online, but Simon situated behind the box has that fault line ready to go. Any noise, any contact, he's going to be sending it. Prowler comes through, swing off the corner, a bit of damage going to be done.
Oh my God, Smoggy.
Isolate and just pick them all apart. The aftershock to flush them right back out into the open as well.
Open the door, open the door.
Wondering what the hell happened on the other side of the door. The slide.
Oh, the backward slide. Oh my God.
Kong will collect.
The backward slide is so cool.
Flawlessly close out the anti-eco and they get themselves up to 10.
Man, Kong is so good on Neon. The way that he's able to utilize that movement and speed time and time again. He does a lot of little things.
Oh my God. Is this motherfucker playing ranked? Are they playing ranked?
just is unstoppable, like he's gliding on water with Neon. Just ridiculous. But he's so good at all the little things too.
Oh, sure. Certainly has mastered this. Heavy stack though. As Tex right now, lone player on this side.
Oh, there's a lot coming for him. And they're just hunting. They're just hunting for these kills.
That stinger right to his temple, takes him down. Simon playing limit testing here within the smoke.
Oh, this is perfect.
No idea.
The plant's coming through, silently creeping across the plant, interrupted. His presence.
Oh my God.
Over to the sheriff. Down to 87. And he will eventually fall.
Oh, they should get plant down.
Spike can now be planted, but he ensures the man advantage. As EDG will look to retake, look to win out, and convert this bonus. Paranoia across the slide in, the haunt revealed, and Kong
he dies though.
Solid headshot. Is able to go ahead and bring numbers back to parity. Tries to get up onto the box.
They traded 1v1.
But now it's nobody.
Aspas. Aspas, if you're the GOAT, you clutch.
The Spectre in hand. He's reading it decently well.
Oh.
Readjusts. And then a fuse will come through.
Yeah, it's looking like a map 3.
Up to 11. They convert the bonus. And are just 2 rounds away from taking us to Abyss.
They are so good at playing in and around smokes.
We ready for Abyss?
Simon hides himself. He just enough room on the ground to keep his feet obscured.
They trade there, and beating Aspas.
Unbelievable patience.
Crazy.
It's so close. The coaching staff for EDG could barely believe it. Going up against Aspas. Nobody with a Spectre. Sits him down, and we may be looking at a map 3 relatively quickly.
And look at Kong, outlaw in hand. He knows the situation on the other side. He knows that the economy is in tatters and that they're all going to be having these half armors. And he wants to take advantage. They're on the Prowler for now. Simon again pushing his way forward here into the smoke.
Oh, Smoggy. Doesn't get another one, but he's gonna ult. Oh, he gets one. He doesn't get one with ult. Alright. It's just King.
Suddenly, it is not the weapon that Kong wishes that he had.
Alright, we were just saying we love this weapon for him.
Taking out a blind shot. Ultimately, comes up short. Can get the swap. Vandal in hand.
He's running, bro.
He's going to be in a good position. Some wild spray, a reveal off the haunt, and Aspas.
Oh! He's wall hacking. Does he know one's behind?
But it seems like Kong is not registering this at all, but now.
Oh, does he know one's behind?
Paint shells coming through. Kong, he knows where he's at. He holds it to half. Eats a little bit more damage.
Oh, wait, he just gets it.
And there's nothing more that Aspas can do. He's out of line of sight. He's outside.
Oh my God. Well played. Can well played. He's on right now. He's fucking on. He's on right now.
Pops the ultimate when it looks like Leviathan may have finally stabilized, may have found a round when they needed it most. It's a scrappy play off the rip. Leviathan able to just barely get over with a couple big kills from our
Oh my God.
But then this man comes through with
Oh my God, Mazzino. He is raging.
He is not happy.
He is not happy.
Motion across the stage.
He is not happy. They take a timeout.
Limits here on Lotus.
I'm peeing. I'll be right back.
Now here at that point, one more to send us to Abyss. And it seems nigh impossible for Lev to turn this around, even with this last timeout being called.
Yeah, I just love the confidence that Kong has in moments like that. He's just making all the noise in the world. The haunt comes through. There's zero ambiguity about where he is. And he goes, nah, it's my time. And just goes for it. Gets the spam through the wall, the ult. He's unbelievable. Truly one of a kind.
It's been the last time that Lev get to talk to their players on their own terms here in this map. 3, nearly 4 ultimates to try to utilize to start getting themselves back into this game. But they have to dump everything just to be able to win, to break that win streak here from EDG. to get themselves a 5.
This is so hype, bro. Such a hype game. Def going to Abyss? Yeah, I think so.
Here across the board for Lev. 2 Guardians in play.
I think we're definitely going to Abyss too.
And he's pushing out towards Mount.
This next map is going to be crazy.
Showstopper pops here from Ospas. Holds them back for now. Gets himself up over the top. Sends it out blind. A little bit.
Yeah, that's cool. With the satchel up there, though.
Simon over here towards the door.
Let's see if EDG closes it out right now. Ooh, good shots. Oh! Oh, if he got another one, that would have been crazy.
Damage is done. Parity is found. A 3v3. And health, the advantage here for the side of
Dude, if they only get 4 rounds, that's not looking good.
To try to slow them up, but they're just going to disrespect that go gliding across.
No! I thought he got 2. Alright, 1v2
Here's Mazzino
for the map.
with no util, just a rolling thunder and a bolt line to somehow try to turn this round on its head.
We're going to
1v2
Abyss.
versus Foggy and Chichu, the 2 lobby leaders. He knows that this is not a great position.
Oh, that's GG.
Smoggy gets the final kill. 13-4 EDG.
That's such a good map.
Not dissuaded by losing.
That's such a good map for EDG. 13-4?
Fully geared up on Lotus.
Oh my god.
Not missing a step the whole
Third
way
map's
through.
gonna be crazy.
I am so ready.
Third
for
map's
this
gonna be
third map.
crazy.
It is going to be incredible.
What is going on with Lev? I mean, it was EDG's map pick.
Red Bull
Honestly, but 413 is bad. Jesus Christ. .413 is bad. All right, let's keep looking at my queen. Is there any more updates? .28th. She's playable on the 28th, guys. She looks so cool. Let's see what people are saying about the abilities. If anybody want a refresher, here we go. Here's her flash. Wait, hold up. Let me mute the fucking. All right. So here's her flash. It's a stationary flash that you can put on a wall, and then you can activate it. So it's a flash you can just put on site, which is really cool that we get a Sentinel flash. This is something I've been wanting for a while. Her ult makes you not able to use your primary, and you have to switch to your secondary. Also, her motto is just so cool. Crazy ult. It's gonna be Vice is pulling the Tito's pose. Yeah. Yeah, bro. This ult's gonna. I think this ult's gonna shift the game a lot. This is a crazy ult. To make you switch to your secondary, and it's gonna make you have to buy a secondary weapon in some rounds. I mean, it's gonna affect the economy some. You have her Molly that you can pop. This is a really good Molly. You can detonate it. You can put it on spike, I'm guessing. I don't know if you can break it. If you can break it and put that on spike, that's gonna be so broken. It's gonna be so broken. And then her wall. which is crazy. That once an enemy walk past it, it traps them. Now I want to see, is this invisible to the enemy, or can the enemy also see this so they know that once they walk past it, it's gonna detonate? But this is one of the coolest abilities. This is one of the coolest walls in the game. This is a really cool ability. Man, she's cool. 28th. Video will be out the 29th. I will spend the day streaming and playing her, and then we'll drop a video after. But oh my god, she's just so cool. She's so fucking cool. Oh, let's see what people are saying about the abilities. The Flash. Oh my god. Wow. Well, add another one of these to the books. Another skill that needs to be shot at before actually shooting the person. Just wow. Is it breakable? I think that's the question for a lot of these things. Are these things breakable? Is this Flash breakable? Is the Molly breakable? The wall's probably not breakable. What do people say about the ult? Tie me up and do something. You shouldn't be able to shoot your secondary. It's broken if you can't shoot your secondary now. Right? What are people saying? Yeah, not be able to shoot any gun sounds terrific. Great idea. So, an insta killjoy ult, amazing, yeah. Okay, time to drop Valorant. Alright, whatever. What are people saying about this? This agent, oh my god. Can't wait to not be able to play this fucking game. Busted for eco round for the against the opponents. People are not liking this this Molly ability. And the wall, what are people saying about the wall? Wait, why is she so OP? This guy thinks she's OP. Perfect for surprising your foes. Hashtag Valorant. This is probably AI. Does this trigger with the utility drone or prowler? Yeah, this is important to know. This is a good question. So will work in cases where the attackers want to push. The first one is trapped. So like Euro clones would be really good for this, I'm guessing. Depends on what utility it lets through. But she's cool. I can't get my mind off her, to be honest. Alright.
Playing a retake comp and they only won 2 out of 10 retakes. That is not good enough if you want to be able to get to the grand finals.
No, EDG, they were taking advantage of that. And I want to talk about Chichu, which you gave him a lot of kudos before
Alright.
this game. And
Last game coming up soon.
Slight anger he is, but also he's just shooting.
Man, and I think he fits so well into
And
the
then
plans, especially
Sen
when
after.
we go into the defense, and they knew that they have a tendency of how they play Mount. I loved how they tripled down on it. LEV was struggling so much to face this kind of early encounter, and again, every single round was a bit different from them.
This guy is so often is asked a lot.
Bro, he's so hyped. Chichu's so good.
Alone when the team is playing a 4-1 setup, and he has these opportunities to lurk up.
Chichu is nice. Don't sleep on Chichu.
And he's so successful in those positions. But on a map like Lotus, some of the time he is playing more with the pack, going for these faster execute rounds, and he's just finding the same value there as well. Chichu has kind of had a sleeper, outstanding tournament for EDG.
Yeah, you want to know a bonkers stat? On the attack side, Chichu wins 73% of his first duels.
That is ridiculous.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That is just ridiculous.
You're either going
By the way,
the 4-1.
Gongkang is on the team and he goes for like every single first kill, but he is still that successful.
Yeah, literally, you have to pick your poison. Do you go into the heavier side and fight Gongkang on the Neon, or do you go and try and take a peek elsewhere and you're going up against Chichu? They're just so good at getting these first kills. Leviathan did not win a single 4v5 this map.
Yeah, man, they were just shooting back. It's time, though, for the HyperX reflex moment of the match, and this came from EDG.
Damn, this is such a banger series.
We were given props to them and what they were doing, how they were able to stay in the map. But what they did here with this Francis made
no sense. So disruptive.
Not a lot of
quick.
teams run frenzies for
Of course, a beautiful
pistols.
win for them. They're converting, I think, 3 out of 4 of the pistols that we're having so far in this match.
And that's even better than their average, which is 65%, right? And I think so much of this is coming down to pretty much. So it's a lot of it's coming down to Smoggy. Smoggy on Lotus, on Clove, one of the best players that we have at the tournament.
I need this next match to start.
Frenzy and an
I can't wait.
It's ridiculous.
It is ridiculous indeed, but let's talk about this elephant in the room. EDG, they could have gone to Sunset. They was their choice, and they chose Mimi to go to Abyss. What do you make of this decision?
I think it's really interesting, and it makes me think they have something cooked up. They've shown this map twice, playing back in CN. They were running a double duelist Jet Yoru with no Sentinel on the map, and I think
If they run no Senti again, it's gonna be crazy.
Ideas, or with the 5 days off from the group stage, do they have something new planned?
Dude, this
Even if they do have something new planned,
Abyss
opt into a map that you're not sure that you've got. Like,
it's gonna be a banger.
on. I think
It's gonna be a banger map.
Tacit admittal that you're the underdog in the game. I think they've deliberately gone for a gamble map 3 to try to knock Leviathan off. And Lev are sneaky good here. They're 2-0 on the map. They've got some very big wins against other teams that are good here, like G2. It's going to be very tough for EDG to close out when they could have 2-0'd today.
Exactly. Just think about the momentum. Everything is back on their face, but we need to see.
All right, we're back.
To be back, and it's not.
Q Astra.
Yeah.
Oh,
So this is a little bit
okay.
more similar to the comp that they
2
were just
smokes.
playing on map 2 with this double smoke idea. This time with that Astra instead.
Now, surely they didn't see the DRX beating everybody with a very similar comp.
0 time
Just steal the
played.
comp and the ideas.
Surely not.
I cannot wait for the Chichu highlights, but definitely something that they've seen.
All right.
But Leviathan has to be
It's gonna be a good game.
with this composition. Mazino is probably the best harbor that there is in the world.
We saw it on map number 1. Let's
Being the best harbor is crazy.
with these harbor comps are killer. Teams rely a lot on the post plants here. And
So
that's
who's
one of the best
winning?
in the world, and winning
Like, who do I think?
The Smoggy
Or right now it's tied 1-1. This is the third map. Who do I think's winning? Lev.
per round that he does on
Lev's just so good.
to see Smoggy step up.
I can't bet against Lev, man. I can't bet. Even though I love EDG and I think they're really good, and I think Kenken's really good, I think Simon's really good, I think Chichu's really good.
Faces and the reactions that we were seeing during that map too, things were not going well. People were trying things and
I don't know,
nothing
man.
was working out. But for this one in particular,
Ass past the goat.
everybody's playing a little bit of like best in slots when things are
Like, I don't know, man. I can't bet against Ass. He's the GOAT.
But if you think about what EDG is doing, they played with their minds. They were not expecting this map and not this Abyss.
Yeah, we're just experiencing some in-ear issues right now on stage with a very small delay. But yes, Mimi, what did you think about Lev?
I think it's really
Small
a challenge,
delay?
to be quite honest. They're the only team that is playing Harbor, and only other
Bro.
American teams have even experimented with this agent.
The Sin game is scheduled at 6, which is
Like you're saying, Mazino
34
absolutely
minutes.
World class here. I think besides just those retakes we've already talked about, their protocols to deal with mid with this Harbor are really good. They have a lot
We
of
are
different
staying up.
walls to condition and threaten a walk down in that area, and I think it makes it really hard for attack side teams to mid-round pass that utility.
I totally agree with you. I think it's going to be really important for EDG
All right.
to fight over that space. Another thing to
Tech
take a
gear
look at
pulse.
is
Oh my god,
this
we're
is one
so
of the maps
cooked.
where,
We are so
You
cooked.
see Aspas play with the op on both sides. He loves playing with the operator at backside towards A, on top of the box on B as well. But he will sometimes
Are we
take
locked
it on
in
the
yet?
attack to try to find entries.
Can we
in
be
B2,
locked in?
Which is a little Kong Kong-esque. So that's certainly something that both teams could rely on. Thus far today,
Think
I
Aspas
feel like
taking notes on Concon?
like form
Maybe.
with the operator.
Exactly. Let's take a little bit of look at the numbers. So at the beginning of the day, we were thinking and speaking about this head-to-head between Concon and Aspas. Right now, kills is 11 to Concon, 8 to Aspas. 2 and 2 in op kills, just in the head-to-head, okay? Just in the head-to-head. And in the first kill, first death department, still Concon is winning 4-3. But still, it's a very, very small margin.
Yeah, Kong Kong was excellent on
Are
that
we
map
in?
number 2. If EDG is going to make their first ever final, this performance from Kong Kong would be the way to do it.
It would be indeed.
Is that a black guy?
Whoever
Did you
wins
guys see
this
that?
map, may it be EDG or Leviathan,
Who the hell is that guy?
straight
He's
to
the GOAT.
Sunday's grand finals. Kilios on paper, then I can.
Bro sharing his Riot ID? Is he trying to trap out Riot buddies?
Many of us can, but we will, as we wait to see what the conclusion of this map of Abyss looks
Oh,
like.
we're here at Abyss.
New agent revealed there, but it all comes
Vice.
down to this. This map determines whether or not you go straight into the grand
They
final.
do this on purpose?
Gain that map draft advantage, being able to ban out two that you do not want to play, or if you're going to have to make the run through that lower bracket and risk elimination.
So much pressure here onto EDG.
Oh my god, I'm so hyped.
Adding in that Astra like we've seen with Fnatic and Heretics. But to some limited success, teams have done a good job adjusting to it. Leviathan,
I can't believe we're at map 3.
Gain a lot of space and information, but EDG wise to it. Setting up some defenses of their own to try to counter that move. And it will be Leviathan who readjusts and moves back to their starting positions. King, though, going to be jiggling at that angle along with Calm, trying to watch mid, trying to take control of this. The smoke's going to come up for EDG to allow this cross. But it's pinged out. You don't have a ton of info, though, as Leviathan. Hard to get a read right now on where EDG is, what they're thinking. The only thing you can...
Okay, let's see if King can get something off this swing.
Tex watching into main, not at window, as Kong slowly creeps out.
Oh.
Shot across onto him.
He tagged him.
Confirmed the kill, but certainly
he's going
lower. Camera around the corner. Start coming through. Now will be cleared out and removed.
He sprayed.
Tucking back here for the moment, expecting this.
Oh my god.
Glides back into the smoke.
He's just going.
For a moment. Meanwhile, Ospas over in mid, able to win out for.
You think he tried to plant on the edge or he missed it?
About those grab pulls.
It looked like he was trying to do it.
Flash at the ready here from Simon. Swing onto the corner, sends it out. King not getting caught by that, but does catch a bullet.
Ooh, nice Mazzino.
Push onto the corner, and Mazzino clean the last 2 eliminations. Leviathan will go ahead and pick up their first pistol since Icebox.
A huge pistol round win. And even though EDG able to keep themselves kind of obscured, able to deny some information about how that round was going to look, Leviathan has great protocols in place.
Okay.
The only thing I saw that was a little bit off, I think one of the Calm shock darts went sailing off the map. But other than that, it was really, really good for the side of Leviathan. They're able to get such
hopefully we get a good game.
Makes it so easy for Mazzino on that harbor. But early mid control with that harbor is going to be something that the desk talked about and something that I'm very keen to keep my eyes on. How does EDG try to deal with that?
It's crazy that Mazzino likes this harbor so much.
Try to give you a little bit of extra post plant utility. Oh,
Kong takes out Tex. I mean, he had an outlaw on hand. Had the weaponry to be able to win out in that fight, but quick peek in and the kill rewarded. It's a very solid start here for EDG. But all the pressure very much lies on Kong's shoulder, given that everybody else, likely just classics, Chichu with a ghost, maybe an opportunity to do some damage.
Trying to see if Smoggy...
What did he just flick? Or why did he just do that?
Events, but for now, EDG continues to take their time.
Register. Only will now.
Yep. And an immediate cascade in response, just in case there is a push off the back of that drone. Instead, more time being taken here by EDG.
Let's see.
Towards that A site. Yep. See King starting to drift back, get himself into position for a fast rotate.
I mean, they're using their util really nicely to keep.
Oh, it looks like they're rotating off B as they're hitting it.
Come up.
30 seconds
Recon reveals nothing. Ping coming down, suspecting somebody on the opposite side of that wall, and they would be correct. Mazzino looking to push forward, catches a glimpse, gets a couple shots across. Smoggy going to be down.
He got a couple.
Spike's now planted.
That shot. Oh, didn't hit him.
Soften them up on the approach, but damage not going to be found there. 0 point sent.
I feel like this is so hard.
Utilis here for the moment. Just has that one shock dart at the ready. Has nobody swinging across. He's been absolutely unscouted here. Finds a headshot to put down King. The Kong's dead.
I feel like this is hard.
Code being spammed. Fragment comes in. They'll hold it at least for the half. Not sure if EDG realizes that it's been taken that far, but will it matter? Chichu now last one standing. Gets swung on.
Oh, they got it.
Come through. But my God,
nice fight, LEV.
Costly round here. Just 2 players left standing. As Ospas and
nice fight, LEV, though.
Carry over an outlaw and a bulldog.
And this is where some of that effort that EDG puts into the beginning of the round to keep Leviathan off balance pays off. And they're able to get into those post-plant positions, able to sneak nobody underneath.
Oh my God, that's a good shot.
Right behind the box on site. And that gives him a free kill. That gives that extra layer to this defense that makes it so difficult.
Alright, let's see how the bonus goes.
Yes, they get the win, but it's a very costly one for sure. The bonus looking...
How many did that tag? Did that tag all 3? 4?
And for sure.
Or were they outside of it?
Try to go a bit aggressive here. It's going to be Paranoia out, but Kong swung out ahead of it. Does not get caught. Quite a bit
Okay,
down.
a lot of damage.
Falls to 22. The opening fight very much goes the way of EDG. Nobody. Getting set up here for a lineup. Making sure that he's right on the edge.
Is he doing a lineup?
Just curious about Viaton's answer to this. It's going to be that drone going around the edge of the map.
Going out wide, gets the tag on the one, looking for concuss on the close left side. Scrap wire going to be cleared out, but the reveal is
good shot, Tex, in the backside.
He takes out Kong. One player dead, the first step taken. Calm. Recon right Smoggy, but Smoggy just turns his sights up towards heaven.
That's crazy.
Find that kill.
Oh, good shots.
Just Ospots left standing.
Is that Outlaw? No, it's a Marshall.
Armor. It's a one-tap potential.
Oh wait, no, it is Outlaw.
It's not quite there. See if Ospots can make this a little bit more painful here for the side of EDG. Seem like they're very well poised to get this round win in the anti-bonus.
Just
goodbye, EDG.
at this point.
You think he saves a Outlaw? How goes Outlaw?
Great job here, anticipating the early pressure. Gun going to be snagged for Ospas on the way out.
And will sprint over into mid. Gets himself out. Nobody counter-rotating over to try to get a
well
punish.
played.
So we'll hold on to the weapon. EDG find their first round win here on Abyss.
Yeah, just solid patience from EDG, a team that just showed
my God.
that they're all over the place.
Good
they're
kills.
Explosive. They're really taking their time on Abyss.
Good fucking
really
kills.
Trying to work the map, trying to find the utility of Leviathan, trying to bait it out, trying to get an understanding of how they're posting up their positions and working around it. In this round, though, Leviathan tries to turn up the tempo a little bit. Not much doing.
Oh, look at this lineup.
Full rifle being rifled. Alto ready, though, for Simon. It's that no command available. Mizzino close to a reckoning already. Just like on Icebox. Cycling those really quickly for Leviathan. They love to play the retakes off the back of that Harbor util. Getting that in there early.
Dart's not gonna see anything.
Just a bit of a peek.
Is he smoking?
Nobody wants to challenge that one right now. Oh, jiggle peek, but just a spot. And a change of direction for EDG.
I wonder where they end here.
Widely uncontested by both sides. And I think it's going to be more difficult for EDG in so many different ways to take that mid control. You're going to have to rely on those scrappy fights, on those numbers advantages that you're trying to create here by showing presence on both sides of the map to get these plants down and get into your post plants.
Well, they're basically just trying to replace the Sentinel with the additional smoke. Take information away to try to get the advantage.
Oh, ass pass.
Down off the top of the box. Gets a little bit of damage across, but not too much to be found there.
Did it bounce off his head?
Not going to be caught. Spam, however, not quite.
Oh, it did get it.
Readjusts. On a couple more swing out, and nobody will be taken down.
I love that one way.
4v4 for the retake as Lev try to establish a further lead here. See what the post plant looks like here for the side of EDG. Tarkin flying through. Tiny amount of damage here onto Smoggy. Widely untouched. Quick tap in. Some wild spray across. Kong willing to maybe give his life, but it's actually going to be Simon who ends up falling. Paranoia now going to be sent out. There's
they're getting them all through smoke.
Coming into play. 2 players left standing. Stun. Getting ready to connect here on the Chicho. Smoggy tries to hold them back. He's just being pushed and prodded at every single twist and turn.
Damn.
Refused to be held. They just haven't delayed enough. Over a second to spare as Lev will stretch the lead now up 3-1.
Yeah, I love the patience that Leviathan shows. An early cascade to give them a little bit of breathing room to scale.
Are they sponsored by KFC? Was that KFC on their shit, or am I tripping?
Using that time to spam those tight angles towards the attacker's side, and then you can use that again. Use this harbor util to isolate fights.
No, it is KFC.
Let's go. We got a little Noribon going in here. I like it. But still, it's just great ideas from Leviathan, understanding the win cons of this EDG comp and using it against them.
Lev looking kind of good. Oh, good by Tex.
They're on to Ospas. The Tex just gets rid of Kong. Vandal now on the floor. Nobody nearby to try to recover that. say no one nearby to try to recover that. Now the neural test is going to be coming through as well. So EDG say, okay, we have to.
Oh, they're in? Oh, they're not in? They said never mind?
So they have to pull back. Space now being taken as Ospas goes on a big rotate. Working his way over towards mid with that outlaw in hand.
Oh, this util is just chewing up EDG. They've taken so much damage trying to get through.
Util's so good.
Great response from Leviathan.
And this is such a rough position now. Everybody's HP bars in tatters, just Smoggy at full.
Calm, you could go crazy here.
Make a go of this one. This Chichu up over the top, cannot find the first target. Mazzino strikes him down, finds himself a second. Spike cannot be planted.
Yeah.
And it's just one after the other. As Lev will flawlessly get themselves a 4th round victory.
And Leviathan just playing back far enough that close pop flash that Simon tries to send out doesn't really matter. And they're able to just hold their positions, throw some util of their own to delay, leave a player tucked in up towards heaven, and King just finds great timing there to step down. Once Calm and Mazzino are in the thick of it, King just swoops in, gets a kill of his own.
He's still flanking. He's talking about Calm.
Absolutely brilliant from Leviathan. Yeah, a lot of ults for EDG. Both teams having their Hunter's Fury. Kong with that Blade Storm. EDG's creative with the Blade Storm on this map. I'm sure a lot of you have seen that Smoggy highlight clip, but Tex just said no.
Yeah, just sprints over top of the fragment. Seems like they don't anticipate this, but they haven't read Smoggy's position until that very last moment. Tex does get caught off guard as Chichu comes bouncing across the
3v3.
Zeno still sat here. Backside. Grab well.
The jiggle.
Around the corner.
Oh. Extra low. Oh, he gets 2.
Zeno gonna be good for one last, but now suddenly it's Calm. Left alone, Hunter's Fury in his back pocket, but does he pull the trigger on this? And do they read this at all?
Oh, Calm's flanking.
He cuts the noise. The jump across, he just catches a glimpse of nobody.
This motherfucker, do they know about Calm? The famous flanker?
No idea. Calm by the first one.
Oh. It wasn't good enough.
Catches a great timing, but then gets timing in return. EDG.
Calm's just happy to be flanking. He doesn't even care that he lost.
And for Calm there,
He's like, yeah, I flanked.
because he has his Hunter's Fury that nobody reacts like that. He doesn't want to stick the plant because he's afraid of the Hunter's Fury. So nobody pops right around that corner. Calm doesn't anticipate that. Gets caught with util in hand. What a scrappy round from both teams. And
Bro, they're so mad. They're raging.
Coaches very, very
They're raging.
Calm had a really good opportunity. Had he been just a little bit more.
And Calm's like laughing.
Quick movement from nobody. He might have been able to get that round, but not a bad idea. Here's Hunter's Fury.
Well, there's the Hunter's Fury. Nobody getting attacked.
Oh.
This time, Calm will find some revenge. A solid way to kick off this round and try to keep EDG at arm's length distance. Cosmic Divide. Cutting this side apart.
This wall's good.
The drone from Calm about to come through, spotting them out. Unable to hear it on the opposite side of that wall. Now the reveal, but Smoggy up on top of the box. Going to be good for one.
To get that plant.
Down. Peeks up for a little bit more. Simon just goes pushing into its back sight. He ends up falling with Kong. Quickly replies, trading it back. A 3v3 with an operator on the opposite side. Spike ticking away. As Calm works his way up here. Right here. Gets to the tower.
He's 7-4 and 7. That's pretty good.
Ping's coming down, having a solid.
Bro, he
got him again.
He did it again.
That's the second time. Now they're looking to clear up at Smoggy.
And Smoggy still doesn't care. He's just like, I'm killing them.
Chichu, last man standing, Guardian in hand.
Gotta go.
It's planted here on the bridge. The time, it's ticking. Ospas just trying to wait for it. Sets up for the cover, the grab. They're trying to deny it away, but the time is just ticking away.
Oh, he got it.
We'll find the final 2 kills to get the Red Bull clutch. EDG.
Bro, that's so good. Astro on this map is so good.
The economy. They've been losing so many players in these rounds. It's not in a firm place.
And I think there's just a few moments here where Leviathan just oversteps Mazzino. Tries to play off the back of his own cascade.
Oh my god, what is that shot?
Or something, but he gets picked off for free.
Chichu.
Man, that Leviathan may
Oh my god.
in that post plant.
They're looking good.
When you only have 2, it's so
They're
much
looking
harder. You don't have
good.
that extra smoke. The jet smoke is so short. Oh boy, I thought for a moment maybe Ospas might go for the play that Smoggy did over in VCT China. where he went up and around the edge. He is going to do it.
Oh, he's doing it.
All in gamble because the
Oh,
Chichu will snipe him out
Chichu
of the
was
sky.
looking for it.
Takes a couple blades there into the shoulders.
That's worth.
A wild attempt, but
For Aspas, no, but he's the GOAT, so if he got the clip, it would have been cool.
Smoggy's attempt was all the way towards attacker's spawn, so a little bit of a shorter try for the side of Leviathan, but going to lose Aspas early. Com gets a lot of info off that recon dart, even though it doesn't land. A couple bullets came out at it, so they know there's a couple there. EDG this time wisely waiting out this util dump that happened the last time they threw that flash through that.
Yeah, it's a lot of stall util, but they're just waiting it. Which is the point of stall util. Oh my god. Lev.
He catches a glimpse and Kong catches a stray.
30 seconds left.
What a turnaround on how things started. EDG now widely just contained back here into main. Did they actually try to play for this? Again, economy not in a great spot. Chichu noted there.
I can't believe Mazzino just runs fucking
Hope gets ready to expire.
hardware like this.
And yeah, they're just gonna be sat here, waiting it out. Lev will find themselves.
Oh my god.
Now finds Chichu at long last.
Over the fucking
The only one
wall.
to retain a weapon.
That's crazy.
Forward now into round 9.
That's crazy. Shot over the wall?
So difficult for EDG to deal
He just
with.
jumps up there?
Okay, this doesn't work. They wait out the util, but there's that extra
That
layer
doesn't work?
for
That's
the
the GOAT you're
Leviathan
talking about.
disruptor.
Calm
They
down.
have the harbor
It could have
roll.
worked.
They can wait for this execute, use that, and then flood towards EDG's attempted site take. Just
Oh.
shut it right down.
This is a close
Like you've been
game.
saying, the money's weak for EDG.
It's a close
Now it's
game.
reared its ugly head.
And Aspas has an outlaw once again.
See if you can find a little more damage this round.
It's only Kong with full armor. It's King needing a little bit of damage.
Ooh.
Kong quick to adjust. Over to the left side
Good
approach.
shot.
Mazzino take it
What is
out.
Concon? He has 5 assists. Why does he have 5 assists?
Just cold as ice. Gets that kill and dips. Still though.
Now you got 3 players playing in mid.
Well, I think that Kong push really had to call attention to this space, right? Where Kong is. Oh god.
Oh.
Nobody wins it out with a
What a
classic.
classic is crazy.
Some tags in there from Smoggy, but Kong now going to be taken out, dealt with. Looks like Smoggy just wanting to get towards that A side as fast as possible. Doesn't go for the recovery on the weapon. They will carry forward at least one Vandal. That was Chichu. Grabs up Kings. I've sat here. The recon coming through. Full flash into his face.
Bro, these recons are crazy.
Recon out. It's going to be cleared. Pushes forward. Now going to be concussed.
Oh,
Stays sat here, hoping
he's
he doesn't
dodging
get
them.
down. Shock dart.
Oh, he gets the shotgun.
But not before the plant comes in.
No way he gets the kill with the
On
shock
line
dart.
means it's still going to be a 3v3. Can they flush him out again?
So difficult.
Previously it was the Reckoning, just keeping everybody stunned, contained here in Maine. This time they don't have that.
They don't have anything.
Push up
Oh my god, what the
Chichu comes
fuck?
to the rescue, keeps Simon alive and well. An attempt here at the nose.
Oh.
Down. And
No
it's
way
gonna be
EDG got that.
for EDG to once again
I did
get
not
within
think they would
touching
get that.
distance. 1 round away from tying us up.
And all it takes is a push out from Kong. Gets that 1 kill and immediately ducks back. And everybody on Leviathan is super worried about some kind of vents hit. And
Oh my god.
lose this
Classic
fight.
is
King
crazy.
there, not able to get the aim down in time as 2 players staring him down with weaker weaponry. Kind of panics a little bit that
This
the
guy's a little
shot's just
bunny
not
rabbit.
landing.
There's a little bunny rabbit in the smoke, Simon.
Talking about Simon just frantically, feverishly jumping to just try to elude that spray. EDG though will be calling a timeout despite the Thrifty coming
Oh
through,
my god.
wanting to apply an overall grander strategy here for the team. In these last 3 rounds to be played out in this half.
Well, I mean, if I'm Itopata, I think I'm just saying, like, look, you guys need to calm down. Like, don't overreact to some of their stuff. They're not being ultra aggressive for the most part. wait their hits out, set up those crossfires and those utility combos that have been shutting rounds out away from EDG. A little bit of patience, and then I think they're okay for the rest of this half. Still though, this has been a great back and forth between these two teams. So much fight. You also have to be concerned now about EDG having a couple huge ultimates available. That Cosmic Divide and the Hunter's Fury. Also Smoggy with his ult. Apparently saw that a while ago. Didn't really get to talk about it, but he just TP'd behind Leviathan and they had no idea. So things like that you have to be concerned about.
Pacey mid-tick coming through, but already some pings down from Kong. As for now it's just playing Ring Around the Rosie with that drone.
Alright, let's see how we're doing.
It's time to peek out. Not so cognizant of it after all, as King finds the timing to go ahead and take him down. Outspats now lurking forward as the drone will be sent. We'll find the jet.
That was the same push out more or less that Leviathan did on their pistol round. And EDG was so ready for it. This time they're just kind of lost in the sauce. I'm a bit surprised that Kong didn't expect somebody to be coming through that angle. Gets caught completely off guard. It's painful for EDG to say the least.
It absolutely is. Constantly been trying to tie things up here on this map, but just haven't been able to make it happen. Let's just continue. Just stay one step ahead. Hunter's Fury now gonna be sent out.
That's a good ult.
Blind fishing.
But it doesn't get anything.
30 seconds left.
Time dwindling for EDG. This has to be quick, and there can't be much resistance if they're going to get this plant down.
20 seconds is calm, ready for it. Out of line of sight of that dart.
Bro's just eating the nade.
Try to reposition the swing out, and Hotspot's not going to be good for it. Simon does manage to find the kill, but Calm still here.
Oh.
Spike now on the floor. Off the side of the map for a brief little moment, but the round is already over.
Yeah, that's around.
They need to do nothing more but sit back and stay alive. Some damage.
My money? No. Said fuck it.
Stop, the final vestiges of these rounds, the economy being built up for Leviathan, but that round win still eluding EDG. 6-6 now, the best that they can hope for, as they still have these ultimates to try to utilize, but Lev keeps himself out in front.
They just felt very off balance the whole way through on that round. Every idea mostly got read.
Beautiful, guys. Nice round.
Why is his voice so deep? What the fuck?
Absolutely beautiful. Aspas surprisingly at the bottom of the scoreboard, but Leviathan still ahead in the score line.
Shit, my bad.
Despite a little bit of struggle from their superstar, everybody else on Leviathan stepping up nicely. And it's a really great team effort. This time they throw that same high tide out, and that's going to force EDG to have to hold back and respect and use some utility to clear this, because they have no idea if somebody could have snuck into that spot again. They have to use this drone to check that. That's such a great exchange for Leviathan in terms of util. You use a high tide, which comes back up eventually, versus that drone, which does not.
Slow approach here from EDG. Keeping things quiet now. One player approach over towards B. He's coming down, nobody. Say, excuse me. Get situated here for the lineup.
I'm just saying, if Lev finish this out, I would not be mad.
They stomp their way forward here into the site. Plant can come through unhindered.
Alright, Ken. Let me see something.
Through that smoke. Kong just
You need to get even half. Let me see something, Ken.
Nobody sprays up in towards heaven and actually does manage to find a kill.
Oh.
King.
They're backing off.
Paranoia now not available for the retake.
They have the time.
Oh.
He said, fuck all that. Oh, he gets a kill there? No way.
It's a headshot there on the text.
If he gets another. Oh, he did.
Value continuing to be found.
Alright, that dart's good, though.
Moves across.
They need to move if they want to get this out. Yeah, they're saving.
Is ready to strike, intercepting these rotations, these exits. He's now stuck. He will fall.
He wanted the classic kill. Lamau.
Once again, close that gap a little bit more as they seek that 6-6 half.
Oh my god.
I like a lot of what Leviathan is doing in the beginning of this round, but they sort of gamble that EDG is going to go mid. I saw a couple different players holding at vents, holding at top mid, but not watching mid directly. They were waiting around corners to see if EDG would poke through. They didn't have anybody on B site proper to watch for that. And then when EDG gets the plant down, King just kind of out there, spam down.
These are actually some banger matches. We might be going crazy.
Settled to go for a retake. So Leviathan just one piece of the puzzle that was missing, and they couldn't complete what they had tried to do off the rip. And EDG finds that one narrow gap. And here comes that Cosmic Divide to try to give themselves the ability to plant towards that bridge.
Flash sent
No, they don't hear this. He can't hear it.
Push this one. The answer's gonna be yes.
Oh, but they get the kill. They get the trade.
Coming through is Vizito gonna be taken down.
Oh my god.
Hunter's Fury is absolutely monstrous.
2 with the Hunter Fury is crazy.
Spike not yet planted the drone, working his way across, spotting them both out.
Oh, they know where they're.
Looking for the shot.
Double tag?
Dart, lobbed in.
That's crazy.
Out, ready to
I forgot it could double tag.
In hand on the far side of the smoke. If nobody pushes up, it'll almost certainly be a dead man.
This 2v2 is crazy.
Recon comes in, the jump across, the spray.
Nice. And that's even half. Oh my god.
Tied up at 6-6 at the half.
Jesus fucking Christ.
What a series, what a map.
It's
incredible back and forth. EDG.
This is so crazy.
Stabilize and find 5 of the last 7 rounds.
We would not want to see it any other way. Complete
oh my
here.
god.
In this map 3, we're going to go to a halftime break. When we come back, we'll see which one of these teams goes to the
How? Bro, he's having fun. Who is it? Is this Korean opium? Is this Ben Carson? Who the fuck is this? Why is this beat so hard? Why bro got an IRL rocket? Bro, get out of there. He's about to fucking raise all y'all. Y'all better hope he rose us.
Showstopper out in the crowd. T-shirts up here for the awaiting fans, but what we're really awaiting is seeing which one of these teams.
All right, 30 seconds and we're back in.
6-6 at the half. Anybody's game, anybody's match.
Bro putting it away. Bro, did bro have his secondary on him? He had a sheriff on him?
The first thing that comes to my mind on this half is
oh my god.
EDG is running a Sentinel-less comp.
John, fucking Aspas is still asleep.
It's very difficult to keep information, to keep mid control, something that Leviathan's comp excels at. They have so much ability with the Sova, with the Cypher, and with the Harbor to make your life a nightmare.
Aspas is online.
Understanding where and how. There's going to be flank angles attempting to be.
Is anybody buying KFC because of Aspas?
What is going to be the response from EDG?
You think someone on KFC's marketing team is like, yo, this motherfucker's a goat?
So their answer is to stack up players and just watch for it with pistols.
The wall comes up. Shot's going to be exchanged here from the side of LEV, letting them know, yes, we are in fact here. And they're all going to cut their way towards this B site where it's just Simon here for the moment. Smoggy not far off. It's just a classic in hand. Wall coming up. Recon going to be sent. Quickly cleared out, but Simon widely just has to backpedal now.
Ooh, good dash.
Aspas taking space, confirming that back site is going to be cleared out. The plant can now be made. Tex.
Oh.
Once again, Sheriff in hand. Good for one.
Okay. 1 for 1 for 1 for 1.
Simon finding that kill. Is he traded back to interrupt? A 3v3 for now. The spike not in play quite just yet. 0 point connecting on the 2. Hold coming through. Chichu 3 round.
Plant just getting down. 3v3 though. Let's see how they handle this.
Start set up another wall coming through, and Simon bumping over to
Oh, 2 kills by King there.
Clear out the last 2 left. Get themselves.
That's crazy.
Pistol here on Abyss.
I love the way that Leviathan shows you so much patience, taking their time before they get the spike down to make sure that EDG isn't going to try to find a timing while one player is busy trying to get
Good
the
kills.
spike planted. They wait that out, they find their opportunity with this high tide. So good.
Francisco! Let's go.
Who is Francisco?
But really, it's the timing there from King. The whole time when it became 3v3, watching King to see what he does.
Someone just added him?
Post-plant position, and they use that high tide to scale him up to find that angle that EDG is not ready for.
Player spotted out there on the recon. Ultimately, nobody winning the fight to claim the orb as his own.
Ooh.
Try to line something up here with that Sheriff. Swings out and just narrowly misses the opportunity. Ospas
Doesn't get hit though.
Smoggy now. Clean up on top of the box here, the B site on his lonesome. Pings coming down. They jump across.
Nice kill.
Shot. Smoggy though, I was saying a bit there. Takes a bit of damage, but he does put King down to 53 and gives the team a fighting chance.
Goodness.
And he has a smoke.
Sick from Smoggy. Oh man.
Nasty, but still.
He's blind as hell.
Very much in control of this site. Recon exchange. Cove now going to be sent to try to slow up the approach even more. With a Spectre to hold the line. The players on the opposite side of this very dangerously low.
Oh my god.
Kong going to be good for
You get the 1 trade, but
there. Ultimately, LEV losing out 2 players as they move forward here into the bonus.
Still though, not a ton of weaponry recovered from their round, but looks like they are going to be purchasing up a little bit on the side of Leviathan. Up close and personal with those sprays with the SMGs. Ospas.
Send game starts after this game's done. So I don't really know.
Generally lights out for
I don't really know if it's gonna start right after, or because I assume they have to get off stage and put Sin on stage. But it was supposed to start at 6.
There you go, the Reckoning gonna be sent out. Kong dashing away.
But it should start after this game.
Let's get caught. Ooh, an arm gonna be spotted
Ooh,
there.
nice flash.
Connects on the Ospas. And now, sight cleared, but the ult is gone. They've been held at bay here for now, but the full rotate has come through. EDG now need to send players back over towards A, where Tex is still just pushing his way steadily further forward into the site.
And look at King. He's taking this opportunity to gain space in mid as well.
So does he read this timing? Or does he get timing?
No, this timing is crazy.
He's not looking for it. He's not peeking in towards backside. He just has his sight set here on main. Catches a glimpse there on a Mazzino. There's nobody near.
Oh my god.
But now the jig is up.
They're going back and forth.
They know his positions. Continued taps here on this spike plan, but not actually being committed to quite just yet. Paranoia already set, but Kong playing with a sliver of visibility.
Oh my god.
Mazzino up on top. Comes up with 1. Kong going to be taken low.
King.
Reload has to come through, and King
King's coming.
Decides to strike now. Shock dart avoided.
Oh,
he's dead.
He's hitting hits.
Mazzino, low on HP, but the shot does not come through.
Oh, 1v1 now? Oh no, 1v2.
And he's cognizant about this flank. The seconds dwindling, the wall to be broken. Tech some warning shots, but Smoggy's so wise to it would seem. Plant's coming in around the back. He's going to drop down. He finds cannot interrupt. And now it's a 1v1. The smoke's situated. He sees the drop.
Oh my god. Smoggy.
Shots have connected, but King waiting it out. Right click spam. He goes for the
he gets it on the last one. No way.
The views can come through, but it is narrow.
No way. That's so close. This game is so good.
It's EDG. That is a rocky anti-bonus.
That's so close.
Be happy to win in the end.
But I think Leviathan might be a little bit salty about this round. They did so many good things here, buying all this time with their utility.
God damn.
To get King in position to backstab, but then they just can't quite display.
Oh yeah, that crowd is high.
Oh man.
That crowd is high.
EDG fans here on their feet. The hero for China once again, just barely. Nobody
Oh boy. Woo. You can see that this map, this series, it is starting to take its toll.
Yeah, it's stressful for him.
Emotions running high, whether it's elation or despair. Simon tagged up a bit, pop flash sent out, holding Aspas at bay for the moment.
But here's this mid control.
0 point sent, cleared.
Oh, Aspas just walked straight down mid.
The entire center of the map is theirs.
God damn.
Holding on the opposite side, over here towards A. Smoke now coming down. Oh, spotted. Did he catch him?
He saw him.
Place? Seems like he may have. As Nebula comes up, just cutting off that line of sight. Kong now. Creeping forward,
Good kill by Kong.
outside of B in window. 3-man push in towards Simon. He's here at the ready. Spots leading the charge. That outlaw scope.
Oh. Does he have a flash? He does.
Forces out the dash. They're still here.
Oh, good kill by Benzino.
Benzino comes up with a kill. Kong now trying to sit.
Oh
Strike him
no.
down, just peeking in with the outlaw. Finds its mark. Looks for another.
Ass pass, no.
Shot, quick death. Smoggy.
You're too good.
Eliminated, and now it's nobody all on his lonesome.
Bro, this game's so good.
Just about the full kit here, but Calm the first that he has to clear, but now sights turned.
No, good shit, Aspas.
Catches him right in the rear. A 4K is LEV. Stretch the lead now by 2 rounds.
And this whole round set up to enable
Jesus.
Aspas to do damage up close and personal with this outlaw.
Outlaw's so good, especially when it's in Aspas' hands.
Response to all this mid-space being
But what the
taken by
fuck?
Leviathan.
Such a good shot.
Leviathan is crisper. They're cleaner.
Yeah, he's on.
The angle's being held.
He's been a little bit quiet this game, but
Leviathan to deal with. But
he's starting to get on.
And it's because of
Still
players
very
like Aspas
close.
that they're able to get away with that. Blade Storm popped by Kong, and he's going right up mid. Aspas has his blades too, but hasn't popped them yet. Just the outlaw in hand. Watching for top mid aggression.
Making plenty of noise though. Kong hearing this, wants to go for the peak.
Oh, he gets the one. Oh,
Counter swing will be able to take him down.
gets the trade.
Further damage to be found. Aspas still protected.
Great fundamental awareness.
Such a good
from the map
game.
Here by Leviathan. King at the right time to back up his teammates.
Wanting that orb, the Hunter's Fury would be at the ready.
So no?
Just respect the players on the opposite side, so ultimately doesn't.
I just take that orb and comp.
3 players here.
I'm like, yeah, just give me orb.
From Simon, I don't think he spotted him out.
Oh, good kill, Aspas.
Look for that second shot. Drops down.
Yeah, you're right. Aspas is on. How can I ever doubt the GOAT? He said I want it.
Smoggy to try to slow things up with those sheriffs.
They're just picking them apart. It's like taking a petal off a flower, piece by piece.
Oh my god, what? Calm?
It's a blind check. Not just Smoggy. Been their hero time and time again, but this time pulling off a thrifty. Seems like a bridge too far.
No, and Aspas just loves his outlaw.
Away from him.
Okay.
Shot, but does get ping revealed down to 38 as they just spray through the box.
2 bullets.
Another smoke cycle through just to make this as impossible for him as humanly possible. And ultimately, even some additional kills, some damage dealt, it won't mean too much because the
Aspas is just holding up top.
Maybe stop a snowball here, but Calm dead, but the time.
Aspas really think he's gonna go up top.
He'll make a go of it. He'll look for a little bit more blood. But in the end, this spike is going to detonate. That's Aspas.
Oh, he almost got away from it.
The map will end up falling, but Lev will get them.
What the fuck? You see that? He tried to float away so Spike wouldn't kill him.
From securing their position in the grand final.
That's crazy.
This is such great awareness here by King.
Yeah, good shit by King.
For Leviathan, finding a great timing to shut Kong down before he could ruin the round. Nice attempt here.
That's Mazzino's fault.
The nice attempt there by Aspas to keep himself alive. Could have drifted off the map until the end of round timer ticked down, but got caught there by the edge of the explosion. And yeah, the timeout.
Oh my god.
It's even on some
We're
of the
so
rounds
close.
on this defender side where I thought
We're so close.
ideas had some reads. Aspas is Aspas, and now he is right back up there, up to 14 kills.
LEV need 3 rounds. 3 rounds and they're in grand finals.
Yeah, it's been a big resurgence from him, but EDG, this is the last time out. Leviathan still holding on to 2. Should that run back start to occur, they can pump the brakes, they can slow down EDG, they can course correct with the assistance of the coaches. Granted, yes, that gives EDG the opportunity to talk to their coaches as well, but they right now are very much in the driver's seat, is what I'm getting at. Both in the score, in the kills, as well as in what is available to them, because you look at this, it is nearly the full set. 1 charge away from having that reckoning online from King.
Yeah, that is a lot of ults.
The rest is already prepped and ready to go.
Why the fuck LEV coach wearing a mask? He's probably sick. Or COVID.
Earlier in this series,
Kaplan's Sen's coach was wearing a mask a couple games ago. I think they probably have a bug going around.
snipers to take rounds over, take maps over. And Aspas has been so good with that outlaw. Is he going to be able to continue that here on the attacker side?
Reckoning now at the ready as the orb gets taken, and there's the send. Simon and Chichu now going to be dancing here on the site, trying to avoid what they can. A quick pop into the astral form from Chichu ends up getting.
Alright, they have sight.
Swings back out, catches a glimpse here.
Oh, they do not have sight. Chichu said, "Fuck you. You do not have sight." Oh my god.
And suddenly, this round has been turned completely and utterly on its head.
Are they gonna save? Yeah.
It has to be now. It's just the operator left. You don't have the money on Aspas at least to afford another one. Would have to be gifted over by Mazzino, who is quite flush with cash, but this has been a fantastic response here from EDG to shut down this push.
Well, and because you have the operator,
If EDG, oh my god,
slower hit, taking a little bit of damage.
that spam there is crazy.
Aspas trying to get away and maybe gifted the opportunity to do so. Okay.
Near flawless.
To cover the recon.
Doesn't actually scan his position.
There's going to be a flawless.
Give it the money. I mean, do you want to swing out and try to go for this one? Yeah.
Oh my god.
Especially when you hit the headshot.
That's crazy.
Wide. Nobody more than happy to die in that position because it gets him his ultimate no matter what, but he wins out the fight. Still, 2 more rounds to go to tie things up. EDG are still on the back foot. They still have to play up against these 4 available ultimates on the side of Leviathan.
And it's just a fragment and a smoke that mostly stalls up this hit.
Yeah, that's that aggro play that works for them.
Operator.
Whoa! And clearly, like I said, they were happy to send him to his demise.
Oh yeah.
Surprised to see that he actually found the elimination.
Yeah, sends Leviathan onto an eco. Blade Storm there, but looking to find an opportunity. Going to use that high tide, cut off some space. Smoke in response from Chichu. See if he can delay, but this round seemingly looks to be Leviathan trying to scale their way through mid. A drone to try to check.
Moves down into the smoke, tries to go for the blind check, but does.
They get the tag.
So 2 players going to be spotted there. That's once again dropping down. Counter drone now from Calm. For a peek in, but nobody. Quickly go ahead and clear that one out, and then just sent the back pedal.
It's a game to get ahead of this no command.
Simon.
Oh, nice kill by Aspas.
That far forward, Aspas takes him down. That's going to be a weapon now scooped up into this Jet's hands. Peeks, couple knives.
Oh my god, his movement's Chris.
I know exactly where you are.
Pressure now getting built up. The neural depth going to be sent out.
Oh.
Sent. Calm seeking target this time. Looks like it will be quite rewarding.
Oh.
Get a final shot.
Oh my god.
Mazzino can collect 2. Looking for a thrifty of their own to get themselves up to 11.
Are they saving?
Stop EDG from building up any.
No, they're going.
What a round response this will be here from Leviathan. After that flawless shutdown from EDG in the previous.
There's no hope. And it's going to have to be a save. I mean, I just love this from the side of Leviathan. Keeping Aspas obscured at all costs, making sure that this Blade Storm is not noted because... Oh boy.
They're completely stuck. They're here on the side.
Oh.
We'll run out of knives.
They got Aspas. Oh.
Players to try to go through. Shock Dart going to be shorted. There's the ping out on the Tex. The swing, nobody trying to find it. They will be able to hold on to their weapons. That cannot be taken away from them, but
they got the op.
It's found all the same. Lev.
Oh my god, Lev's
from having match point.
Lev's close.
I just love the way that Leviathan does this because they know that no command is there.
Lev's so close.
And they're doing everything they can.
Lev won it.
To find the opportunity to kill Simon, or that ult is able to shut down their own ult. Great stuff by Mazzino there. The ping off of the Hunter's Fury as well.
Chef's kiss on the round.
Absolutely.
Cooked up with Thrifty, and now Aspas still has that operator in hand.
Oh, Aspas.
Sat down. You can tell he's now feeling it. It was a slow start, but it might just be an explosive finish here for Aspas.
He's just trying to finish this shit. He said, I'm gonna go to bed.
Out, but he's on the low ground. No chance to find that punish. Thrown now on the chase, on the hunt.
Aspas doesn't want to play anymore.
Well, and you can see how badly EDG wants to try to find some semblance of mid-control for themselves because it's been
no way within 2 seconds. Yeah, crazy.
And Leviathan is just happy to just spray at it, take op shots to keep them from being able to challenge those sight lines, to be able to reestablish control of the map. Now, it's like maybe another A hit going to be set up. Can Chichu come up big again?
2-2 split. Ball going to be sent out. Orb scooped up. Chichu out in front, close.
Yeah, this is a hard site to hit.
As Spike gets swapped over. So push up here from Mazzino will get punished. They don't see anything else in the back of this one, so they relay that. And Smoggy starts rotating back over towards B. Smoke going to be set up here on main to try to intercept him. Nobody's going to start trying to creep in from behind, but there is a trap wire set up to intercept him.
Oh, this Cosmic Divide. Right in front of both sites.
I don't even know what he was talking about.
15 seconds remaining. The spike still being brought forward. But is this all a bait? Is this a ruse? Seems like given the player count,
whoa.
The answer is going to be no, but King could just TP across the other side.
Oh!
Simon,
What is that shot?
For one. Time still dwindling. Hunter's Fury opened up looking for the interrupt here on the plant. But the
Did it? Oh no, plant's down.
Spots out the final player, and he's already cleaned up 3.
Oh.
Snap. And Chichu.
We're going so deep.
We'll keep EDG in this. Stop Lev.
We're going so deep into this game.
Credit where credit is due. Chichu has been a real nuisance on this Astra, especially on the A site. He's able to swing over and bail out his team in time. He needed him to come alive. Ooh, great reactions there. Oh my god.
Jesus Christ, bro. This game's so good. It's so close at the end.
They've done a great job.
Oh, shit, my mouse
died.
died.
Very difficult for Leviathan to hit. Let's see if Leviathan can find some more answers. 3 players though for EDG and an operator right towards mid. They want to see if they can shut down operator of Aspas as well. They know it's going to be there.
For the duel again here in mid perhaps, but Aspas changing up the script, doesn't go for the upward approach. Tries to see if there's going to be a deep lurk forward that he can go ahead and get a punish on.
Well, and they're leaning towards B because they've been so thorough about keeping Leviathan from getting into A. But Leviathan, if they're going to go A, needs to create an extra angle, needs to go through vents, do what they're doing right now. This is so much better.
I love going through vents when I'm playing this map.
From the IGL of Leviathan.
Trying to try to check and see if it spots out anything at all, but I don't believe anything was noted there. Calm makes his way through.
He has ult.
Ready to
Does he rip it? Yeah, he just rips it.
Available here.
I feel like they've just been farming for his ult.
Off the top. Just trying to play evasive. Keep himself nice and safe. Nobody moves forward here onto the side to try to reinforce. Calm now going to be spotted, but Aspas starts going for the P. Gotta have it. Tex spotted.
Oh, only one though. Trade it.
Traded out as Mazzino finds another kill.
KK.
So far forward.
Oh.
Cannot find it. Has to swap the weapon.
Doesn't hit.
The backside is being filled.
Oh.
Cleans up 2. Simon gets caught.
They just wipe all of them.
The round comes to
They
an end.
just wipe all of them.
We have to see the replays, but EDG
No.
back onto that A side.
Lev needs to take a timeout.
Just happened.
EDG is one away.
Ton was going to be able to get over the line.
Yeah. Damn is right.
Got the sight control.
Oh my god. That shot by Com was crazy. And they're just playing it perfect. That cross was perfect.
Down, they just have it set up, and Simon swoops in the
You see, they just assist each other.
So concise.
That shit was crazy.
We couldn't even register what had happened in the moment.
Lev need to lock in. They need to win this now.
Whatsoever, they've called their first timeout.
Oh my god.
Happy with the way that these last few rounds
This is so close. This is so fucking close.
This A site, there's been an answer.
Oh my god.
That EDG has been able to dial up. And credit where credit is due. I love that idea from Leviathan. It's just EDG has a better response there.
All right, we're back.
They got the crossfire. They got the better
That's the
reaction.
timeout.
They are so good at understanding smoke timings and when they're going to be able to set up and go for those pushes, set up for the crossfires, and they just dismantle Leviathan.
Oh my god. Such a good game.
Blink of an eye. Now, a weaker buy has to be brought out by Leviathan. Couple sheriffs, Hero Vandal for Aspas. Just a few pieces of armor. King, 0 armor. Early check for that positioning of Aspas. The high tide to try to take some space. The recon as well sent out. Trying to scale Aspas ahead. Similar to the round when he had the Blade Storm. It's going to be marching their way forward.
Alright.
Some noise.
They're gonna get Vince. They're gonna put Ospa in
I did a
mid.
bit, yeah. It's Atlas's fault.
KK has op. Where's his op? A site?
It's going to be slowed down.
They're just getting all this mid control though.
Still, every need to be cautious. Have been thriftied already on this half. Need to avoid it happening again. Only classic in the hands of Calm here. Push up towards the door. Nobody backing off the angle, but the door's been broken. Recon quickly dealt with. As Aspas and Tex going to walkabout, sliding around the backside of this. Smoke this wall for now, keeps him obfuscated. Seems like nobody is reading this though. Ice Shade in, but now the smoke going to be dropping, and they're both lined up, but Chichu answers one back.
You're going back and forth.
Drops down into the site, Tex.
Bro, Abyss games are such
But it loses the timing. He ends up falling.
such a pressure, yeah. Abyss are good. Oh!
Panel on the floor, but time ticking. Simon.
Oh, not enough time.
To go ahead and ensure his demise.
Tie game. Yeah, Abyss is such a good map.
EDG have been chasing after LEV this entire second half.
Abyss is a good map.
They have just caught them.
There's some bangers. It makes some bangers. This is a banger, to be honest. I did not think it was gonna go 3 maps, with the third map being so exciting.
If Aspas can find that transfer on a Chichu, maybe could have broken it
Oh my
open, but
god.
Chichu's just been too quick. This Astra has been ridiculous. Shutting
Yeah,
Leviathan
Chichu's good.
out of so many rounds with those tremendous individual plays, the understanding the timings.
Alright, and then they're both opping. KK and Aspas are opping. Oh, it's so close.
Misses the opportunity. Not even damage found through the corner of the wall. Drone from nobody. Does get a spot here on a Mazzino. Because once again, it's heavy presence here in mid. Left wanting to conquer this side of the map.
Oh, KK.
Cannot quite land the shot.
He needs to hit one of those.
Just trying to look for those players who overstep from EDG, but EDG not willing to fight for that mid space once they've given it up. Then they start holding some angles, trying to cut off Leviathan. They try to
Yeah, because really, where do you go from mid? If it's not Vince. Because I usually just go Vince.
Here for him. Aspas brings it through, but on the repeat, Kong comes up with one. Calm now going to be taken down.
Okay, KK gets his.
Advantage for them as Kong repositioning.
Oh, nice shot. He dropped the gun.
Barrels forward, up through main.
Oh.
The smoke though, and Kong takes his head off of the shorty.
Oh, Kong, you got a little bit too much dip on your chip, bro.
2v2 as the spike gets planted.
Chichu?
Some shots out, Chichu.
Oh, Chichu! No! Chichu!
And they're getting them
Wait.
up to match point.
Wait.
1 round away.
EDG, no. Edward Gaming. Edward Gaming, no. Can in grand finals? No. One more round. One more round. We'll see.
Absolutely ridiculous. Chichu unstoppable.
We'll see, bro. China top 2? Oh my god. Edward Gaming top 2?
Unless we get a repeat of Icebox, go once again into an overtime.
EDG might win champs, bro. They look good. They already beat Sin. If they can beat Lev right now,
In the pocket here for Chichu. Hunter's Fury at the ready.
I don't know, man. Everyone was saying China's not ready yet, but EDG looks good. And EDG has been winning in tournaments for a while. It's about time for them to break through. But we still have this round. A lot of ults for both teams.
To this site, Simon setting up the pop flash and trying to sweat to try to slow things up. Hunter's Fury from
Simon, if you can get one. Oh, he gets one?
Gets the 90-degree turn and takes his head clean off. Man advantage now here in the hands of EDG as they look to bring this to a finish. Paranoia held from King. Tex scaling forward within the cage.
Oh my god! No! No! Oh, wait! Calm? GG! EDG? Top 2? China? Top 2? That's hype. That's fucking hype. Look at them. They're so cool. Kun, you're the GOAT. Kun over Aspas. I don't make the rules. Is this the second time? Do they beat them again? Not over for Lev? Yeah, I know. Lev, whoever wins this next game. Maybe we will get Lev Sin. No, first time? Oh, they lost the last time? Did they play each other? I feel like they played each other.
That second trophy for Palm for us.
I think Sin beats Team Heritage, so we have a chance to get Sin Lev or Team Heritage Lev. Either way, crazy match. Oh my god. Lev only lost to Tracer, you're right.
Here to champions. And as the old adage goes, it is not about how you start, it is absolutely about how you finish. And already,
oh my god,
on home soil at Madrid are wiped away. That slate is clean.
They look good. They look amazing.
Has defied expectations.
All right.
To get here, to be at this a change up.
Lev about to make the craziest comeback. Not if they play Sin.
And this is the best version of them we have ever
Sin is beating these motherfuckers. Unless Aspas drops 50 on them again. But Aspas, please do not drop 50 on my team. That's all I gotta say.
Everybody on this squad has had their moments.
They're so sad.
And they could very well do it. They could
get off.
Well be
put Sin. Where's Sin? Put Sin on. Get the fuck off the stage, guys. Damn, GG. What a good game. Some good matches. Alright, so it's in 2 days. Oh, alright, so elimination match will be tomorrow and then straight in the Grandmasters. They don't, no day break.
You said EDG, I think, has really good prep right now. I'm so impressed with Muggle.
Got back in time? Yes, sir.
I mean, it's every single one.
Sen should start soon, hopefully.
Across the series, sure. He might not be fragging as hard as some of the other players.
I don't know how long it takes him to get on stage, but it was scheduled at 6 and it's 6:30.
The rest of his teammates for success, and he's always racking up just absurd numbers of assists.
His breach is insane.
His breach
Dun, dun, no, 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 no.
15 here on this map as well.
Let's see what Team Heritage has. Yeah.
Right here for EDG, as you can see, the coaches.
I would say, I've always said, I'm a big Team Heritage believer. I think their team is amazing. But Sen beat them in Madrid. I know they're better than they are in Madrid. I know they have their full roster.
Insane set.
But
So grateful that they ended up going the distance. So grateful that
I just think Sen wins.
That Abyss and that EDG are now in that grand final. It has been a wild ride, and I could not be happier to have guided you guys through this series and to have this man right here alongside me.
Believe it or not, we do like each other. Believe it or not.
I'm hype.
A little bit at times.
I am hype.
Truly a pleasure to be here. A pleasure to have this event in our home turf of Seoul, where Pacific is. Just absolutely stunning to be with you as always, my friend. You're tremendous to work with. This is just a treat to be here at this Inspire Arena in front of these fans.
Yeah, couldn't ask for more. Yeah, could not ask for more. As our final cast spoke this season throughout the weekend, but I'm just glad it got to 3. We got that crazy overtime on Icebox. It was a fantastic cherry on top.
I am ready.
Round out. Being up here in the cast.
Team Heritage is America? No.
I cannot wait to see
they're
in that grand final, because I mean, of course, this
they're EMEA. They're EMEA. I think they're I don't know where they're from. Spain. Wait, no. Yeah, they're from Spain. There's a Spain team.
Who's going to be able to survive? Because you know, it could just be the end.
And I think Wu is Turkish, but
America's team's going home.
they're from Spain.
I mean, can you imagine if it's
But yeah, they're an EMEA team.
Americas versus Americas. I mean, but Heretics has been looking so good this event. They're so strong. They hit these strides, and they absolutely just start running teams over. But Sentinels, man, they keep impressing me. They keep finding ways to dig
Bro,
deeper.
speaking of Sen, where are they?
They might be out of it. They find another level. They find another gear.
They dig deep.
Start taking teams down, so anything's possible. I think that's going to be another banger 3-match.
Oh my God.
I mean, of course, we talk about, you know, Calm and Aspas seeking that second trophy here for the side of LEV because they just played, but Sasi is very much in that same boat. He's looking for that second champs trophy. Sentinels, the only squad that could get that second trophy here within the 2024 season.
Bro's doing an interview?
And we'll see if they're going to be able to do that. But you saw the man himself running out onto the stage, getting ready.
Oh, who's crying? Who's that? Match starts in 20 minutes, I think. Oh, who is that?
Over from China today.
20 minutes is crazy.
See this team just continue to grind. So much adversity they've had to face. So many doubters they've had to rear their ugly heads.
All right, guys, I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be right back. All right.
And they are in the finals. Finally, EDG has done it. Finally.
Just been consistently breaking and bending expectations. But that does it for myself and Paper Thin. Thank you guys so much. We're going to go ahead and send it down to the stage and hear from Concon.
And we have our grand finalists. Give it up for EDG's Concon! 승리 축하드립니다. EDG가 결승에 진출합니다. 좀 믿기시는지부터 물어보고 싶어요. 지금 이 순간 믿기시나요? Now congratulations, Concon EDG in the grand finals. Can you believe it? Does it feel real to you?
现在 EDG 已经进入到了总决赛，这对你来说像真的吗？你觉得这一切？
怎么说呢？就刚刚赢下的一瞬间，我人都是恍惚的，我感觉好像一切都是在做梦一样。但是事实就是我们进入了总决赛嘛，所以说我觉得我们值得。
At the time we won, I was like, wow, it was like dreaming. But the fact is, we get into the grand final. This is the truth. We're worth it.
꿈을 꾸는 것 같고 여전히 믿기진 않지만 그래도 바뀌지 않는 사실은 우리가 정말 열심히 했고 우리가 결승에 진출할 충분한 가치가 있다는 사실이라는 거라고 얘기를 하는데요. 사실 작년에 마스터즈 조크에서 탑6에 오르면서 정말 많은 사람들을 놀라게 했는데 1년 뒤인 올해 챔피언스에서 결승에 진출하게 됐습니다. 좀 이렇게 빨리 팀이 결승에 진출하고 트로피와 가까워질지 알고 있었는지 믿고 있었는지도 물어보고 싶네요. Just last year at Masters Tokyo, we really put CN on the map by placing in top 6. A year later in Champions Seoul, you guys are in the grand finals. Did you know that your time was going to come this soon?
其实，在去年东京大师赛的时候，所有人都为你们的精彩表现所惊艳到了。那今年在冠军赛1年之后，你们现在进入到了总决赛，一直以来你坚信你们能够做到这么棒吗？
那肯定是坚信的，就是真的很难得到这么好的团队，但是我们还需要更加努力吧，我觉得，因为。冠军这个东西对于我们来说，就算是我们进了决赛，还是很遥远的。但是我们一定会努力的。
I mean, it's really, of course, we believe it deeply. It's really nice to have such a good team, and of course, we're gonna working hard to finally get to the grand final. We're definitely working hard.
당연히 믿고 있었고요. 또 이렇게 좋은 팀이 있기 때문에 계속해서 열심히 해서 결승전에서도 좋은 결과 있기를 바란다고 얘기를 합니다. 마지막으로 캉캉 선수가 정말 감격스러운 순간에 캉캉은 세계 챔피언이 되기까지 울지 않겠다라고 얘기를 했거든요. 그 순간이 정말 이제 코앞에 있습니다. 지금 어떤 기분인지 그리고 앞으로 각오가 또 남다를 것 같은데 각오 또 빨리 물어보도록 할게요. Just lastly, back in Tokyo, you said 캉캉 will never cry until he wins the World Champions. You said that yourself, and you're only one match away from actually becoming the world's best. So how does that make you feel?
其实，在东京的时候，你说过不拿到冠军我是不会哭的。那现在我们距离拿到冠军只有1步之遥。那如果真拿到，现在会是什么样的？
我现在什么感觉吗？我太帅了
！I'm so feeling amazing right now, so dope right now.
기분이 진짜 너무너무 좋아서 날아갈 것 같다고 얘기를 했습니다. 이렇게 해서 결승에 진출하게 된 EDG 캉캉 선수 만나봤습니다. Thank you, 캉캉.
Thank you.
Good luck in the grand final. I'm gonna...
Guys, I have been up literally all day and all night. I swear to God, if this game better start fucking soon. Guys, get on stage. What the fuck are you doing? I have to go to sleep at some point today. God damn it. Gaming trailers are such a scam, bro. You guys know you should just get an office chair. Never get a fucking gaming chair. My goat Zekin? Zekin is the goat. Zekin is the best of all time. Nah, 10's over Zekin all time, but you know what I mean. Do you guys use aim labs? People say aim labs don't really translate in game. What do you guys think? There's aim labs on Xbox? Why would you need an aim train on Xbox on the controller? I won 3 maps. Come on. 3 maps this game? I don't know, bro. I might want to quick 2-0 by Sen, but that's just because I gotta sleep. I can't have an office chair because I gotta get certain chair because I have scoliosis. Oh, okay. Well, does whatever chair you need, does it cost a lot for your back? I know scoliosis is a bitch. Just play 3 to 4 deathmatch better than aim labs. Yeah, I agree. I feel like the in-game range is so good anyway. Like doing hard bots on the range and hitting the fucking floating targets in the sky. I feel like that shit gets me warmed up. Play a deathmatch. I feel like you don't really need aim labs. I feel like aim labs not really necessary. Alright, it's starting soon. Alright. This is hype. These games are hype. And we have more games tomorrow. And apparently grand finals is just after tomorrow's games in 2 days. So it's gonna be back to back to back. So we'll be streaming all of it.
Welcome back, everybody, to day 6 of the Champions.
Let me see if we're behind any.
Finals. EDG, they will be waiting for maybe one of these teams in the grand finals on Sunday. I got Sideshow Kukuka and Mimi with me here. It's Sentinels versus Team Heritage. This is gonna be a crazy
what's the time there? For me, it is 6:40 a.m. or 6:40 military time. Damn, how am I back so far? There we go. So, it's about 7 o'clock in the morning.
It was when they didn't have Woot yet even playing with them in VCT, when they had Patatek subbing in. It was a different story in Shanghai,
bro.
and it's a different story again here. But
They're in the range? Oh, get out of the range, bro. Get in the game.
At least top 4 in back-to-back international events.
And bear in mind, back in that time, that was the first time that Heretics went international like that qualified. This was their first match, so it's
it's a very different team.
Beginning for one of the teams.
And I feel like it's really important to note, a lot of people want
Damn, they're
back in on Duelist
10 and 8 with Patatek.
They win much more with their full roster, okay? You cannot argue with the results.
I watched this video on it.
Absolutely crushing with their full roster. Just because it looks
If you guys like Val VCT content, Thinking Man Valorant, Slideshow Bob, I think his name is. He's one of the commentators. He drops really good videos.
Hey guys, I'm here with the 2 IGLs.
Whoa! Boo is fucking huge! I did not know Boo was that fucking big! What? He's a fucking unit! What the fuck? He's a tank!
You guys have very different origin stories as leaders, right? Boo, you played last year, and John QT, you came from Ascension. So I'm wondering
what the fuck?
Like the hardships of the previous year have shaped you guys, especially learning and figuring out this role as a leader here at Champions. We'll start with you.
I think for me it's just understanding what enables me as an IGL, like what do I like and what do I don't like, and yeah, just going from that.
Maybe you're small? No, I'm definitely not small, bro.
Figuring it out yourself so that you can.
Look at that guy. Boo is a fucking unit.
I just kind of understood what it takes to win, to be honest. After losing the Ascension final and winning the Madrid final, I kind of can see the difference, what makes and breaks a team, and just what it takes to win. Yeah.
That's a really mature answer. Now, both of you guys were also in the grand finals of both.
How tall do you think the girl is? Like 5'3"?
So, what do you guys think it's gonna
take? If the
take?
girl's 5'3", Boo's like 6 foot.
This is an elimination match.
I think it's just playing well. Honestly, like when you go out there, all you need to do is be confident, trust in everybody in your team, get the flow state, and then you're gonna win. Just take it game by game, and just a lot of resilience and belief. And
these guys gotta talk to each other right before they play each other.
Right, well, very excited to see this match. Best of luck to both of you.
Bro, they're locked in. They do not give a fuck about each other.
Locked in this entire tournament because Kakuka, the group stage and the journeys to get here.
Oh my god.
Yeah, exactly. I think that every single person, when they saw this group B, it wasn't the only one, but they said, oh my god, there was so much talent. It is crazy to think that the one that didn't make it out of here was Gen G.
And weirdly enough, they didn't fight each other in the group stage as well, because Gen G took them around different routes. It's so
oh my god.
Well.
I need this game to start.
Journeys and that they've been in different finals. It's super cool. You know, Tens is the only player here that could match Chronicles' 3 trophies if he actually ends up winning. Isn't that nuts? It's crazy.
Absolutely. It's insane that that's even possible.
Wait, Saucy? Saucy has 2 trophies.
They haven't matched since that first time that we saw them all the way back in Madrid. For Sen, this has been such a tumultuous year as a whole.
Saucy can get
was dealing with roster swaps.
3 trophies.
Sentinels was dealing with the up and downs, finding the highest of highs, winning kickoff, winning Madrid, and then really falling apart in stage 1. Not even
he's either 6 or 6'1" because I'm 6'3". You're 6'3"? Damn, you're tall. The woman is just 5'2". Yeah, that's what I thought. Like 5'2", 5'3". You're 6'3"?
Yeah, and people don't
damn, do you play any sports?
How much it hurts Team Heretics to not win that trophy. And the
bro, Lakers need a center, bro.
Well, we don't want to see them being bridesmaids anymore, Kakuka. It ends here.
No, it has to. I think that the build-up throughout the entire year of this extremely young roster with a lot of promises from all across the region. Everybody, if you were watching Tier 2, you were watching the boys that are literally, Los Niños, that are literally touching that stage.
Los Niños.
I cannot blame them for
Los Niños.
And as you're saying, if they're able to make that lower bracket run, by the way, both of them got to that final, Sentinels in Madrid and Heretics in Shanghai, through the lower bracket.
Yeah, they did indeed. And let's hear from Zelsis.
These teams are so good.
This lower bracket run in the Omen player moment.
Hello guys, I am Zelsis and I play Valorant for Sentinels. Like I'm just happy to win the series because Bind was 13-9 and I know maybe if I got a couple extra more kills maybe it would have changed some outcomes. It just felt pretty bad to have 5 kills to be honest and watching us slowly lose. Probably karma for me calling out Boaster saying he averages 5 kills, but I'm pretty excited that we got to stay alive to go to the new arena in front of everyone. So now we're in the pressure and Sentinels is usually good.
Bro, winner go home game.
So yeah, we just have to keep going and get every match with 110%.
Zarcy 64 still sitting better off. Did he get spotted? He
did! Alpha finds him! Zekken though, can the man become a monster? It looks like he might be able to! 3 in this round, he needs 4! And where does he wait? Where does he guess? The gap closes, 50 HP, paint shell to the left.
Wow, that shit looked like that shit was 30 frames.
Heretics has actually been kind of a wild card for me. It'll still be a fun match to play them. We beat them back in Madrid.
This is gonna be such a good match.
I know they got
you guys think this match is gonna be better than the other match?
Them having their full roster here, I had
then EDG beating LEV. I can't believe EDG beat LEV. That's so crazy.
Final or leading into the lower final, I kind of had us in the upper final, so it's kind of a different, scenario. But nonetheless, it's still going to be a fun game against them.
You heard it there from Zelsis, and of course we mentioned in terms of the different players stepping in different global events, but Miniboo, he is here. He will get to play against Zekken today.
Yeah, and that's so cool because they've actually had very similar styles. They're both people that were in full-time studying at the same time as playing.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. When Zekken first appeared on stage, when he was playing back with XZ, he was a high schooler at the time, 17 years old when he made his debut.
That's so crazy.
And his first international event, and that's been the exact same story for Miniboo this year. Not getting to play with his team when they went on the run at Shanghai, having to watch from home while finishing his studies, and now showing up here and proving himself on that international stage.
And it's all about sacrifice, right? You sacrifice your time, you go for your passion.
Where is my phone?
Give up on the rest of your life. The amount of stress that this has to put you in, to see them both here performing in the big stage with the performance individually that they're having, it's mind-blowing.
They have very different styles too. Miniboo is sacrificial, Zekken is farming those first kills. He's got a 61% 90% success rate on the entries. That has got to shift. They've got to shut down Zekken if Heretics want to win this game.
Yeah, I think it's a similar story on the other side, right? If you shut down Miniboo after the performance he had last time, and you guys spoke about sacrifices, and I just love seeing all of the emotions in the crowds, the family members of all these players coming to support them. And we saw
I'm locked in. I'm waiting for this game to start.
Heretics, when they won, I don't think there was a dryer in the house.
No, there absolutely wasn't, and because there's so many people who care so deeply about these players, their families showing up and showing what it means, really. But when you're talking about sacrifice in the server, I mean, Miniboo is so often dying first, being that team player, putting everything on the line, and not always putting up games like he did last time, but he's so committed to the system. I mean, his brother is the IGL of this team. I feel like we forget about that sometimes.
It's so cute.
It's crazy. Like, just bear in mind, I know that in Americas it has been the same, but of course they have their families, but they've also a little bit of our family too. We see them every single week. They're supporting their family. Mama Fishy the other day told me, oh my God, it went to 9-3 and I thought it might be cursed. Sorry, that was terrible, but she is amazing. It is crazy to think that they are so young, and it's like going to watch your kids playing football in the weekend.
And they are very young. I think that's another crucial point to bring up. It feels like they're somewhat experienced as a team, but they have a ton of rookies out there.
But what's different is that, well, Zekken, while some of these Sentinels players are also young, they have a lot of experience. When Zekken was in Miniboo's position, that was 2 years ago at Champs 22 with Exet. It's been a very different story since then. And in a lot of ways, it feels like this Team Heretics squad is following in those footsteps of what some of these Sen players have done in the past, trying to achieve that first international trophy.
I want to hit on Miniboo again, though, right? Because Team Heretics are the only team in the top 4 who have more first deaths than they have first kills. But they are so good at winning, even when Miniboo ends up dying first. They've got the highest 4v5 win rate, whereas Sentinels have the lowest 4v5 win rate.
Part of the plan.
So much comes down to these first kills, because you have to shut down Zekken, and if you're winning those opening duels, I don't think Sen are going to be able to hold on.
I mean, this is a familiar matchup. We've seen this film before. I didn't like the ending, but are the expectations the same this time around? What's different?
I'm hype.
I mean, I don't know what the expectations were last time. I thought that Heretics were going to do well at Madrid, and then they didn't because they had so many.
Hey, there's so many people Sen.
Going to do well today.
Dude, I can't believe EDG won, bro. I still can't believe that.
Wrong as well. No one knows what's going on.
It's a first, Josh, so I think you're all right, okay? So I think that it's just as the same as the first match that we saw. Everything is so evened out. My expectation for this one is the same as the match that we just witnessed. I want overtimes. I want upsets. I want things to go crazy.
And I think for Team Heretics, if they're going to win today, Sentinels has been defined by a star player. Team Heretics has been
Bro, we need to get into this game.
Winning those 4v5s. Guys like Benji Fishy, guys like Blue, all stepping up and having incredible performances this tournament. And also having insanely good set ideas to start out these rounds. If it goes down to the mid-round, though, John QT has been calling a masterclass at Champions thus far.
Yeah, and I can't wait to see what the maps are going to get. It's going to be a very, very important map pool, because this is an elimination match. We already have one team in the grand finals, and for both of these teams, everything is going to count today. It's time to bring Sentinels and Team Heretics onto the stage.
Finally.
Sentinels.
Team Heritage.
Team Heretics.
This is hype.
They might both think they are the 1 demons, but they could only be 1. The loser will be eliminated today. And as we talked about before, the map pool, where are we gonna go? Are we gonna get all 3 in this best of 3 as well?
Oh wow, this is very different than what we could have been expected. 2 of the maps that we actually saw in this encounter at the beginning of the year are going to be the first bans.
Yeah, it's really interesting, I think, especially to see that Abyss coming through as the final map. We're yet to see that one coming out from Sen, and for Team Heretics, even they're like not showing that as a massive strength earlier in this series as well.
We're getting Haven, Icebox, Abyss.
Advantage for Sen. They love slowing these games down, playing into the mid rounds, and I think they've looked right on that map.
Yeah, I agree. I think that both of the vetoes, they've taken out maps that they can both play well. Yeah. They're just trying to target their opponents. So it's left you with some unknowns here in Haven and Abyss. I think Sen could 2-0 this. At the same time, if Heretics come out...
If Sen gets 2-0...
plan on the first couple of maps,
I don't think it's that
got the hat buff.
I'm going crazy.
Benji Fishy is spreading.
Benji's in his ultimate form right now. There's nothing that can stop it, and the rest of his team is just one-upping him. I also to say, Haven, though, we're going from a Sentinels that decides to ban it against Fnatic as to picking it right here, and that is also comes into the time that you had to prepare and how you want to play with your opponent's mindset. Is this a map that they would have expected to be playing at?
Yeah, they're both very prep-heavy teams, and they finally had a little bit of time. We remember hearing Kaplan saying, we just want some time to be able to dig deeper and to prepare more, so we should get an incredible matchup here.
And if you remember the run for both of these teams,
I'm hyped for this.
Team Heretics made it to the final. When Sentinels won Madrid, they had no time to prepare. It was back-to-back-to-back matches in that lower bracket. It was brutal on these players. But now they have that opportunity to come into playoffs with something new in these final 3 days.
Well, let's see if we're going to get anything new in terms of agent compositions on Haven. That's what I'm expecting, and my goodness, we will.
Who on the stage? I mean, this is a complete revamp of the ideas that we had.
Yeah,
we have not seen
this is crazy comps.
This map just yet in the competition, but we have seen it back in EMEA, and let me tell you, it looked nothing like this. Apparently, Woods, after trying the Omen, he decides this is what he wants to go for.
He said it himself. He loves this role right now.
Yeah, I think this comp looks dodgy on Haven, though. Very dodgy. I'm looking towards Rienz to trade out Miniboo. I think that's
Sova, one of the best Sovas in the competition, and he goes for Gecko.
Yeah, I think that he's fantastic at trading out Miniboo. Yes. He's having a wonderful tournament.
He got an IRL Cypher cam. That's crazy.
Involved in this.
Yeah, I can't wait to see, because this is the EMEA's last
All right.
time. Who better to take them through this than Pansy and Steel?
Thank you so much. The analyst desk there breaking everything down, teeing us up for an exceptional series. And
We're so ready.
Before, and I'll tell you again, it is time to lock in a familiar yet blank page here, Josh. Nothing is given anymore. It's all earned. But now that veto, we have to pay it dividends. Where is your mind going?
The eye test alone, Sentinels won the veto. What did Heretics cook up in the days off? But we're seeing that right now. What's going on with this? We're seeing the Sage pick on attack of Haven. They switch up there, not on their comfy agents of Benji, Cypher, Rian, Sova. That's a switch up. So is it going to work out? The last change they did was Lotus. They changed their comps coming into this. They changed who's on which role. It wasn't working out for them. They ditched the Lotus. They pick up the Haven. They know
And we're in.
They do a massive switch up. They need to get the first 6 rounds here. It needs to be defined.
Yeah, this legacy is now tantalizingly close for both of these sides, and it's survival here. Sentinels on the defending side, Heretics on the attack. The comp switch up is something to note, and it's pacey.
Oh,
straight towards B, we've got a plant.
They're going fast.
And I think that's going to be in play. Denied.
Yeah, but the plant's denied.
Keep that in place and put Boo's body on the line.
He doesn't have anything.
Can't get out.
Oh, good Zelsus.
Oh, and
They're on.
That space, Josh. They've already taken over the site here. A little bit of a flash to come. They've got to swing here. They've got to clear that back line. Zekken.
Oh, they trade it.
Good to take him down. Time being bought.
And the Molly.
The spike. You can see the util coming in. That's another problem. Another couple of precious seconds. John QT. If he wants to break that back line, he's got to get a move on. You're right. The turret should note him, but it's chaotic.
Yeah, this is very chaotic.
Left now. They've got to make a go of this sooner rather than later. Zelsi,
is it halved?
Quick back to back, but time is ticking.
No, it's not halved. Wait.
And it's close.
How the fuck did they do that?
But they've got it. First round to Sentinel.
How did they do that? Sen's so good.
Big start for Sentinels as well. They're so good when it comes to these retakes. They start with their
This is gonna be a
gamble stacks.
classic.
They don't budge until they are needed to. But that first breach, aftershock to stop that wingman from getting that spike planted, those were the crucial few seconds that set the tone. And Team Heretics, they're picking this stage for a reason. They want to get in. They want to use these walls and these slows to disrupt Zekin's retakes as that Neon. He can't sprint in for free.
Oh, they look like they're happy already.
So good to the last millisecond.
Now we do have the two classics, Benji with one, Miniboo the other. For Sentinels, you want to see this clean. Don't really want to be suffering losses here. Miniboo looking again, pressuring towards his B side.
Oh, Miniboo, good shot.
Huge shot from Miniboo, and that's so early in the round.
They can wait. They can get that heal off. Boo can heal his little brother up, literally. Try to figure out where that next action is. See if Sentinels decides to slip up here.
But what do they have to clear 10s? That's what I'm looking for. You still got Dizzy, you got some wingman action.
Shotgun and garage.
Respect it, and they're eyeing this up. I'm terrified. If they walk around this corner to 10s, they could be left in tatters.
Honestly, a pause and a re-hit to B would probably be the best course.
That looks like what they're doing.
How they do it, though, is a different question. They have that wall still. And they have those sheriffs to walk in, that contact in. They don't even have to use their abilities.
And I'm looking at John QT, whose eyes are already towards this. He's the one shouldering off of that C connector, waiting for contact. Smoke did just get put towards Garage, and I think Tense is going exploring, but there will be the turret there in play. Once again, going for the plant from the wingman, this time nothing to deny it. They have the
they have
the time, they have the bodies. Do they have the wherewithal to deal with Sen? They have the weaponry here, Josh. By all means, they still overpower Heretics.
Let's see what they do here.
They wait patiently before they start actually moving in. Try to
They
make
know
sure
that one's
moved
up.
Wait out the smokes, and then they move together. Here comes the strike. Out the A-Link right now. Will they see him top site, though?
Boo, he was pinged out. John QT seems so aware. Finally removes Boo.
He got him.
Now gets towards trying to deal with that spike.
Oh, tens.
And wrapped in a bow.
All right.
Unaffected by
We're
the
locked
pressure.
in.
Sentinels take a second step.
When we look at a team like Heretics, Sunset, one of their better maps, is basically sit in B main, get those spam battle off on that spike defuse. Haven B site is set up almost the exact same way, where you can take these mid fights, window fights, you can get these late flanks from Garage. Sentinels is doing a pretty good job, granted. First round was pistol, this was an anti-eco that they convert,
but he got
but
healed, so I
Sentinels,
just body shot and knifed out.
they'll hold their gamble stacks and play their retakes. So Heretics, they need to make sure that they're not afraid and they don't give Sentinels too much respect. Get in their faces and disrupt them a bit. First gun round coming out here, though. It's going to set the tone.
And they feel so precious when you have these rifles. You feel so worried that you might lose out. Fantastic scam, but a limited connection from Zekin. Gonna have to fall away towards long, but they try and take the space here early on. Heal's already used up. Miniboo on the receiving end of that early damage.
And a pause from Heretics. A crucial difference between the two teams here is that what Team Heretics likes to do is move together as a pack of 4 or 5 players and go and do a just mass dump util everywhere. Take the site, plant. They're going to get the site for free. Again, it's about this retake, though. How are they going to jam Sentinels, prevent them from getting here? The flank already coming in from A. This is going to be a lot of pressure onto Benji. He needs to go big here, as the rest of the team still in the site, peeling off ever so slightly.
And this guy used to be clutch. Has he still got that capability? Cleaned out in a heartbeat. Sassy breaks the back line, and suddenly the floodgates.
All right, let's see how this bonus is gonna go.
That's problems for Rienz. The gap is closing, the net is closing, and Miniboo looks a little shaken.
Oh, Zekin's just going in.
Zekin slides through him. And now they're being overwhelmed. There's nowhere to fall back to. There's nowhere feeling safe. You're going to need a
Rienz is trapped.
He doesn't have even a chance. Zekin is doing
And just boom. Oh my god.
Sentinels,
we look good.
They need the better weapons. They just needed
we look good.
Alive is down to the wire, and he's got it.
Cinema. Cinema, cinema, cinema.
4 Sentinels has been flawless this half so far. Team Heretics crumbling a little bit. Maybe an early timeout coming in. These coaches have so much impact for this team, but what Heretics needs to do is they cannot lose that first fight. Benji going down there was the difference maker. Opens up the floodgates, as you said, and now everyone's coming in from the back lines. Team Heretics, they don't know which way to look, front or back. They need to set the tone and push forward. Miniboo needs to be the spear, the tip of the spear.
talk about momentum when it comes to Sentinels, and you know, once they get that in their favor, it's almost unstoppable.
All right.
It's very hard to quell that, to break that, very difficult to have that accolade against them. If you're watching Heretics so far,
These are some good games.
they've looked a little bit shaky to start with. I think that's a fair assessment. Couple of shots going here and there, these high tempo hits.
It looks like pressure is high.
Take has been elusive for them. For now, though, in this round, we've got Sheriffs out and Stingers. This isn't going to be one that you're going to be calling home about, but what a switch it would be for Heretics if they could actually do some damage now.
I don't know if they're going to do any damage, I'm going to be honest.
We're looking at a massive read from Sentinels here. Already 3.5 players towards that C site. It's only Saucy down towards A. Looking at that long line. Heretics, though, they don't do these audibles that well, but this push, the timing.
Oh my god, Tens.
This round could be all for nothing. The one-way goes up. He's got him locked.
Oh, yeah.
Paranoia.
Tens is 5-0 right now.
Split's coming in from. Smoke goes up. This round's done. The threat was nullified the second they ran into Tens.
A little bit of damage here. There could be good, but it's not happening right now. Okay.
All right, dude. That's
Bugetsu.
nice. Gonna need a lot more, though. And he's pretty much surrounded here. The slow eventual creep as well from Saucy closing that gap in. John QT just sitting a little bit safer on the corner. Lovely.
Nice, nice off angle by John.
Won them that round. What felt like a minute ago.
Not just Tens, though. Great timing on that push. Gets those 2 kills. But look at how Heretics is setting up, though. Omen's got the smoke in their hand. Killjoy got the molly in their hands. They're trying to set up these elaborate plays. And when we get to the opposite side, Sentinels goes on that attack, you'll notice that they're only really setting up these
good shots by Boo.
3-man plays, trying to do these small incremental things to take the site control. They're not trying to full 5-man util dump on a site. Another thing, though, is they don't budge.
He said they gave up on B. They're giving up on B.
Just so easily. They know next round we're gonna defend C.
Timeout? Yeah, they need it.
Fair amount. I think touching base now during this Heretics timeout. I do have to note he's off to a flying start. 5-0 so far.
Yeah.
He had the biggest impact in the tournament to this point, but put the man on the stage and he seems to thrive. But for Heretics, stepping onto this stage,
he is the GOAT.
It's been an issue for them so far. It feels like they're not off those starting blocks.
They definitely aren't off the starting blocks. We're seeing that in some of the duels they took, Miniboo and Benji on that round 3, for example. They needed to way more than that. One of the things I'm looking forward to, though, is beyond the fact that Heretics crafted this composition to stop Sentinels, right now, you mentioned it before, Sentinels, their momentum picks up when they start winning these rounds, stringing them together. It's not like... Yes, they are good at that, but what Sentinels is really good at is when they're down and they find that win to break through. They win on an eco, they win an unwinnable 1 versus 4. That's what really propels them forward. Right now, it's no contest. All of the players on Sentinels are fighting back. Nobody from Team Heretics, really.
So glad I stayed up for this.
2 kills on Boo, 2 kills on Miniboo, 0 for the rest. They're not on. Maybe this timeout was used just to calm them down a bit. Maybe...
Oh, look at this boost.
Okay. Thank you, observers. Appreciate you, yeah, but Miniboo didn't get his reward. And look at the space already filled by Zekken. He's already going to be able to control all of this area. Yes, Saucy got spotted, but that's nothing. He got himself alive. Yeah, took a little bit of damage, but that's fine. All of that, and no reward.
Sentinels probably just happy where they are, waiting for Team Heretics to come back into them. Tens, once he sees that C hit's coming, he's probably going to back off and wait for that triple flank to come. It's Killjoy here. There's no tripwire. It's just the turret and the alarm bot. Easily bypassable.
Oh my god, smoke.
Heretics just going to walk into a free site. It's all on that flank. How is Heretics going to press forwards and deal with that reset?
Tens got out of there.
Sit back, get split from different directions, or are they going to get in their faces right now? Benji already in garage here.
They're not going forward any.
Force the spawn, the garage lines, and get ready to push forwards. But Sentinels actually opts not to go for that flank. They're coming all through spawn. This thrash from Rians, that's what I look to.
Yeah, huge ult could start this off. Them Heretics are desperate for a round here. The paranoia goes in, and as does
they got one.
Contained, captured, and taken
nice.
down. Rian's looking for a little bit more timing here. Invest Mosh towards CT.
Okay.
They've divided, and maybe they've conquered. Beautiful from Rian's on the follow-up. This is much better, much more composed. Breaking down Sentinels bit by bit, and suddenly only one man left. Alive is Zelsis.
Very good round by Team Heritage.
You take away all the names, take away the HUD from this round and round 1, round 3. I wouldn't even think it's the same team. Team Heretics looked completely revamped this round. They took a timeout. They go for the early fight with that Sage wall up at A main. They don't get it. They walk into C site, but it's
Really
how
well
they
executed by
deal
them.
with this retake coming in. The way that they use that Thrash on that timing, the Mosh to follow up, and they're fighting together, and they're reinforcing each other, pivoting from that Garage tunnel to help Garage help spawn flood. Very different look from Team Heretics.
They needed that. Now, it would be a miss to not note the ults coming online here. Tens, how do you want to handle this? It's a big pressure play up towards C, and he's stuck.
Oh!
And he stands. He got caught up that time.
He almost got one.
Towards him. They've taken down the tip of the spear, but John QT, the backbone of the Sentinels,
John!
still
Two and a half.
He did a whole lot. He did the best he could, but Heretics again hold the site. The wall goes towards Garrix. They've got the res if they feel it's required. Zekken still stands with the ult. Zelsis not too far away.
Oh, backside.
Heretics seeming to really come alive now. Out of nowhere, they're finding this form. This C site seeming to be maybe what they were looking for. Well, I mean, Sassy better swing on this one. It's basically on him. They can't make the most of the ult that just came through. Not sure if that was the right investment here from Zelsis. One to the right, 2 down long. They're giving him no quarter, no chance. Zelsis can try as he might, but he's surrounded. There's no fight that he can truly win here. The bigger picture, that spike that's ticking away. And Wu just needs to do the dance, and he's doing it well, buying precious time for Benji, who's standing and waiting. Heretics
well played by them.
found an answer. They found a cure for their ills.
Hopefully this doesn't start snowballing.
Back hits on that C site, and Tens, he had the good stall with the Paranoia, but misses his chance, his opportunity on Miniboo, who actually catches him paranoid, barely saw him at the edge of that Paranoia. And once that floodgate was open, it's all on John QT. If he can get more than one there, different story. But because he goes down, I mean, that's just such a big investment from Sentinels using that Rolling Thunder, not coming out with the
They're
round.
hype.
Team Heretics crawling back round by round.
And it's caused a timeout. Sentinels have felt enough of a switch here that it's time to check back in. An early timeout as well. They're normally quite reserved for when they call them. We know that that momentum shift is very much in the playbook. Sentinels are very aware. But maybe it is the right time to touch base. Heretics clearly adjusted something during the timeout, 2 consecutive rounds, and there's a lot of ults on the Heretics side here as well. You've got the TP, yeah, with Wood, but you've still got the Showstopper, you've still got that res there. They're only 2 away from the lockdown, and that was a lot of ults invested from Sentinels for 0 reward.
Not only that, but now we're getting to the point where if Team Heretics is able to pick up another round here, Sentinels is looking at maybe potentially having to do a save here. The good news is they have economy for this round, including op economy. And if they're really able to get an early pickoff here, that can snowball things. Res in play, Team Heretics can pick up their lost soldier. But right now, I mean, I could definitely see a pace change from Team Heretics here. We've seen them go quick towards B. They have that Omen ultimate. They have that Showstopper. That's what I look to here. Are they going to go fast again? Really keep the pressure on right now off the back of the momentum of these 2 rounds? Or Sentinel's going to be able to crawl back and stop them?
Now, I'm looking at that operator in play. I'm looking at Tens here. Can he be the one? But you're right. The pace change is apparent. Right back towards B, right up the guts. Heretics instantly investing that Showstopper.
All right, they're on.
Hold back any sort of pre-take, but plants in. And Sen aren't really wanting to investigate this too early, and rightly so.
No flank this time. Wall up for A main. That's going to take a little bit of time to chip down. Off also for this retake at B. Not ideal.
No, this is going to be incredibly difficult.
Oh.
3 through that C connector side. Boo, the wall gets broken, so he has to respect it. Back away. Zekken
Seconds in.
Space that's been given.
Seconds and Neon's been so nice.
TP, Tens has to try and find the pipe towards window. That's a pixel.
Oh.
He knows it. Can he find it? There's still pressure on the side. They've got to find a bullet.
Oh, he got it.
Takes away Benji. Back line open. Paranoia sent.
Oh my god.
Good trade for
Zekken.
Trying to step down towards Middleton.
No, Rians. Rians, they lined up for him.
He stood his ground.
Is he talking shit?
When we look to Rians, we know that he
Oh my
delivers
god.
this. Normally it's on Sova. We look to him to be on the maps where he gets to play Sova. He's in these late round situations after he uses his drone, his dart, and he closes it out so frequently for them. If it's not him, it's Benji. But here, he goes big. Oh my god, it was down to a sliver almost.
He's
The
high.
amount of defuse
He's
left.
so high.
Sentinels almost stealing that away, but big. That's 3 in a row for Team Heretics, and Sentinels, they still have a little bit of economy, but they're bleeding these rounds out.
The timeout worked for Heretics, and even Sentinels timeout worked for them again. The pace change was divine. Ult back in play so quickly for Riens, and he's identified players, but Zekken cleared in a heartbeat. Miniboo, quick as lightning, takes him away, and the site is one out. Heretics have what they want here. There's no lurk on the way, no, I guess, flank coming in, but they've got everything they require, and once again we rinse, we repeat. The wall goes up, they get ready to sit into this post plant.
Still one more slow on Boo. So once this wall gets broken down, once the stun comes off cooldown, they start using the aftershock and comboing it with the fault line here. That slow comes in. Thrash also for Riens. Sentinels realizes what's going on and they're backing out. Thrash still used preemptively, waiting for expecting and anticipating this retake, but Sentinels realizes
it's crazy that they're getting so much like back into this game.
Team Heretics
That we had this game 4-0.
Normally we see them maybe taking a little bit of map control first, waiting, pausing, going on that second interval. Around that 1 minute mark is when they're grouped, gathered, hit by 50 seconds. But now it's the first full motion, swinging all the way through into the sites.
And if we kind of pause here ourselves for a second and kind of consider this, we were discussing this veto at the very start, Josh, how this feels indicative that
they're back into this game, and it doesn't feel good.
You would not walk into this veto without a plan. We are seeing a very new look Heretics here.
This is a very different look. I mean, we talked about it a little bit with when it comes to Lotus. They made those changes coming into Champs. It wasn't working. They scrap it.
Yeah.
Honestly, it makes sense. We looked at Icebox as the pick from Heretics. Notably, one of their worst maps, if not their worst, outside of Ascent, which was their permanent ban, and now they're picking it. It makes me wonder what they've cooked up on that map as well, now that we're seeing 4 rounds in a row for them and looking revitalized after that timeout.
Yeah, this is... it feels like a different team. But I'm looking at Zekken walking middle here. Miniboo, hopefully he doesn't tunnel vision towards this because could get caught out this time. Sassy is going to be at least kept back. I like this for the control towards A-Long. We know that Sassy does like to try and take towards that.
Yeah, they saw it.
They pause.
This is tough. This type of situation when you don't have that Cypher trips up, when you can't really...
Why do they keep doing that?
Can spot
is it even good?
Down middle. It's in a really passive spot. It spots Garage. The alarm bot on that C means that it's not watching A, it's not watching that window. So Zekken could be able to hear all the noise that's happening. Hear the rotations back and forth between A and C right now. But if it's a shift walk, if Team Heretic slowly moves, yes, this camera can spot them early. Yes, these traps will get that information and allow that rotation to come in. But still, the slows are in play here. 2 smokes, Paranoia, so much retake utility. It could be a pre-take, it could be a fast one. Breach, Sova, you guys are still on A site. You gotta have to move soon.
Yeah, here's the committed approach towards C. Looking to see if anyone tries to get a shot. I think maybe just John QT eyeing up, see if anyone gets caught.
Oh, spam back.
Outrageous takes down John QT, who thought he was set up for success. Not the case. It's 5 standing for Heretics. You're looking at the flank, and they still have the util here. Benji, if he falls, then suddenly the floodgates could open.
45.
Hunter's Fury from downtown.
Saucy.
That's a connection,
gets a tag, gets a kill.
Trying to set up safe
oh, one more too.
Trade comes in.
And Zekken.
Close the gap though. Lockdown in play.
Okay.
From Zekken. Miniboo answers back though towards CT.
Oh, they killed him while he was getting the thing.
In favor of Heretics. As Sassy, the last one alive.
No, nice try.
Heretics are in control.
That is 5 rounds in a row for Team Heretics. They have not dropped the beat, and all of them are punching back. We talked about 2 kills for Miniboo, 2 kills for Boo, and none for the rest of the team. Guess what? Everyone's on the board right now. Everyone's got impact in their own moments. The fact
they're
that
fucking frying right now.
Couldn't capitalize on that spam kill with the trip through the smoke, and he actually instead gets taken out. That is just so devastating for Sentinels. And a second timeout in 1 half. Round 7, round 10. This is like, you don't burn this unless you feel like if you can't get a grasp of the game right now, it's gonna slip away from you. They need to have a way to stop Team Heretics right now. Team Heretics going fast. Sentinels, you're playing really split 2-1-2. How are you going to get ahead of what's happening? Maybe more gamble stacks. They're good at that. But the problem is, if Team Heretics picks the right site, you have a 5-on-5 retake. Those Sage walls and slows are killing you right now.
They absolutely are. And again, you got to roll your mind back. Last time these two met, it was a bitter loss in Madrid for Heretics, sending them to their deaths eventually.
Yeah, we need to lock in. Because losing this is not in the cards.
We discussed at the start of the year, and it went up in smoke. Now they bounded back. We saw what happened eventually once they made it through towards Shanghai. But still, this team has suffered at Sentinels' hands. But as said, those 5 rounds, Josh, they are impact to say the least.
I'd go a step beyond that as well. Look at a couple of the rounds that Sentinels won. The pistol round and the bonus round, round 3. It came down pretty close within a matter of a couple of seconds.
Fuses, yeah.
These are very close to fuses. Had things gone slightly different, we might be seeing something like an 8-0, like a
really
8-1
heavy,
right now half.
Really heavy. Okay, still
8-1 half, 8-0 half.
Going to be John QT. He wants that full util as best he can. So Guardian in hand. Still has his ult, as does Tens. Not massive impact off the back of it. Rez still in play as well.
Come on, we need to lock in.
Heretics, they've been going quick. They
We need
got
to
the
lock
back of
in.
these last 5 rounds.
Oh, nice kill by Zek.
Second, there's still danger. That Rez gets burned. They're back up to 5, but he wants another bite of the cherry. He fancies another go at this. He's so close. Went towards Sue. He's still got Sassy on long, so if they cross, that will be go. Mini Boo! Just rise him out there. The can opener for Heretics now. And Zekken has to respect that. Suddenly, A feels vulnerable. He can't sit on that island alone any longer.
Now Team the Heretics, they have the control of the map. They have that turret locking down middle. Sure, they don't know much about C, but right now Sentinels taking that gamble stack. They're reinforcing the site where they lost one of their players. Right now, if Team Heretics goes into this, this is the best chance that Sentinels has to get back into this game. Paranoia already set up
They're
for long
down
here.
1. It's not like they're away from this game.
First one was free. Is the second one. Full site exec. This is so typical of Team Heretics. They're waiting for that second smoke to come off cooldown. They pop them both. Paranoia, paint shells, everything's coming in.
Yeah, Dizzy gonna set this one through. Zelsis, Tens in danger.
There's that Molly. Oh, Zekken.
Fighting the good fight for Sentinel, still holding his ground. Tens dives head first, takes away 2. They're getting no access this time. Wall goes up, but the timing's just not gonna be there. Boo would have to pull off something like a
Oh my
miracle,
god.
and it doesn't happen.
Good shit. Zekken went crazy.
He has been the impact player for Sentinels.
Zekken's playing well.
Off the bat,
And when you get him just fucking running like that on Neon, oh my god, chef kiss.
Maybe not. What I see happening here,
Chef's fucking kiss.
what we see as the difference between these two teams is that Team Heretics, they get that early kill, they sit, they wait 20-30 seconds. They're hoping that the other team makes a mistake, pushes, or overreacts.
Oh my god, just get the kill through the door.
Sentinels, when they get to their attack side, they know how to manipulate the rotations to
Bro, he said, did he say they're on some noob shit? That's hilarious.
Pacey this time. John QT and Tens gonna be having to stand and deliver. You could maybe take a TP out, but they want to take the fight here. Paranoia primed. Tens
Run
trying
it.
to maybe set him up here, but no one can swing on this one. TP to the back.
Okay.
John QT finds. Hack comes in. Tens finds Rienz. They're holding the line.
Okay, Tens. Okay.
Sentinels hold this C site.
Oh.
Sentinels on.
They're feeling it.
Back to back for
Tens was like, yeah, just disrespect their execute. They're on some noob shit.
One more round remains in this half right now, and that first
And then they start
two rounds are going in the
frying.
way of Sentinels. Heretics bite back with 5 in a row. They do the paciness for most of those. It's working. They slow down one round. It doesn't work. They go fast again. But Sentinels, once you give them an inch, they take that mile. And now, scores closed down to 1 round gap.
Yeah,
see? Just disrespect it.
Disrespect it.
There
That's
it
going
is.
to be the
Disrespect their execute. That's what he's
It's a
saying.
reminder of who they are. Sentinels, the team that you can't really doubt when it comes to it. But can Heretics give them that reminder? Can they put them back in
Oh.
place? Tens showing off now. Picks up the quick pick on Boo.
Tens is feeling it.
Positions. The younger brother wants to walk in those footsteps, maybe feel advised against it. It's now with those 4 players standing, what do they do now?
Sage down, there's no wall. IGL gets to spectate, micromanage a little bit more. A little bit of map control here. We haven't seen the side of Team Heretics yet. It's been these 5-man hits over and over again. But softening up that garage area, that front B area, pulls all of the Sentinel players over there. But again, Sentinels, they're stacked towards B, and Heretics is primed to go in here. The showstopper, Miniboo needs to land it on Tens, otherwise this could be disastrous for these guys.
Could be waiting, poised, prowling above. He knows what's coming.
Oh, he did hit it on Tens.
Starts things off with a bang. Takes
He's
B
on
to
the
himself,
side.
But look at the back of the side. John QT's still here. They have no idea. Zekken now tries to run around, keep them on their toes. Heretics being forced around at a quick pivot. You're right, Josh. That spike's heading towards C.
He's trapped though. Miniboo's trapped.
About Miniboo here. He's going to go down, but still 3 versus 3 on this post plant right now.
It's hard.
Plant is in. Time's on their side.
This is
Now
hard.
towards CT, Sentinels don't have that safe step back. Looking to maybe pivot through garage themselves. Saucy just trying to keep attention
Gara.
on anyone trying to close the gap. The one-way
Wait.
cuts off the route. And now
How do you one-way that?
Garage. The crossfire looks heaven sent. How do you get around it?
The slide needs to happen.
Zekken could. There's a chance here. Rien's basically could deny this, as could Benji. The time ticking. They got to make a move right here, right now. The timing is perfect. The synergy is off the charts. And Sentinels.
Oh, no way they're getting that.
Unbelievable work from Sentinels. They're
No
waiting for
way.
that one way out. As soon as it goes down,
That's so
Saucy
good by
sends the
them.
dart in, and the player to turn around and break that shows his back to Zekken. Zekken stabs him in the back, gets that slide off of cooldown, is able to bypass that second player, and able to close out the round on that third kill.
Oh my
Again,
god.
Sentinels, 3 versus
That's so
3.
well played.
I mean, it was a 3 versus 4 there. That Miniboo kill happening, maybe a sign of Miniboo not understanding how he should sit there and wait for his team to develop the next play. But again, huge to close out the half.
That synergy was just amazing. Love that. Absolutely love that. But if you like Heretics, there's a man you'll want to hear from right now. It's Patatek with Jen.
Hi guys, Jen Lee here with 파티텍! 파티텍 선수 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 먼저 어떻게 지냈는지부터 물어보도록 할게요. Long time no see, 파티텍. What have you been up to?
I've just been sitting at home, playing ranked, streaming, and just chilling, waiting for a team to pick me up.
I vouch for you. Best player in the world. 일단 집에서 좀 앉아서 랭크도 돌리고 좀 열심히 하면서 팀을 구하고 있다고 합니다. 연락 많이 주셨으면 좋겠다고 얘기를 하는데 헤리틱스가 사실 파티텍 선수에게 고마워하면서 오늘 좀 선수들에게 서프라이즈로 파티텍 선수를 초청했다고 얘기를 하는데요. 이렇게 팀원들 보면서 어떤 마음이 드는지도 물어보도록 할게요. Now, Heretics invited you over, flew in as a surprise to the boys, because you're very much part of the success that they're having, as much as the other guys up there. So what's it like rooting for them and watching them play today?
I just pray for the win for Heretics. As I said on my stream, they're gonna win the whole thing. And when it comes to watching them play, I just imagine myself to be on the stage one day. But I came here and I'm gonna support my boys to win the whole thing.
Your time will come, for sure.
Is that Patatek?
스트리밍 할 때 얘기를 했듯이 헤레틱스가 우승을 할 것 같고 그리고 정말
What's up, Patatek?
보고 있는데 본인도 이런 스테이지에 올라와서 언젠가는 챔피언스 무대에서 좀 경기를 멋지게 펼치고 싶지만 자신의 시간이 올 때까지 좀 더 기다려야 할 것 같고 그냥 팀원들이 계속해서 잘해줬으면 좋겠다고 얘기했습니다. Thank you, Patatek.
Thank you.
Lastly, predictions today.
2-1 for Heretics.
오늘 2대1 예상한다고 얘기를 했습니다. 헤레틱스 승리. Okay, back we go.
Thank you.
What a first half we had there, 7-5, and it was swings and roundabouts. Josh, both teams runs, 4 rounds in a row, 5 rounds in a row, and then a strong close from Sen. It feels like this is still anyone's game.
Both teams right now.
No, it's Sen's game.
In their own respect. It's on Team Heretics now, though. They get to go in their defense side. They're really good on their defense because of their retakes, but they've cooked up a new comp. So I look to how they've changed that. Do they do something different with the rotations, with the gamble stacks?
Speaking of, Josh, there's a gamble stack in play from the very get-go. 3 players dedicated towards this C side. Miniboo the one with the Sheriff there. You could hear that rattling off in the distance. And a quick close clear for Sarcy. Just going to be having a look. Even spotting Woot, so again, you're getting a little bit of a lead of what's going on here potentially, but Sentinels seem reticent in their approach. They want to carry on here. They fancy going into this one. The paranoia might have slowed them down. The counter can't be capitalized on yet. And now it's standoff. Do they really want to go through with this?
1 minute left. They have time.
When the rounds get to simmer like this, Sentinels does so well at picking where they want to go. Heretics peeling off, getting out of the site. They're going to reclear Garage first for this.
It was good mid-rounding.
Yeah, I'm looking at John QT waiting there. His eyes are still on it. Miniboo though with the pace.
Oh, good shot by John.
QT. But now there's too many. Tens, you can't really back away. He just about makes it out with the help of Zekken, but they do have the plant down. Saucy gonna try and be the kind of, I guess, the one to put a full stop to the round if they did go back to the
Rian was one, but they healed him.
Sets them up to focus towards CT. 2 players waiting in the smoke, and look at that deadly little duo. You don't want
Oh my god, Tens! Tens! He's trying to knife?
Why not? It is you, Tens. He's him. He's absolutely
4
him.
is crazy
He's
there.
the pistol, and he'll get you around.
He's the GOAT. He's the GOAT.
Classic right click.
There's something about it, man.
Something juicy.
Look at this.
stuffing them, and we heard it in the soundbite before from Tens. Disrespect them. This is how you do it. This is what Heretics needed to do to Sentinels. Get in their faces and just pump them full of lead.
Sorry if I punched your arm. Sorry if I punched you.
Yeah, he's getting into it. He's feeling it, immersed.
Dude, it's Tens. He is a big
My
game
goat.
player. That is what you want to be seeing. There's the impact off the back. But remember the first half. It started really well for Sentinels. The timeout hit, and Sentinels burned both of their timeouts in that first half. Heretics still, I believe, have that option available. So, it's not over yet. This is just a good beginning. But with the lead on the half, it certainly makes that scoreline look a little scarier now.
When I looked at this game, I'm thinking, Haven, how many rounds realistically does Heretics need on that attack side for them to be able to comfortably close it out? I'm thinking 6, maybe 5 if they don't get pistol round. But losing the second pistol round as well, that's going to make things very difficult. And Sentinels, we're going to see why they picked this map right now. They start with that orb control. They get John QT here. 4 of them move together towards A. And look at the map. Team Heretics is 4 on that A site, and C site is open for the taking. Sentinels, a free round.
Yeah, that's lovely. I'll be happy with that. Managing to navigate all the potential dangers. Again, there were a couple of sheriffs in play. This wasn't like it wasn't without a little bit of threat.
Hopefully this is a 2-0.
So Saucy looking to farm here. Nice
Oh.
Lovely.
Okay, Saucy.
2 kills, again, only against pistols, so no need to lose your minds just yet, but you can see Zekken here maybe with his opportunity to get some ult orbs building.
Ooh, mini boo.
Or not. My bad. Sorry, Zekken. Any more? Can they cost them much? Again, this is quite an invested round. The 2 SMGs are still there, but it's that Bulldog, that Phantom you don't want to see being lost, really. Try and slip away a little bit.
Last-ditch effort. Trying to take anyone down with them.
Sentinels, 4 standing. They should be happy with what they've been able to do there. A very clean early start to the round as well, navigating all that potential danger.
That was a big difference that we didn't see that side from Team Heretics, of depositing players and having them as callback options. Everything was all in, and as soon as they start trying to go towards one site, they have to commit to it. There's no way for them to fall back. But Sentinels,
I like when you call me
we're gonna see
Pooksack.
this constantly from John QT, especially
Bruh.
saying, hey, come back. This site's free. Hey, I think they've overstacked there. Team Heretics, they want to be able to catch back up to Sentinels. This is going to be a big round for these guys.
Mini Boo, right place, maybe right time. How far does he try and investigate on this? Boo doing similar things down towards long, but again, this is the bonus round for Sentinels.
Drone and camera invested. Spots 2. They don't know where the other 3 players are right now.
Chomping at the bit there, like he wanted in.
See if they had an opening. But still, I see a couple of Spectres here, so maybe closing the gap at B through Garage, getting just like if you get into C site, have players in Garage window, getting those flanks, stopping that rotation. That's so difficult to go through. Really dangerous with that wall and the wingman.
Yeah, wait to see when the alarm bot gets triggered.
It's a fake. I've seen this before. They're going to send Zekken in. They're going to take all this pressure, but it's going to be a C split through Garage and Zekken.
Okay.
The pressure was made. He kept his life. He didn't destroy that alarm bot, though. That alarm bot and the turret still being up. This setup from Team Heretics, that triangle, Bermuda triangle, Sentinels is going to disappear in it, but 30 seconds left.
They're running low on time. They've got to commit somewhere. The rules should be dropping, I imagine, soonish. I don't quite know when it was fully invested.
Oh, they got the alarm bot now?
The alarm bot, but that's late. Wall's still there.
Breaking now, but the slow.
And there it is. Time, 20 seconds.
20
They're running
seconds.
so low here. Sentinels need to make something happen. They've got to try and
Does he
face
get
the
cleared?
music. Mini Boo gets away with robbery. Boo!
Oh, boo!
Back to back impact for
3
Boo.
like that is crazy.
Just John QT, irrelevant to the round, as Heretics make it past the first.
Crazy shots by Boo.
It wasn't
Crazy
their play
shots.
round, it was the bonus from Sentinels, but the way they approached that, Josh, they missed a beat on that. The alarm bot's still there, the turret in garage. There was security for Heretics the whole way through.
Sentinels is usually so much better with those fundamentals, breaking all the alarm bots, getting exactly what they want to manipulate the rotation. And for the most part, it still worked. Yes, it got a little bit low on time. You get nervous when you see that clock ticking down, but that's still enough. That's 10 seconds that you have to take out 2 players and get the spike planted. You can do that. That's loads of time as long as you don't freak out. But Miniboo and Boo coming together through smokes and getting the shots, the kills they got in that fashion, unreal.
Here we go again. Now we get into the fun of it. John QT still down though on the SMG. Not ideal.
I like how loose Team Heretics is getting right now, though. They don't normally get this loose, these players especially. We saw on Boo, on Fade, on Lotus maybe. He's taking this deep line towards A right now.
And the adjusted turret as well for Benji, not letting them even get to spam that, trying to remove that easily. That's still in play deeper on C, yes, but still serves its purpose, especially with Rien's keeping control here. They're going to hear all this, they're going to see all this. That's at least 2 players noted off. Just Dizzy and Benji backfilling this. This could be perfect.
Oh my god, Benji Fizzy. But the spam.
I thought he could have waited a touch longer, but no. We're getting to 50 seconds, and they don't have a full foothold on either site. Pressuring Garage short with a double stack on long. You're right, Heretics taking some more gambles, getting a little bit more risky here.
This is a huge bait and switch step as well. If Boo's able to get one, get away with his life, or even just make them look towards him, take out that drone and get away. Mini Boo.
And he got John QT.
He got John QT.
And they have no idea about Miniboo. This is everything they dreamed of, but still, the plot needs to happen. 25 seconds.
And once Boo shows himself towards A link here, they won't expect Miniboo at all.
It's a full.
John QT's dead.
Surely, right? Surely, there's no way.
They push through. This is good from Sentinels. They're alleviating pressure.
And it's Woot who has no idea. He has no idea. Now
he gets one.
Still gets 10s, but they've made something out of nothing. A 2v3 is still doable.
Miniboo.
Res on Boo, but the timing on Miniboo should be the death of Sassy, and it is. All on Zelsis.
Res as well.
The salesman or the soldier, let's find out.
Oh,
there.
nice try.
They are playing this so well, Josh. I can't stress it enough. We are seeing Heretics get loose, getting the reads, getting the feel of this game, and playing out of their normal style.
The normal style being that very passive, let you take the site, they come in for that retake right now, getting that space on A, getting in their faces a little bit, but also, even when you think that there's no way they're going to get a kill, stunned, it doesn't do anything to them. Well, yeah, it's all cosmetic. Zelsis shouldn't even use this. It's not affecting them. I've seen so many, at least 3 or 4 different kills, concussed players from Team Heretics, putting them down and converting these rounds. Sentinels 9-7 with both pistols. The gap is closing again.
If you're a Sentinels fan, you are eyeing up this round. This has to be a big impact round for them. Heretics finding success back-to-back here. Miniboo, ult in play, and that's the site they lean towards. Caution has to be aired. They're all going to be invested over towards sewer, but it gives them a nice angle towards long.
You know the time, that's 45 seconds, it's going to break. You see how Zekken's sitting here with 10s. They're waiting here for any regress at long, but what's going to happen is the fake's going to come in from Sentinels. They're going to put a lot of pressure. Maybe they tap the spike in that B site. They're going to go back and hit that A site on that timing. It's got to be the play. 10s has that ultimate as well. Get that info, create that pressure, break that alarm bot though. John QT, there you go. Okay. Here comes the next step of this fake.
Yeah, starting to put the question marks around the map here, giving themselves options, but this time a different look towards Garage. That's 2 players. Someone to work off that Dizzy if they decide to invest. And it's getting tense now.
Wall breaks.
Smoke goes back.
Oh my god.
Stopper still on Miniboo, and he's on top of that sewers box. Trying to get this fake off. They still have a stun. Full abilities on Zelsis. At it with a stun, a smoke. Try to
hitting 11 from Zelsa is pretty good.
Enough.
25 seconds, they slowly creep, they can disrespect the smoke, they're going to give away the game a touch here. Now, Miniboo decides to move.
20 seconds.
Where are they going? Back towards B. At this point, they're walking into the unknown.
They hit
TP, where is he off to? Over towards B. Going to try and quickly get that.
Yeah, he's there.
By Zelsis.
Good plant.
Spikes down. He's done his job. Dens gets out of danger. And now the bedlam begins. Boo, you nasty boy. Waiting. Checks to make sure there was no one else here. Waits. This is a dangerous game to play in an arena, folks.
Oh my god.
The crowd honoring. But that could have gone completely haywire.
We're got a whole game to play.
Advantage towards Heretics, but they still have to try and break the backbone of Sentinels.
Oh, nice sense.
Zekken gonna get one. Time now ticking, the defuse halfway. John QT holds the line.
Nice, John. Nice, John. We needed that. Definitely needed that.
We end one around there. 1v3 or a 3K at least. Here, John QT. Couple bullets in the smoke, no problem. Team Heretics trying to stick that, but still so well played.
Bro, Sentinel chat and Korea?
So far in advance.
Oh my god.
Wall is breaking at 45. We soften them up at B. We soften them up at Garage. We soften them up at A right after. And guess what? It's going to leave a hole in B. We're going to ultimate there with Omen, get that spike planted, and play out this round. This mid-round adaptation, the on-the-fly calls from Sentinels are so good.
Heating up here now. Might have a game on our hands.
They abandon this elaborate back and forth. They're just grouping and ready to hit right now.
I mean, you look at the ults, they've got so many. Sassy one away from having Hunter's Fury as well. They've got so much of what they need for this. Sentinels should be so easily securing C as they do. It wasn't particularly held by Heretics.
All right.
A little bit deeper. Rien still does.
They can get 11-7 here. It's going to look really good. Benji.
Caught by that. Benji playing back in through Garage. Clears out the first. That's one of the 3 ults gone. Rien's invests his. Already you can see that counter pressure. Sassy from all
Nice
the way
ult,
down
Sassy.
C. Takes away Rien's. But Heretics clear the site. And you're right, the wall is still there. Does it get used? Looking to try and secure it. It's perfect work. Surely there's nothing to be done.
Yeah, that wall's so good.
As Woon eviscerates them all.
Tens is so on one though.
Raising
Such a good wall.
Raising the walls, Team Heretics. And that's why earlier in the half when I was talking about how Sentinels was jamming them up at that spawn point, when Tens was getting in their face, disrespecting them, this is the exact reason why. If you fall back to long C and play that spam battle, you will lose. There's a wingman, there's a wall. You need to get in their faces. Zeus is going down, losing that Rolling Thunder. They can't push into Garage or spawn and disrupt Team Heretics' retake. Sentinels, 10-8 only.
Oh.
It's gone down. We're looking at the hero with the gun. Is Tens.
Tens is on one though.
And it is straight up brawl, but Sentinels are winning. Maybe just stick to the classic. It seems to work so well. And a 3v3 in this situation, Zelsis has his ult, as does Tens.
And they know where they are.
On their whereabouts. And now they can let this simmer for a second. Zelsis even getting the upgrade.
So much time to let...
They know Benji's here.
Tens just used his ultimate a couple rounds ago. How's he have it again?
He's just killed everyone.
The alarm bot.
He's just...
Gonna be able to clear that. He's gonna put a question mark to it. And look at where the other 2 are, Josh.
Oh, he's pulling them there.
Team Heretics fights very hard on these rounds, but if they move together and 3-man flank, if it is an A hit here, they could get a lot of damage off. Still, they have that wall, they have that slow, and they have the Omen smokes.
3 on Tens.
Characters to have for this retake.
Oh, perfect. It's done perfectly. Tens pulled them C.
Rolling Thunder, huge.
Doesn't even need the ult, but fuck it. And they have a free site A.
It's going to be massive, especially if he uses his ultimate to get that info here. That is going to...
What a good play.
He could move past the invested ult that John QT has in play, so he can still make some real threat happen without an early warner towards the fight on CT, and Tens has been instrumental in this round. He's down on 41 HP though, still has a smoke.
If Tens drops 30, is he the GOAT?
And Tens waiting, they got so close, but it's Wu close.
Oh, Tens with 2! Oh! Oh, Tens masterclass! Tens masterclass!
Was gonna do the damage.
That full on.
Oh my god.
Team Heretics not getting ahead of that to the likes of a classic. Zekken getting instantly taken out as well, but again, maybe getting a little bit too ahead of themselves, feeling themselves too much, getting too loose, potentially. Team Heretics, this is a side of them we haven't really seen before.
And this time out is everything. Let's simmer it down, focus in here. If you weren't paying attention before, now you should. Heretics pumped the break
Absolute cinema.
At 11-8.
Absolute cinema.
The money is the issue here for Heretics. They're going to have to do basically what just happened to them back to Sentinels. But without the ult from Zekken, without that sort of tempo, they can have
Man. Tens is on one. What does 10 have? 26?
This could be 12%.
Oh my god. He can drop fucking 30. 30 bomb. And upper or lower stage. Lower bracket finals, like. Semifinals.
Round where not only do they win, but they're at their disadvantage just in terms of economy. They're doing it with classics, popping whatever ultimates they could to make it work. Then, not only do they win,
Holy shit.
they're also able to pick up the fall.
Tens is 26-9. Holy shit.
Good enough to string together a proper buy. And here, a hero vandal for Rians. The rest of them budgeting themselves to play for that OT. They know it's potentially likely it's going to be a 12-8.
Oh my god.
And bring it to 12-12. Unless Rehans goes huge.
He's the only one to watch here, really. I mean, Heretics are good with those sheriffs. But this is a lot to ask. Second, set into motion off the back of Zelsa's utility, at least to try and test towards A-Long. It's currently where Boo is playing. You're looking for where Rien's...
If Tens can just... Ooh, that pixel angle is nice. If Tens can farm some kills here, maybe get 30.
He's gonna have to wall off one. Trying to hang on to that as long as he can. Sentinels creeping up though. That gamble stack from Team Heretics still towards that C site here. Boo cannot instantly drop here.
Boo's screwed, surely. I mean, he's been able to back away at least, that's something.
Right here, revealing area.
I don't know how he's still standing. The support system's not moving. The rest of Heretics aren't
Can't even tag him
for this, but it looks pretty much committed.
40 seconds left. Sentinels, all 5 players here. No
they got the time to get the one.
Not
no,
enough
I don't
to
think
move
so.
through.
I don't think so.
But still, I mean, it's just too much of an order for Boo to get. Just a classic in hand.
I mean, it's not even the Sentinels one, so he can't do enough. But Boo somehow has played his life as best he could.
Yeah,
maybe
still dead.
Maybe be enough.
Where's Tens? Oh, he's on site.
12.
Tens, please,
So
please farm kills so you can have 30.
As Heretics have to do that long rotate back. Every step arduous on the way. They cause chaos now, though. 5 to find. And so little time to do it. And away we go.
Saucy, nice.
Instantly gets Benji, excuse me, Miniboot down. Hold on. Rien's still alive.
Maybe. Wingman's still in play.
Time, though, it's so low. Trying to swing off the back of the Wingman is a nice idea. But
nice, John.
The mastermind behind Sentinels, not going to let this one slip. It's 12 in map 1 for Sen.
We need this. We deserve this.
There. Tens, 27 kills.
Huge.
Multiple times he's had his ultimate. But I need to highlight how he's getting to these kills. It's not like he's sitting in the back waiting for things to happen. He's getting in their faces.
Oh, he's an instigator.
Yeah, he understands his mission right now. Yes, he's Omen. Yes,
this is crazy.
Smokes, but he's getting in the
this is crazy.
Not letting them have a chance to be able to get off their elaborate plans, disrupting them.
We go again, this time with guns though, but Lifeline starting to be flattened out a little bit here for Heretics. Held on 8.
We haven't seen a change up from Team Heretics' game plan yet. Same players, same spots. Now lockdown
Saucy
as well.
hit hard.
With a retake if they need it, but gambling towards the C site. Sentinels has been so good with their audibles. Once they get certain information, they know when to pivot away. They know how to use that time, squeeze out the last second. Zekin coming into Garage. Benji.
And Benji's been having a nightmare this series, fair to say.
Oh,
saved by
Wood saved him.
Second goes down, and now they can maybe live for another second or so, but it's Zelsa's to trade out, at least take away the first.
Oh, one with Tens.
Take strides towards the site, disrespecting the ball.
Oh my god.
Rien just falls. And
29 from Tens.
On an absolutely nuclear level performance here. 29 kills. And now Mini Boo and Boo, brothers in arms. Might have to watch map 1 slip between their fingertips now. Forced to fight forward and forced to fall. It's all on Boo in a 1v4. Map 1.
Tens is running away. Tens is saving the KD.
What more were you ever meant to do against
GG.
Map 1 is in the books.
That's a good map 1.
Stage. They just keep stepping up.
But we are Sen believers here.
From Sentinels there, and Team Heretics trying to change things up with their aging composition, throwing in that ice.
Sen just too good.
For that map too. So what have they cooked up there? They need to slam back as hard as they can if they want to be able to stop Sentinels here and go into that third map as well.
Bro, 10, stop fixing your hair, bro. Bro, I'm really tempted to get the monitor now. Does this have snap tap or? Yeah, bro, I'm not buying that.
Oh, come on.
It's an iPhone ad?
Trade in any phone in any condition guaranteed.
Oh.
And get $800 off the new Galaxy Z Fold 6. Only on Verizon.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Alright. Hopefully just one more map. I don't think I can do much more. Tenz is a goat, bro. 29 kills? Yeah, the funny part is, at this very same time in Korea, Kanye is having a Vulture listening party. At the same time a game is happening. Which is crazy. Can so good.
break from the chocolate factory to chat a little bit with us is Kaplan himself. So Kaplan, the team seems really, really hyped. Help us get a sense of the vibes of the team right now, especially since it's an elimination match. And did Haven go exactly the way you prepped for?
Yeah, the vibes are very high. Like we
Yo, Destroy Lonely and Can are
Let's not
beefing.
be afraid to acknowledge we're in a big stadium. There's a big crowd. There's energy. There's lights. Let's lean into it. Let's have fun with it, and let's trust it'll empower us. And then as for Haven, I had no idea what to expect from them. That was a surprise comp. Had to call kind of both timeouts to get on track on defense. It's always tricky to try to make adjustments when you're coming in really excited at the same time, but really impressed with the composure, and I think the guys did a great job closing it out.
Well, the boys are born for this stage, so how are you feeling about the next map?
Pretty good. Hopefully less surprises. So that's always
29 kill is so crazy. 29 and
We'll send you
10.
back to the chocolate factory now, and best of luck.
Thank you.
It is always great to see Coach Kaplan smile. It was a fantastic start for Sentinels. I'm back on the desk with Kakuka, Mimi, and a special guest. It's Coach Josh RT from G2. Welcome.
I'm just happy to be here once again.
We're very happy to have you here. Did that map go the way that you thought it was going to go after seeing the Heretics comp?
Honestly, once Sentinels start to key in onto the comps for like win conditions and start to understand that they like to play onside post.
Alright, I need to get to this other map
Use
ASAP.
the stage wall to buy time. They start to play against the comp really well.
Yeah, I think towards the end, after that second timeout from Kaplan, they found the right adaptations, playing really heavy on those C and B sites and being a lot more willing to disrespect that utility, to fight in together and play into that flood alongside the two anchors that they had on those sites, which got them just enough rounds to pull things off once they switch over to that attack.
Yeah, exactly. We started with the Sentinels that was very comfortable in the first 4 rounds. They thought it was going to be an easy trip. And actually, Team Heretics starts playing to the strength. Just go onto side, put that wall up, send Carnalito, just get the spike down. But as you're saying, Mimi, once Sentinels got to the key of they need to stop that from happening, they cannot allow them to get to those positions and make such great use of that utility that it started looking easier.
Yeah, so
I need this map 2 to go fast.
Was mainly their on-site defense with the 2 or more anchors, and all they needed to do is stay alive, use their utility to buy time for the rotations to come. Since the Heretics kind of were telegraphed on their hits, they like to play really pack heavy, and so once Sentinels
He's so hype.
they start to convert.
And I really want to give credit to Tens as an individual.
Oh
in that
my
one.
God.
Even when he wasn't the side anchor, he did a really good job of using his Omen TPs to proactively get in positions to play with the anchor and keep his team in winning positions. And his performance across
He's so
this
good.
map was just out of
He's
this
so fucking
world.
good.
The only player left in this tournament who could tie the record for most trophies ever won by a single player at 3. And I mean, he's playing like he wants it.
Yeah, and I saw a tweet just now in the break saying, oh, Tens is back. I think that's disrespectful for Kuka. Oh, heck, Tens has been back. Tens has never left.
Totally, right? I feel like throughout the tournament against Fnatic in the most important matches, that's when he shows up.
Salty can also win a third.
Show up constantly, regionally, and here on the big stage. It has to be Boo and Minimo. Even though they did not win this map, things were very complicated. Imagine that you take this composition out. First played ever in the history of Valorant that this comp is played on Haven.
Benji is not playing good.
Risk, and you put this 2 to support each other.
It's crazy because Benji went from looking like the best Sentinel in the world in the beginning of the year, and now he looks like one of the worst. Which I'm sorry to say that,
Doing it forever.
Yeah, you can see the
but it's true.
the brothers, Josh, on the server.
Yeah, for sure. Since that was their first time playing that with that composition, you would notice that they would play Raze and Sage together at A site, and they were actually 2-man hold the site. Normally, that site requires 3, and they were able to mix it up and keep Sentinels guessing.
Yeah, and going into this next map as well, we were talking about this a little bit, likely to continue with those 2 playing together. It must feel incredible to get to be up there on this.
The Icebox is going to be so nice.
Tough moments with your brother alongside you, and they'll need to rally back here. This team has made lower bracket runs before, they've bounced back before, but this is still a big task to come back in this series and stay alive.
Yeah, my hopium is Kakuka. Heretics should not have any issues on Icebox.
I mean, are they going to change the composition? I do not expect it, right? I think that the moment that they decided to stick with this Neon, that is what they were going for. They decided to come here to Icebox. Out of all the options that they had, maybe even some bind after how comfortable they said they were feeling, they decided to go for this one. And I feel like the head-to-head between Second and Miniboo, I understand that it is something that we want to see. We wanted to see flashy, but the style is very, very different when you talk about entering the site.
Yeah, Miniboo's Neon. You like it? You're a fan?
Well, for the system they provided, I think it's really good for them. they already played that comp that Sentinels runs, the KO Sova, multiple times.
All right.
Previously against DRX.
I need it.
Like, I would like to see Miniboo like rotate quickly based
I
on
need
like,
it.
information and Rian's information, and based on that, their defense like works for them.
I do think they need a good start on this attack. This is one of those maps where Miniboo is going to be super sacrificial, going in first, going for those openers, and it relies a lot on players like Benji to come online for Team Heretics to trade them out and stay in it.
It does indeed. It might not be another chance here, Pansy, and still Heretics, they have to win.
This team's so
if they
good
want to keep their
and
champions
so young,
dreams alive.
but Sin's better.
1 life left for Heretics. It all comes down to this. A pick that certainly turned our attention. A composition change in the final hours coming out to this tournament. And pressure on those players is now astronomical. Josh, how are they going to handle this? What are your thoughts on their composition here? Sentinels have the grace of a map in the bag now.
When I looked at the Icebox pick, I thought maybe they were switching something up to get a little bit of a curveball that Sentinels wouldn't expect, but they're sticking with the same composition. So
all right,
what
we're
they
in.
do is change up how they play that composition. We see a lot of these 5-man hits. Maybe we see them get a little bit more loose at middle, send Benji up that way a little bit more, try to send more people with Boo on these B lurks. Zekin
Gets down.
has that Sheriff, had that B line, but he's going to peel off of it a little bit. That mid hold from Sentinels, they got that turret as well. Happy to play for that retake.
Yeah, just setting tempo, just taking the time.
And they're Team Heretics, they're slowing down right now. They're kind of feeling out the map, seeing what space they can get, see if Sentinels bites on anything. But Sentinels doesn't really bite. When they have their setups that they're happy to sit in, they wait as long as they need to make sure that the enemy is fully committed. Hey, you're just...
All right, Zekin, let's see if you can get a pick here.
My gamble stack. Oh, you actually went there. Cool. We're fine doing the retakes. We showed you how many times we can do it on Haven. When our backs are against the wall, we'll make it happen.
And it is interesting to see no support, though, on the way for Zekin here. At this point, he has had to fall back pretty deep. He's playing somewhat safe, though, I feel, now in CT. But he's going to hear this. He's going to hear commitment behind it. The lurk now coming in middle.
That spike plant position is going to be for B main and middle. So if these players
Let's
are
see how
able to
this
stay alive
goes.
at kitchen as long as possible and bleed the time from the clock, that is their win condition.
Yeah, Boo and Benji.
Saucy also has a Sheriff in hand and Zelsis. 3 Sheriffs on this retake.
They've fallen away from kitchen to play dedicated.
Yo, why is frames dropping like that?
He's not getting
What's
any
happened?
freedom to play into this. So it's the vast majority of players
We told
now
him
working back
defuse.
in. They're going to know where that spike is planted specifically for, but there's still a man on the site. And Boo shows his hand, takes away tens and looks for a follow-up. Zelsis next in line. He can't stand any longer. Finally falls, but as did Wood. That's an issue. Now they're starting to lose our numbers. A 4v3, and now you're going to look at that back line. You're looking at the likes of Benji to find some value. You're banking on Benji.
Oh, Benji, well played.
The plan safe. Heretics
They need
this
that.
time get
They
their
need Benji to
pistol.
play well.
That is the first pistol round on the board for Team. Context of
what just happened? My internet just gave out?
VCT, I'm very interested.
that could have been a 12-12.
All right.
I see that goal
Sorry.
in the distance. So if Team
Should be
Heretics
good.
is able to pick up at least one of the pistols here, convert those next few rounds, maybe they have a chance to show what they did against DRX.
And a gamble stack here.
All right, Mini Boo is running.
Did his work, but still, Zekin persists. And the timing could be nice here. No,
They're
he's
up.
gonna find Zelsis and damage. Yeah, okay, Heretics not going to be caught off guard, really. Very conscious
Yeah.
of Sentinels trying to get in their face, but this is fine. They were happy to go for a gamble.
The rare occasion that the Sentinels Classic isn't actually effective in getting any
Crazy,
damage
huh?
in a flawless round coming for Team Heretics. So
Didn't get the kill on the Woot.
the
Sad.
bonus round really for Team Heretics. They had a Ghost on Benji. They have a couple of Spectres. They have that Neon. They could do a fast play. I like their approach on that pistol round. They've done it before where they get that B main control, then that B main hit comes in.
Damn.
that Viper wall's on
Good right
charge.
click.
They make that noise and the split comes through middle. If they're able to reproduce those types of situations on weapons like this, that could be something that Sentinel struggles to deal with here. But looks like a slow opening.
I mean, we got 3 players here. Do we have a little bit of a scrap on
Let's
this
go.
one? already. Heretics heading this way. Gonna leave Zekken posted up by Pipes here. Darcy by his side, and then just a little bit lower down is Tens.
A little bit of a switch up on the Team Heretics side. Normally they would have Boo over towards that B area and Benji kind of lurking around middle, maybe grouped with his team. But right now, Benji's on his lonesome and Boo's grouped with a team. I think an important change, keeping that Viper alive. This drone getting so much.
A lot of info.
So many players, but still.
High flash and a swing, but he couldn't get the ball. It looked so perfect. I like them trying to be proactive though there, Josh.
Those mini bite-sized plays are what Sentinels is really good at. Just
But more damage done to Zekken than the Woo.
A little bit of map control. Big scan. Benji's at middle, trying to take out that turret. He can call them back and forth. If they make a pressure towards B, Benji can catch players in the back on that rotation. Even this kill on this turret might stir a reaction. 40 seconds though, time's getting low, and Team Heretics is needing to hit soon.
Yeah, Zels is the one to be pulled away. That might be the best that they can hope for. So now, Heretics have to play
Oh, mini Boo's on.
Take that space, take that fight, take the bull by the horns and Saucy
Oh, nice trades though.
Tens again with 2. Zelsis makes it back towards the site. He handles
It's just
business,
Benji.
leaving Benji in a 1v3, but he does have a rifle. How far does Benji go on this? Has a look. 10 seconds. He ain't got much of a time.
Oh, nice try.
Well played by Sentinels to hold that back of the site.
Nice try.
Around both the Heretics, so they can go for those riskier choices.
A little bit of decent damage, but Sentinels again sticking to their guns. Once they decided that their feet are firmly planted in this position, they're chill. And the reason for that, especially in a matchup like this against Team Heretics, Team
That's the
Heretics
round we want, though,
doesn't
boys. That's
really
the round we
do
want.
those audibles. Once they show that they want to go somewhere, they wait, they recharge, and then they try again. It's very rare that they actually try to pivot and go somewhere else. So Sentinels have them read, decide to sit there, and stick to their guns. And hey, it's working for them.
Now we get into the real meat of it though. This is the fun part. 10 still controlling, trying to set up Zelsis this time. Love the unison between these two. Synergy is fantastic.
A little bit of fake pressure towards A, Team Heretics, getting that control. Also, slipping the gap at B. But Boo, he's the first point of contact here and going
Oh
down.
my God, John.
The wall, needing to use middle now if they want to be able to close out this round, or when they go B, they can't instantly go for that plant. They got to take that space, look for another duel. This next fight, John QT, how do you play this?
And Zelsis is getting closer though. Yeah, he's still a little bit worried about middle, but again, he could bank on that turret, maybe a touch, but still.
Oh.
This is John QT potentially isolated. Got to be careful, not outstays welcome. A risk too far. Normally quite the mastermind, quite a diligent player, but that felt desperate, even at a man advantage.
Yeah, it did feel desperate.
Just before that Spike got planted, he's got his ultimate. Spike not planted for that mid flank this time. So B main is the main point of contention, but both Vipers out.
This is the start, the tap on the spike. And Zelsis looking to close the gap, but it's Miniboo to answer back and he gets out swung. Zelsis goes wide, takes down Miniboo and another go on the spike here. One to get half. Anyone going to deal with this? Anyone going to swing on this one? Finally, they take it away, but the defuse is happening. Whoa, that was so close. And again, he has to try and close the gap.
Yeah, that's half.
Right under their noses, a fumble from Heretics.
That's good. We like it.
Word to describe it, Dana.
We like it.
And those types of rounds, if Sentinels is able to steal it away, that is when they start gaining that momentum. And right here, you can see the body language on the players of Team Heretics, how Boo is talking to the team, the rest of the team.
Ooh, that's such a good kill.
It's just crazy. A gift from John QT, peeking from Snowman.
Gustavo,
5 versus 4.
I love that sacrification from you. Good job.
That
Sacrification.
They don't even have to, they still close it out. Team Heretics
Sacrification.
needs to do better.
They might just get punished here. Look at Zekken, Outlaws out, and you can look at the light shields. Struggling financially, Heretics.
This Outlaw is going to be devastating. Rienz, he had full HP. He has that Vandal, or had it. He passed around a little bit. The Miniboo in this situation right now. Creep up towards A, but again, the Sentinels on this stack. They have that line at B on Zekken. He's on top. No threat. Alarm bot, turret, active. Zelsis pivoting, ready to be that fourth player on that A site, and this triangle setup again from Sentinels. We see them stick to these types of setups.
Let's see what they have.
This pop flash as well. So as soon as this execute comes in from Team Heretics, they're going to use that orb. They're going to place the shocks, the Viper's Molly. The wingman's going to come in.
Oh, Mini
wait,
Boo.
that first kill though.
That's huge. That's his ult now. He can cycle that rifle back. But 10 stands in their way. Does he commit to this angle? How long does 10 stay in the danger zone here? Still playing up towards those rafters. Mini Boo waiting, but the flash is perfect. It's on the money.
Oh my god, Tens. Tens. Are you kidding me?
Big players making big plays in big games, and now Benji.
Oh. 4K for Tens like that? And he's smiling. He wants another international.
His team's backing out. They play their retakes all the time by waiting and slowly getting a concave.
He's so good, bro.
But here, he's like, dude, saw me on Haven. I don't care. He walks out. One at a time, just deletes them from the server. The Terminator's in the server!
Not wrong, not wrong. There's something about Tens when he gets on stage, is give the man a crowd.
Yeah. He's a showman.
Heretics. There's blood in the water. There is blood in the water, and Sentinels are circling. It is worrying. Because for this roster, at least in my mind, for this composition to work as well, you have to be confident, selfless if you're Mini Boo as well, taking this space, getting those reads. But we've seen issues here, Josh. They look a little bit shaky in certain areas. Those post plants being pressured in really uncomfortable ways. It looks like they're letting this slip a little.
This might be one of those situations we've talked about before with Heretics, is that they do have a pretty young roster. And,
yeah.
You know, in EMEA we talked about it as well, where they have issues getting past that finish line. We've seen it in multiple different instances this year so far. We saw it in kickoff, how they fall to KC. We saw it in stage 1, they lose to Fnatic. We see it at an international event, they lose to Genji. So all these situations, it's like that last little hump to get over. That's where they crumble, and it can be to the confidence, it could be to the nerves and the pressure of the stage. Yep. It could be that they just unravel when they lose a bad round. They can't rebound mentally, but they need to get focused here. Because right now, Sentinels, especially Tens right now, is having a game.
And you talk about momentum, you talk about confidence, you talk about that X factor. Rounds like that are what we mean. These players on 10 can give you them. Now Heretics can as well.
Yeah, they can.
But they've got to start now. This could be the
Look at the eggs.
They could start at a scoreline like 3-2. Feels almost innocuous at times, but it could be so deadly. As Heretics look for a change, look for a switch up, but it looks like
Oh, nice kills, I can.
They got the kill. Rienz goes down. Handled in middle and sent back towards spawn.
5-man reclear. They have the great retake ultimates lockdown. Tens has his ultimate as well to turn off all the abilities. Team Heretics trying to do so much by getting up middle. With that extremity pressure, Benji and oh no, he goes down too. It's the timing from Saucy.
Oh my god.
Heretics, like right now, you don't really have that many options. Boo on this late flank around the world as well.
And the Terminator's closing in. Under Fury's there.
Good ult.
Secure safety. And they're running out of options. This map is just closing in on them. You're banking on Boo here. Now John QT made a little bit of an uncharacteristic mistake last time. This time I doubt it. And Zephy getting curious.
Oh.
That's a big swing right there. Boo. John QT, the Viper.
An opportunity missed. A lifeline made for Boo. The lockdown's there, 15 seconds. I don't know what they're meant to do here. The plant's at least in, but they have to fall so far back. Zelsis already going to find Mini Boo, and the other two trying to cross, and Zelsis takes
They're playing so good.
Bad to worse for Heretics, and the uphill swing for Sentinels is here.
That was off the back as well.
They are swinging.
Taking that timeout, coaches getting involved, calling this play. Everything was about that 3-man pack in middle to cause enough of a disruption, get the kills, get that map control to make Sentinels feel very uncomfortable.
Oh, Zelsis.
Get that kill, find Benji lurking through that A site, and are able
Good
to
kills.
close it out. Team Heretics, all they have to rely on are those set plays, the plans from the start of the round, their adaptations, calling those pivots on audibles in these mid-rounds, non-existent.
It's got to start now for Heretics. You wanted a chance to make it to the finals. Here in the likes of Champs, you have to take on teams like this. There are no weak links anymore. There are no easy games. And right now they're suffering under that scrutiny. Sentinels at the helm of it, but it's not over. 2 rounds to work with, and Heretics need to pick up now. Show me that grit. Show me what you can do here. enough respect being shown, but I'm looking at a flash in hand potentially. A pre-take, no. Just the nade so far. The Sentinels wait on the verge.
Now, Team Heretics, do you stay in? Do you give the same medicine back to Sentinels, block them from getting out the choke points, or do you retreat back to main? They're retreating right now. It's only Miniboo in the site.
He's got so much weight on his shoulders. All of EDG trying to put their faith in this team.
Oh my god.
Melted to pieces.
Tense.
Take away Miniboo. Now you're looking at the back lines. Where's that util coming from? Second doesn't care. He's already taken away a Woot. They're capitulating. They're falling here. Heretics need to make a stand. A miss on the utility, and Second runs through them.
No. They should not be doing this to teams.
I need to see signs of life from Heretics.
This team's too good, bro. This is my team.
2 on that Haven first half. 7 and 10 were the rounds that they called them in. Right now, are we going to see the same thing from Team Heretics, burning both their timeouts just to get signs of life right now? 2 rounds are on the board for them. But
let's keep the same energy with only more, with only less.
Sentinels on 5 in a row right now. Unbreakable at the moment, especially Tens is going in. He has that killer instinct right now. He's hitting his shots and he's feeling confident.
Tens, 8 and 4. Perfect, bro.
You know you got hell to pay when that's happening. Rinse and repeat. What breaks the trend? Sheriffs? No idea.
Okay, sheriffs are nasty.
Who knows? Again, you're gonna have to start digging deep. These are the games that test you the most. As I said, 1 life left. You don't have a map to depend on to fall back on. You took a risk in the veto. I respect it. You took a risk with the compositions. I respect it. But then you got to stick the landing.
When Sentinels went up against EDG to get knocked down into this stage of the game, EDG disrespected Sentinels, got in their faces, did not let
EDG's
retakes.
EDG is the GOAT, by the way.
Giving so much respect to Sentinels, letting them go wherever they want. Again, another A hit. Boo trying to get alert timing, but he's gonna get caught in the back in a second here.
Oh,
wait.
Hello? Saucy hasn't done.
Saucy?
He's got a surprise.
Bruh.
Boo's broken through, but there's a flank on a flank here. The turret does give it away. But still, do they even notice this point? They've got 30 seconds to the Terminator's here. 30 seconds. He's still holding this one.
They don't know.
They don't know the plan. They don't know. Oh my God, Celsius is behind every single player. And look at the patience.
Oh my God. Trigger discipline.
And he strikes. Take it down.
Oh, and the Terminator.
Peace. Just down a Boo, and it's all but done. They are gonna be in tatters, Josh.
Fucking love Sen.
Crowd. The joy.
2-0, I need it.
Sentinels. They're all unleashed right now. Such big plays from everyone coming into play. Boo thinks he's got them on the ropes, thinks he's got them in the back lines, but Zelsis one-ups him, says, hey, you know what?
Yo, you like how we're on the same page? They're
Guess what? I'm right behind them.
Motherfuckers.
The trigger discipline.
Hey, he's swearing. I did it.
Yeah,
well,
you
so
did,
we can share the fines. No worries. I mean, look, there's no two ways to say it. The scoreline almost feels not as condemning as the game has been.
Does John have 1 kill?
Where the 6 rounds have hit, and you were discussing it. Once we got into the buys, once we got into the real meat of it, where the hell have Heretics been? We know they're good. I don't need to say it. I think all of us at home know that they are a great team, incredible individuals. They've been in finals. They've made it that far. Didn't quite get to touch that trophy, and again that elusive victory might evade them once more. And you can't discredit what Sentinels do. People doubted them every step of the way here. Coming into this, I certainly did. I didn't think they were in form. And God, was I wrong. Jeez, they have absolutely run through regions at this point. They've taken away Fnatic. They've destroyed anyone who stood in their path. It's time to respect them. It doesn't matter who they are or how they're performing. On the day, they turn the hell up. I don't know what Heretics are meant to do. I genuinely don't. This is the X Factor. This is those unknown moments where you can't contain them. They've got ult though, Josh. They've got a buy here. What the hell does Heretics do?
There's chances. Look, this half could end up 6-6, and that's respectable, right? But right now, Team Heretics, when they're given the site for free, they back off and let Sentinels create this concave, move back in, but are we going to see another switch up here, another flash timing peak?
But look, Tens is already here.
Oh.
Double down on the aggression, trying to face Heretics, crush them.
They don't get that.
This time though they stand, and they stand tall. Ults to work with. And if Sentinels stick around on the side too long, they could get punished because of that. Oh, the re-aggress from Zekken, I told you, they don't respect you. You gotta bring them to heal. Zelsis is leaning forward.
Oh my god, everyone's just in.
Defending themselves. Sassy takes away Miniboo, but it's all Heretics thus far.
Oh, it's a 4v2 now.
Best look we've seen from them as to date.
Life still in them. A 4 versus 2. I've seen Sentinels win war like harder rounds to close out. So, but Spike being planted, front generator. This is going to allow them to play this actual safe fall back, play this post plan. But Heretics not knowing where they want to play. Do they want to play up? Do they want to play back? Sitting in maze, ready to strike on a timing. Wait for that wall to drop and do a triple peek, but here comes the molly. It's going to stall a little bit.
Damn, he trolled.
I respect them trying to double down on the aggression, really offset, get in the heads of Heretics. I like that. This time though, Heretics keep themselves secure. Safety. And you said it, 6-6 is a respectable scoreline. It can be achieved. There's nothing stopping them there. And they kept 4 alive, they kept some of these ults. This is a really clean, good, respectable round to walk away with.
Especially if they're able to pick up that second half pistol, there's suddenly a game on our hands, especially if it does end in a 6-6 or 7-5 scoreline here. So Team Heretics gotta stay in the game mentally, and Sentinels off that back.
He's hype. Benji's hype.
Okay, you know what?
Alright, Benji.
Play. Let's just walk up, try to fight them. We've been winning our fights. Why not? But they lose them for the first time. Unlucky. Team Heretics still, though. They want to be able to close this out. Well, Zekken. No flash though. We're sitting Zelsis sitting on that or Tens sitting on that boiler, waiting for that molly to come into play to try to take out that turret, so he can deny that molly. Here, the timing. The molly gets thrown. Tens just left it. Now this turret's going to go down. This is going to cause pressure. Sentinels last time, they went back into middle together as 5 to re-clear this. This time, they stick to their guns. They don't move at all. They don't care.
How is Benji on 10 HP already?
Spam battle, I think.
Must have been.
Or outlaw. Zelsis outlaw shot.
Oh, you're right. There it is. He's a lucky boy to be alive.
But again, Zelsis just fills the position at middle that the turret is holding.
And now you got to try and break through against 3. They're not going to respect you this time. They're still going to stand there, still going to hold their ground. Do they back away because of the ult potentially, or do they double down?
This Thrash, if he gets it perfect at maze and catches Zekken, there's a chance. But right now, it's another 3.5 player stack on this A site for Sentinels. Team Heretics hasn't been able to break through like this before.
Oh, but Zekken still standing.
Oh, he got out of there.
He's been caught this time. Detained. Zelsis gets mini boot. What? How the hell did that happen? Lockdown's in play.
Viper's Pit, maybe?
25 seconds here. What's the game plan? Trying to get a quick plant? Boo? You gonna sacrifice yourself for this?
Wait, what is he doing?
There's 15 seconds. Look at Tens' position. Tens is still here though.
Wait.
They have no idea.
Oh, that's crazy, Boo.
It's the life of them. 5 seconds pretty soon. Boo is still trying, but the time.
There's no time?
How close was that? It's in, and that's all that matters.
Oh, there's time.
Still a 1v3 as
That's
Boo
crazy.
pulls the most outrageous play. That was something that could haunt them here. And Zelsis might undo it all. That's 1. Needs 2 more. Benji down low. They're together.
They're both there? Oh, he only gets 1. Root's low too.
But it wasn't. Heretics stay alive. Clawing back into this game with 2 rounds now, back to back.
I've seen this before from Boo. When he has to put the team on his back. Normally he's the in-game leader. You don't look to him to have these standout performances.
Bro,
you look to
what a play by Boo.
But Boo, when his team can't find anything, he is the one that steps up. He is the one that has these big confidence plays. That was so risky, and it could have been so devastating for them. But instead, it's one of those high-risk, high-reward plays you need to do.
Oh, wait, John QT's being chased down.
Oh.
He was on the hunt from the get-go, seeing John QT. Vulnerability. The site should be theirs. Viper's Pit off the rip. The pace change is divine, and it's worked. But you heard it. Zekken popping the ult, still has the operator as well. There's a lot of ults here, though, Josh.
Yep. You either have to go through the pit, though, on the outside part of the map, or you have to go into the alarm bot, the mollies, and the funnel.
going for those random spam shots. We've seen him line them up before, but he's popped his Blade Storm. They're going for the defuse.
Rattling off that 3-3 wave. Zelsis is trying to take a step forward.
Oh my god.
And it's going to drop. And now suddenly they're in danger. Rian still has the ult. You might need to invest it sooner rather than later. And now there's problems. The tag on 2 maybe. Is that going to be enough to secure the kill? It is. But down to the same.
No, but they got it.
Again, no. Heartbreak in the same fashion.
Let's go.
One of those issues where when you're on that stage,
I need it.
crowd going, you have all the comms, the chatter, the freaking out because you just got flanked in your Viper's pit and you can't hear that the spike gets half. It gets to half before that 100 Shuri goes off, and if it stops them from getting it to half, maybe there's a chance. But again, Heretics falling back and failing. That Viper's pit could have been on the spike. They could have kept so much pressure on Sentinels, but instead they peel off and Sentinels finds their way in again.
Yeah, we're hype.
But it's glimmers, it's chances, it's the finest margins. But again, we were looking at the scoreline being close. Can they pick themselves up again? The Heretics have that in them. That
He picked the turret back up.
Again.
So one break.
Broken so beautifully by Sentinels.
It was an instant 5 versus 4 ultimate.
A4 is devastating.
Can they make enough pressure here at A to make Zekin budge? Can they find that opening pick again?
John still only has 1 kill.
They can't convert it. Sentinels has been winning every retake, basically.
Pressure.
Still, so many players. Sentinels loves the setup. Forward towards A. The retake on B, they have that Hunter's Fury as well if they need it.
How are they going to read this one, though?
Here comes the walk-in.
Timing now. Zekin waited. Double swing on it. He's lucky to be alive here.
The reaction from Sentinels, they weren't sure if they wanted to commit to the rotate or not. They're kind of in the middle of pivoting between the 2 sites, knowing that, hey, this seems like it's just a ruse. It's going to be back to A. They're in the position. Tense still has a flash, and we've seen him in this position flying out.
30 seconds left.
This
is
an indication that Heretics is committing here. I don't know what is.
20 seconds now. Denial on the side. It's getting down to the wire. 18 seconds. You're looking for the
Oh my god. A lot of util.
We're going to be seeing 13 seconds. Boo going to find the brain of 10s, but still the plant going to come into play. Zelsis steps forward, loses his life. They're clawing into this one.
5
Heretics
seconds.
showing what they can.
He got it.
These plants are so close. Bloody hell. They are looking good here, though. In the final
Alright.
moments.
7-5.
Hold on. 5 rounds is all
Holy
they get.
shit.
It gives them a chance, Josh. It's so small. But maybe, just maybe, it could be enough.
Holy shit.
Mistakes from Team Heretics.
I need this 2-0.
They need to start with that pistol. Sentinels has been looking so good in so many instances, but a few big plays from Team Heretics.
Oh, she's kind of bad.
Helping them stay in the game.
Yeah, this is game on here. There's a chance.
Let's go back, boys.
This is what it's about, those finest of margins. But still, we get to hear from some of my favorite people that there are. Petra and Amy from G2 are standing by with Jen to give us their thoughts.
Hey guys, Jen Lee here. I'm standing here with G2 Gozen's Petra and Amy. 안녕하세요. 이번에는 게임 체인저스 팀인 G2 고즌의 페트라 선수와 에이미 선수 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 먼저 G2가 사실 미국 회사긴 한데 G2 고즌은 유럽 팀이거든요. 오늘 누구를 응원하러 온 건지 물어보도록 할게요. So guys, it's a little bit confusing. G2 Gozen, you guys are part of both regions, Americas and also EMEA. So who are you guys rooting for today?
For EMEA, actually, Heretics, yeah.
Heretics를 응원한다고 합니다. You too, Amy, right?
Yeah, even though I love Sentinels, I need to support my EU brothers.
센티널스를 좋아하기는 하지만 그래도 헤리틱스를 응원하러 왔다고 얘기를 하는데요. 그러면은 응원의 한마디도 부탁해 보도록 할게요. So any fighting words for Sentinel? I mean Heretics, you know they need your good energy.
Yeah, I mean they need to step up their game and comebacks can happen all the time. So go Heretics.
조금 더 열심히 해줬으면 좋겠지만 그래도 역전을 충분히 할 수 있을 것 같아서 헤리틱스가 힘내라고 얘기를 해줬는데요. Do we see a potential comeback happening? 역전할 수 있을지 에이미님한테
I need to sleep.
Keep up their energy, they for sure can do it.
계속해서 좋은 기운을 한번 가져갈 수 있다면 충분히 역전할 수 있다고 얘기를 했습니다. 그러면 또 에이미님한테도 헤리틱스에게 한마디 부탁해 보도록 할게요. So any message over to the Heretics bros?
Sorry, what?
Any message over to the Heretics players?
You got this. Keep up the energy. Let's go.
열심히 해주시고 화이팅이라고 얘기를 했습니다. Thank you, Petra and Amy. 네, 이렇게 해서 페트라 선수 그리고 에이미 선수 만나봤습니다.
7-5. Heretics now have their work cut out. Sentinels, they have a map in hand. They've had the lead on the half here. They probably feel a little safer, but if you're Heretics, it's do or die, Josh. What do you do with this? 5 rounds here, you do the side switch. Where's your mind going?
Alright, I need this last half.
When we came into this series, we looked at that map pick of Icebox from Team Heretics, a head scratcher. You think that they've cooked up something new with agents, they haven't. You think they've cooked up something new with game plan, they haven't. They've been looking shaky individually.
Alright, attacking is hard on this map, so.
Mini Boo, trying to find that early contact. Just doesn't get punished. A 3-stack on Maze, a 4th player coming in.
And look at the pace. Sentinels mean business. They want in. Rien's the first of the door, going to send Zekin away. Takes it down to 20. They got to respect that.
They flashed everyone. Literally everyone got flashed.
Held back. Currently towards Maze at 4-10. Nice from Woot. Big opportunity now. This is getting scrappy, getting a bit messy.
Oh, good kill by Zelsus.
Oh!
Oh!
Not like that. Not like this. And look at the HP on them, Josh. They're barely breathing, but they're still alive.
Oh, good kill from Rien's.
QT down to 11. Hell, this is just taking lumps out of each other.
3 versus 3. The round slows down.
Everyone's low, except for Boo and Rien's.
Some pressure, some strain. Team Heretics, though, they're moving together. They're reading this really well. They know exactly where Sentinels wants to go here.
Yeah, there was no finesse to the start of it, but maybe the end could be a little bit cleaner.
Look at that Viper wall for the attack side. It's on that A site. They have nothing to
30
work
seconds
here
left.
except for their guns. They need to move in so well together. But John QT, 1 shot, he goes down. Zelsus, 2 for him.
It felt like they're second guessing, they're drifting away, but maybe not. Maybe just the one man, Boo, the one who sacrificed everything.
Oh my god, Boo! No.
Chance here, and Sussy has to go for this plant. And he's actually been given it an opportunity made out of nothing. He's even evaded the jump spot.
Oh, the one flanking.
Heretics did such a good job there. That first initial engagement towards top generator peeled off. Realized they just want to overstay their welcome. Regroup to the back of the site.
God damn it.
Benji out on his own. He was reloading his sheriff and his teammates weren't swinging with him. And it got a little bit dicey for a second.
That spam by Rien saved the round.
And this timing of this orb, there's 20 seconds left when he pops that. That leaves them with 5 if they wait it out. So perfectly timed from Boo, getting that second. And you're wondering, why did he not stop that plant? It's better to play that 3 versus 1 and secure that round than to go for stopping that plant. If Saucy wasn't committing to it, gets the kill on Boo, gets the plant, he has a 1-on-2.
Okay. Just classics. Send bundle classic, however, so a little bit risky, but
Of course, as always.
by all counts, be comfortable. And I've got to say, when it comes to Boo's performance, because he is the one kind of anchoring the speed side, he has been a
Nice
super
kill.
here. Really
And the spam.
down.
Yeah.
Beautiful from Boo. Doesn't even see them, just knows where to spam, knows what to go for. He plays his life well here. They'd love to take him away. He's not letting go.
Yeah, Boo. 4? There is crazy. He was just fucking farming them.
Rallying the team behind, we talked about it before, 7-7 to the scoreline off the back of that pistol. Yes, they have both in this game to be able to keep them.
Bro, they're all fucking smoke spams.
But, I mean, hey, Sentinel did that to them on Haven. So right here, this is where the game really starts to separate. Does Team Heretics get to...
That's all she wrote.
They have
That's all
these
she
weapons.
wrote.
They get this bonus round going. Sentinels, what do you have in play? Because right now, maybe if you were thinking, let's go B, guess what? Boo's been having a belt curve of performances, I think you would say. Unable to...
Ooh, did he
recalled it.
recall?
I think
Nice.
he recalled it.
Yeah.
20-second cooldown.
Perfect. So you have to keep a little bit of an eye on it, but at least there's a chance. But it looks like the hit's coming in already. I'm looking at Rien's here. Does he get cleared?
Saw the setup from Sentinels. It was so strong.
Wuto, high Dizzy, and Mini Boo
Oh.
replay. Beautiful approach.
How does Benny Boo get one like that?
What? How did John QC's having a nightmare.
No,
this
he's
map,
like
to
1
be
in
fair.
12 right now.
Yeah, he's having a rough go of things, and we know what he's like. We know what he can do, but this hasn't been hitting for him, at least in this map. Zelts is sassy and tense. Left wanting here, barely making it past Maze at all. Barely making it towards sight.
Ooh, keeping them contained in here. The can of sardines, he's got them in the back lines, garage jump spotting. Team Heretic stacked on the back of the site here. But Rians goes down.
Hold on. You can't doubt him. Miniboo could do really nicely. Oh, he has
Oh my god. They shredded them.
Heretic is not only collecting these rounds, Miniboo standing up there as well, but the fashion that they're doing it, they're fighting together. They're making sure that they are in the same area. You see this re-clear at Maze together.
Bro, attacking on this map is just so hard.
We're seeing this early aggression towards pipes and Maze. We're seeing that there's so much confidence in leaving Blue on an island. He's doing a great job of surviving and getting kills through the walls as well. Right now, Sentinels pump to the brakes. Round 16. Let's take a timeout.
Miniboob's hype.
Our first gun round against their bonus. They're catching the lead now. What do we need to switch up here? What's been working for them and what's not been working for us? Well, John QT, I haven't really seen him have any impact. Right now, it seems as a it is rare, and when we look at him and what he does and his impact as a player, he is able to close out rounds. But all of Haven, Tense is just in their faces, killing everyone before they can exit a choke point. John QT's not even needed there, so maybe he hasn't had a chance to warm up. When he's going into this game, he's taking these weird fights from Snowman in a man advantage situation. He's losing his duels and he keeps going for them. Very sloppy work. Maybe as an in-game leader, that's affecting him, and it's affecting how their game plans are, where they're going, the tempo and everything. Maybe he needs to lean on his teammates a little bit more. Zelz is another very vocal player. He's doing really well right now on Killjoy. He's got 17 kills already. He's got a pretty good read of what's going on. He's in perfect positions all throughout that defense, pivoting.
Yeah.
Maybe lean on your teammates. Get them to chime in with a little bit of input of what you need.
I need Sen to win this game now.
Ten's picking up that. I think that's a Marshall. But still just as deadly as an outlaw sometimes.
Yeah, looking to scout things out. Benji, please.
He's toying with them a little bit.
He's not, maybe not in this round. Maybe
yeah.
We just chill.
These are the dangerous rounds. When you
these
highlight
are the
Sentinels,
ones. Yeah,
this is the round that you don't want to lose. This has
John,
to be even as well.
1 in 10.
Yep. This is when you play it by the book. You know what I mean? You cross the T's, you dot the I's. You're going through every protocol. Because there's certain teams that have such high potential for these rounds. I mean, even statistically. So I get a little scared. Senna's certainly one of those. But we'll see. As it stands, Heretics are I just not think they're going to be caught unawares by that. They should be very aware of it. Knife goes in, clears yellow.
Ooh, this timing? Oh, nice, Celsius. And he gets that gun.
Quickly. No, he's away like a thief for the night. He's out of there. They're doubling back though.
He's out of there.
And they never broke the alarm bot either, so I'm surprised that they pulled so many players away of it, like from towards B.
This is a big gamble from Heretics. It's the wrong read. Sentinels, yes, they're on eco, but they have that Phantom, and with a plant, he's got lockdown. That orb is still there. He can get locked out off the back of that.
Do you ever feel like you're watching a disaster potentially happen?
Yes,
I feel
slow
like
motion.
this could be happening here, but back on site. Quick rotation from Miniboo. There's still support here. 10 seconds. Gotta wait for the plant. They're not gonna go ahead of this. Question mark. They shouldn't go ahead of this. Okay, there we go. Woot keeps himself calm. And now looking to see if that lockdown is in play. No, Zelts is still one off from that. Miniboo backs off. Zelsis is your danger man. Does he switch that rifle out? He does. Second with the armor. With a full HP, high dizzy, and suddenly you're under the gun. You're under scrutiny.
Oh my god, John. Good second kill of the map.
QT and a ghost. He wants more. He gets more.
John. Wake up, John. Wake up, John. It's time.
The closer, Zelsis, getting up Maze, finding that gap when Rians was on the drone, dodging it, taking him out, getting that Phantom, and it's again, those are the rounds you cannot lose to Sentinels. That is what gets them into the game. That's what kills your entire confidence. Everything. It's gone. It's dried. And Sentinels runs with these rounds. We talked about John QT.
Welcome back to
he
me.
Was at
I
one
was
kill.
A bit late.
3 kills. Taking a 4.
He's locked in.
Oh,
He's locked in now. Don't worry.
That could be the swing.
IGL is here.
Will that be the one? We're still all even. is that mental for Heretics now, though? This is when it
Tie game.
Question. And they feel that pressure. When you make mistakes, as I said, you give them an inch, they'll take a mile, they'll run with that. This time it looks committed, at least to start with. Want to see them remove alarm bot. That's gone.
Nice.
Even spreads so much faith on Woot on this A site, even though he's got that Thrash. The bait setup trying to come into play here. Boo wants to get behind Yellow, but knows once that knife or dart comes off cooldown, he can get caught. Zelsis has his lockdown off the back of that. It's going to be instantly invested.
Does Boo get out of here?
Benji still out.
I never just all be like this. I should do this.
It still feels so tense. Boo. Scary way to play, and Sus, you're going to post this actually one towards.
Oh, I just played Deadlock on this map, that's why.
That's going to be Benji noted, but that's fine. That's not the end of the world. Maybe Boo going to be held back.
Ooh, someone got spammed. John got spammed.
Chunker damage here, but he takes one with him. John QT
John's back.
when they needed him, but Middle's getting one out by Heretics. Now John QT is not safe. Benji strikes back, and now a 2v3. Zelsis and Zekken, though, some heavy hitters still here.
Oh, the ult.
On this one, Boo wants to try and keep this at least in their favor. So Zekken gets curious, takes a glance, didn't see Benji. Zekken now spamming as Benji finds Zelsis. Zekken still stands and time is ticking. They got to get a move on. Zekken, can he connect here? Trying to get towards off. He's done so
Oh, he got him.
The time though is there. The fuse is there. And Heretics take back the lead.
Close round, both teams giving it their all, and I swear you mentioned his name once and he's just like, what? Did someone call my name?
Summon.
John QT
Summon.
In their faces. This is what Tens was doing on Haven, just getting in their faces, lining them up and taking them down. But right now, you're right, Team Heretics does take the lead. Sentinels doesn't have the great economy, but either team does. These teams come down to the wire with one alive at the end.
It's round by round.
It's not even that, it's that it could be a big one round. It could
Yeah.
be a difference of 2 or 3 rounds.
I like their energy. Especially Benji.
Blue going down early here. This is not the round to go aggro, not off the back of a win, not when your teammates have $0, 100 on Boo. Right now, just split apart. Team Heretics, they switch up their setup. They wanted to go aggressive on B. They put Benji on A. That Viper's Pit on John QT, though, I look to that. If he gets in their faces, pops that towards screens, doesn't enable Team Heretics the ability to even get out the choke point. What do you do? But Benji, he's got a lockdown of his own. He needs to use it.
3 ends. The mechanical monster. The Zekken's in. 3 ends. Doing the dance, trying to find him. It looks like a 2v1 right now.
Oh.
Someone catch him. But Zelsis
Got trades.
The lockdown, you got to evacuate quickly. You got to respect it. And Benji gonna backfill the space. Puts his body on the line now. Yeah, he's creeping towards Maze. But Tense knows this. But does he know who he's up against?
Oh, Benji.
Could have closed it down, but it's a 1v1. Boo's been the backbone, but Zelsis could break it. 30 seconds, Spike is there. Zelsis clearing corners, and now he knows Boo gonna just slip away, try and play the timing a touch. 5 bullets to play with.
Is he gonna get plant off?
As well, waiting for that tap. It's been so big for these guys before, but Celsius at the top with the...
He's hunting. 5 bullets. He's hunting. He's looking.
Oh no!
Boo!
Nice try.
Benji's brilliance does exactly what Heretics needed.
They're on now.
4 versus 5 conversion as well for Team Heretics. Benji in a 2 versus 4 re-aggresses into Maze and lines them up. Tops them all over right there. That's huge. A 4 kill. Almost ended up with that ace as well. Connect and
those moments.
These rounds are so.
This team's so hype.
An outlaw
Team Heritage is such a good team.
Economy situation from Sentinels here. Zekken also Bladestorm.
Starting to feel the scrutiny themselves, Sentinels. First time we felt that pendulum really start to swing here. But as you said, this can be any situation. It's still winnable. It's still doable. The caliber between these two teams is off the charts. So for now, let's look at the opening approach here.
Sentinels talked about how good they are with those audibles, with those adaptations on the fly. But right now, they're not showing us anything new. They're not really using middle that often. They're not even breaking that turret or alarm bot. Benji stealing that space again. So Sentinels, all this work and effort to steal this space, to pressure Team Heretics to use that drone to re-clear things.
Team Heretics. They don't even need a bunch. Benji off that sound.
I always say attacking is so hard on us.
Oh, hey, you guys are split? Cool. I'm going to go take out your turret, create some more pressure on you guys. And here, Sentinels, they're regrouping right now, all of them together. They're leaving Zelsis in mid for that late flank. But will they clear Miniboo? He's just on the edge here, so he can dodge and knife here and then get back behind yellow.
Let's see.
Flash and dash.
Yeah, flash. Oh, dash on the follow-up. Miniboo's still here, and Boo's gonna find second. Oh, wait, they're falling! What is going on here? Miniboo, the surprise of their life, and the Benji pulls him into the blender. Zelsis makes his appearance, but he's got an uphill struggle. A 2v4, and Tens can do nothing. Give it to him. Give it to him.
He's waving.
You know
disrespect.
But if you give it like that, you got to take it as well. Zelsis has always been the player up. He's always the one giving it large.
Come on, man.
A must-needed timeout as well. Looking at round 20. They're down by 3. Team Heretics. This is a very close scoreline for what we saw in the last game as well. And keeping in mind, Sentinels went both.
Bro, this is everything crumbling. Percent.
They win both pistols. They have the lead. They are on the cusp. Sentinels stringing together these buys, but still, we talked about how good they are and making these animations, figuring out where the enemy is, manipulating on the defense. Right now,
I don't want to map 3, bro.
As soon as Sentinel shows their hand, Benji disrupts it at middle, and then that bait and switch setup with Big Bro, Little Bro, it was so good. I was wondering, like, wait, they don't know you're here, and you're using your wall and everything. They still come out on top of the situation. But still, Sentinels need to do something a little bit different. This timeout from the coach, maybe he gets involved. Maybe he tells them which parts of the map to utilize a little bit more. Because Team Heretics, they're just locking it down 2-1-2.
They are, and they are in control of this. We asked at the half, how badly do they want it? They clawed back some key rounds from that first half to give them a lifeline. And
They're getting back into this game.
Given a moment. And they took it with both hands. Tournament life is on the line here. There is no going after this. You don't win, you go home. That's it. And for Heretics, it came down to this map to try and stay alive. Sen could have closed down in 2, but we're not there yet. 8-11. Heretics do have the upper hand, but a timeout comes. Does it answer their problems? Does it find solutions? They're trying to isolate Boo at the start here. He's not going down though. He's playing a really balanced game. Oh, Zeka, no. Still wanting to follow up. And he's got support.
Waiting for that flash. He's going to activate his dash with that flash. Try to punish Woot there behind that yellow. The 3-man stack, though. Does one play anti? Anticipating. They have to read again.
Flash, dash, we're away. No one playing anti.
Zekin.
What? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Something went wrong. Something went wrong mechanically on that one. Mouse problem, don't know.
What happened?
Not happy about
what happened?
That could be a mental breaker too. We'll come back to that. For now, it's a 4v4. And it's a pivot. Zelsis could still give them the golden path here to go ahead. He's got help as well. Saki's with him. Trying to clear some of this utility. Benji on the verge.
Oh, Benji.
Benji's starting to find his footing here. A quiet series until now. We saw him pick up that 4, almost 5 earlier on. And 10 struggling to find safety. He's banking on someone to save him, and there's no one coming.
Tens.
Look at Tens be the one. No, it's all on John QT in a 1v3. And he's dealt with it. 12 for Heretics.
Looks like map 3, bro. I really did not want map 3.
We'll see. I'm interested. Because I don't know if he fell off, it went off the mouse pad, something. It felt like it froze.
I've had that happen to a teammate. They swiped so much that it went all off the mouse pad. I've seen sensor issues. I've seen everything. But right now, Team Heretics in their faces, disrespecting Sentinels.
8-12, not good enough.
They have is waiting for everyone to group, then doing the retake together. They're feeling confident. They're taking these duels. They're disrespecting Sentinels, and that's exactly the name of the game. That's what EDG did to send Sentinels down here. Now Team Heretics taking a page out of their book, getting a little bit loose, winning the duels, feeling confident enough to take them. And again, another 3-man stack here on that B site for Team Heretics. Another good read. A site completely undefended right now. Lockdown, Hunter's Fury in play if they need it for that retake.
Looking at Ten's result as well, though. That's huge.
And Saucy.
Yeah, now that ready. Kind of a bookend, really. Start and end.
We get to see a lurk this time. John QC,
like
we
it.
haven't seen them go through mid yet.
Start the round now with commitment. And look at the utility. This sets John QT up. This could be massive. Benji spotted it! That could be so much. That could be near on everything. Tens goes down as well. It's falling for Sentinels.
Tens
that
back up.
lifeline, that grit, that determination we asked for, but the Reds comes in. He's back on his feet. A 5v4. It ain't over yet. Zekid on the site has to play this smart. Benji with the lockdown. Tens, he's not moving. He's not moving though. He's still standing.
Oh my God.
Zekid trying to back away here. He has to respect this to an extent. Wood trying to play forward. We're going to have the Hunter's Fury lockdown destroyed. And now we've got the pressure building here. How much is left in the tank for Sentinels? That's how much. Second, still going. Sassy taking them away. A down is on Zels. It's on second here, and it's all on Boo on the other side. Maybe 9 is calling Sentinels his name, as Boo knows he's out of time, and he's not running away from that.
Will the round end before the spike explodes? They save their guns, okay.
Yep, big.
Keep them into this next round. Map point for Team Heretics to even up the series 1-1. Huge impact opening duels
If
for
John
Benji.
QT got away with that, you
Right.
thought that could be totally different.
Right. But so far, now Team Heretics is finding that first kill and converting it. And even the rounds that they haven't, when Miniboo died in that garage push, pushing
Comeback starts here, whether it's this map or the next.
converted. Second looks like mentally he's rebounding.
They're locking in.
Yeah. That shows a great deal of
This map's still doable.
wherewithal even for a young player like him.
Good info for Team Sentinels. I wonder if Team Heretics uses that to kind of get in front of where Sentinels is going to go next. Change the
It's
setup.
curious, isn't it? Do they then expect it to be this fast BP, so they even though layer ahead of that? Who knows? For now, what we can see is that Boo's already expecting this to an extent, sitting deeper by Snowman, sitting a little further back. But still, they've conditioned them to have to clear yellow like this. They have to invest, show their hand early.
Securing that Snowman control, making it easy for the rest of his team to be able to come through middle, through kitchen, through that hallway.
Come on, we gotta go so we can get plant down.
Sentinel still hasn't even broached the site yet, but it's a 5v5 right here. Benji listening for the callback. Celsius versus Benji.
The Zels is clear. The crowd. It didn't give away the game, and Benji rewarded. Takes away Zelsis.
Oh, that's GG.
Heretics holding on here. Eyeing up that third map. You could imagine it might be John QT, Sassy, Tens. If they stand, I'm not going to call it done just yet, but Heretics have done everything we asked of them. They've walked the path. They've walked this game back from the brink, back from disaster. And now 2 more bodies to drop. Sassy and John QT in their way of opening up that third map to keep hope alive here for the Heretics side. Desperate to find fair fights, you're not going to get them. John QT has to face the music. Has to wait for map 3 to try and turn their fates. Heretics, they're giving us a game.
Bro, one more map.
Delivering the goods. They pick Icebox. The worst match statistic.
I wanna go to sleep.
With just intensity. We haven't seen the side of them getting in their faces.
This is it.
Jesus
They're back
Christ.
alive. It's game on. We've got map 3, and God, did this game deserve it.
Do you think people are waking up and watching? GG, third map. No sleeping, bro. I'm so fucking tired. By the way, do you remember the time when Ares used to be crazy good? Yeah, bro. It's funny because they buffed it just because the Spectre was better. So they were like, yeah, we're just gonna make the Ares broken. Good times.
This elimination game is going the distance, and I'm now joined once again by me, Josh, and Josh. Totally not confusing whatsoever. I mean, we were talking about this before, Josh, that at one point it felt like Sentinels could just close us out 2-0. What happened?
It looked very much like they were in the lead. I think the score was somewhere around 6-2, and I genuinely feel like Team Heretics just woke up. They started playing incredibly well. They got a clutch in a really important position, and they turned the game completely on its head.
Yeah, bro, from a guy like Benji Fishy as an individual.
We've been watching for so long. We've watched so much Val.
This one. I think their defense looked really solid, especially having a lot of these ideas for the fast re-clears off that neon stun, off that slide, looking really well executed, and so much more.
So much Val
than the start of that map.
I think this next round is the one that changed it though. Boo,
what's up, Gray?
In a corner, able to kill a couple of players.
Gray Swan, we're soldiers.
6-3. This is where the game actually turned on a dime, right there.
Yeah, they did. And Josh, why do you think the Sentinels weren't able to capitalize on the lead that they had and allowed Heretics to get back into the game?
Honestly, it came down to the second half where on Sentinels attack,
Shit.
I feel like they didn't do enough.
I don't know why, but the camera froze.
To pull the rotates away from their ending site. So I think Heretics' defense just proved too much for them.
Yeah, and how exciting was this round 19 2v4?
I mean, that's when you get like the two young aimers just cracked out of their minds, just holding it down in that one spot, getting 3 kills. Benji Fishy, he's just phenomenal.
They don't lose those.
Yeah.
No, they really don't. And I think that Team Heretics are a team that in a lot of ways are known for the set plays, for the early ideas there, but I think have really proved a lot of the depth and also just the ability to pull off these incredible hero moments, which on map 1 of this series, we're so often going the way of Sentinels. Think about how many rounds TenZ was winning with a 2K, with a 3K. Bringing that energy back for a player like Benji, for a guy like Miniboo, who honestly looked down on himself in parts of map 1, is so big for them to stay in this series.
I said at the beginning of this match as well.
I need this third match to start.
On the attack side, this tournament, Zekken's got 61% first kill win rate. At the moment, he's 2 for 6. So 2 out of 8 on the attack side for his first kills. And actually, the player that's impressing me the most is Riens from Team Heretics. And he has been all tournament. He's putting up an incredible tournament. He's there, trading people out, getting the kills, putting out the work, 140 ADR.
I don't know why Cam no work.
When his team needs him, trading out in the proper positions, always playing well.
Yeah, this team is playing for more 4v5s than anyone else in the tournament because they're really willing to risk
that just broke it.
to just send it in. And that means you need great players on the trades as that second entry. And Riens has been providing that so well all event.
Yeah, I mean, you know as well as anyone how important and how impactful it is to have a supportive player that's this reliable.
Yeah, for sure. Like he's getting information at the right times at a site. He's calling for Miniboo
no
to
Cam
or look for the flood. And he's just scrappy as well. Like he's willing to take that duel and that fight. And that's the name of the game. They won at A so many times that Sentinels were forced to just take a look at B, but they didn't do enough to manipulate them at all, and so yeah, their defense won out.
And for both him and
I appreciate that so much, bro.
This is their
yeah, we're almost at 100 subs, so any subs is much appreciated. And thanks for notifications too, bro. I appreciate it so much. I stream pretty much daily. Playing Val, watch party. It's gonna be the off season soon, but next season we're gonna watch party a bunch of games.
I mean, unless you've scripted against Josh.
Maybe I have.
Grinding some comp.
Maybe I have.
Oh, okay.
What did you
gonna be dropping videos weekly.
It's like looking at a mirror.
Also be try to drop some shorts.
I mean, maybe they change things up. They've had a little bit of time.
But anything's appreciated. Appreciate any subs. Thank you, bro.
To be match tested before you bring it out in an elimination stage to get to the lower bracket final. Champs.
Also gonna drop a video of the reactions after the tournament to all these games.
Happy playing Abyss, even though they got destroyed by DRX. They're not a bad team on that map, Team Heretics.
I feel like we don't read too much into that match because DRX are just the best Abyss team.
Yeah, they looked excellent in that game. So this is definitely going to be a tough opponent for Sen to go up against. And Josh, can you speak to that? The difference between playing a comp and thinking something's working really well in scrims and then actually going
I feel like
testing
Sen hasn't played a lot of Abyss, so
sometimes you just don't know until you're actually there. Like what you can do.
It's gonna be hard.
Give them the protocols, get the reps in, just so that they can have an understanding of how to play those situations that you will commonly see. But you never know with Benji Fishy just locking it down or Woot finding those entries along with Miniboo. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
I will say that these two gentlemen on your screens, Weber and Neil, they are prep heavy. They love watching everything anti-stratting. They come up with all sorts of things. But there is nothing to anti-strat. There is nothing to prepare. And Josh,
yeah, Sen has not played a lot of Abyss.
Like you said, like I said, you just have to rely on your own team's protocols for this. We'll just have to rely on like how can you solve this comps problems, and we'll see how they do it in their first gun round.
Sentinels, though, have been really excellent at finding those adaptations when Kaplan calls that timeout, and also when John.
What if they just play the new region?
These ideas on the fly. I think if you're looking just at like the pure ability to adapt and come up with new plans, Sen has looked better than that this event overall than Team Heretics. But Heretics,
God damn, one more fucking match.
Back, and they're
40 more
in
minutes.
with a comp with ideas that are already match tested.
And I feel like to a degree, DRX have done a lot of that homework already.
It's been a 6-hour stream.
What they did against Booze, Astra and stuff, and all of the post-spawn stuff they were able to bring out. Sideshow, there are ways to take on this Heretics comp.
There definitely are ways to do it, but you have to be comfortable in your own play before you can start taking down another team's play. And that's what concerns me here with Sentinels. You think about the journey that both of these teams have been on. They've been in big grand finals before. Madrid for Sentinels, where they won, Heretics, most recently in Shanghai too. But right now, it's an unusual spot for both squads. They're in a situation that, like Celsius said, they didn't think they would be in the lower bracket, and now Sen are playing a map they haven't played before.
Yeah, Josh, what are your thoughts on this comp?
I think they just copied from the best, DRX.
Yeah, they just joined what they were doing?
Yeah.
It's going to work here, you think?
Yeah, I favor the KO a little bit more than the Gecko here. Sova's a must pick. The Omen could be kind of funky with like the one-ways, but there's like the limited range in the map like this.
It's giving, we lost a deadlock, so we copied it, but they didn't work on it, and it lost them a lot of games early on in Champs. I think that's a real worry here for Sentinels. You can't just copy a good comp and expect to be amazing at it. You have to put in a lot of the work as to why it works as well.
This is one of those maps where we are going to see opping from both these Jets on the defensive side, shutting that down. And for Second, once he's on that side, getting those opening picks is so crucial here. They've never played this comp before, and they're staking their year on it.
Yeah, this is do or die for both of these teams. The winner will move on to tomorrow's best of 5 lower bracket final, and the loser will be heading home. One last time, you guys, Pansy and Steel, take it away.
With absolute honor, this is what it comes down to, the complete unknown. We don't know what to expect. We can theory craft, you can practice it, but you don't know until the day, until you walk on a stage like this and have to deliver. Heretics clawed back.
Oh my God, bro.
They brought it back from the brink. Sentinels took a stand on map 1. But now, what on earth do we have here on Abyss?
This series was in Sentinels' hands. Now on Abyss. This is on Heretics to lose. It's in their wheelhouse. Sentinels, they're debuting their Abyss right now for the first time. Untested, but...
Blood's drawn.
Mini Boo, getting the first picks.
Oh my God.
It's huge! Heretics off to a flying
That's
start
not
here.
good.
Tenz and John QT. Have fun.
2v5. Team Heretics looking to pick
This
up
is
a
not looking good.
in a row right now. Sentinels, you might be losing this pistol, you might be losing that next round, but it's time to dig deep. Tournament life on the line. We've already taken one EMEA team out.
Can you claim a second though?
Ain't claiming that second.
Talked about it before, the kind of old gods of Fnatic, the newer look of the Heretics. Tenz.
Opening.
We call it too early. Do the threat, disrespect this man. That paranoia looks absolutely gorgeous, but spikes in hand.
It did.
HP, though.
Did look
That's
really
what scares
good.
me. 54, 13. It's not really enough to imagine you can turn it on.
Reminiscent of that Icebox as well. So low HP, Boo accidentally getting multiple kills, like on John QT through the wall, just so low. A spike plant, maybe, perhaps it's in the play for Sentinels, but if they cannot find a way to isolate all these players, to split them up, find a first kill or two untraded, they don't have the health, they don't have the players, the bodies to put behind this. Team Heretics, yes, they have to go for this retake. Yes, it's going to take them 10 seconds to get to that spike to begin with.
But oh man, they're healthy.
You talk about miracles. This would be one of them, but Tens.
Please do something, Tens.
John QT, Clutch King himself. Steps heard, no body dropped. Had to be clean, still has to be clean. 54 HP is what they got to work. Someone gonna keep an eye on Tens? Is someone gonna keep an eye on Tens? You don't, someone please turn and deal with that man. John QT has to swing, and they keep it safe.
Nice.
Why are we the ones to tense up in these situations? Team Heretics.
Nice try, nice try.
The communication slipping, but Sentinels, they have 2 great maps to start the BO3. They had Haven and Icebox. They could have closed it in 2. They were unleashed on Haven, getting into Heretics' grill, not allowing any entry into the rounds.
Okay, that was a little
Somewhere
scary,
in the early stages of Icebox, they got turned upside down.
Oh, this does not feel good. This does not feel good.
Unkillable. They keep taking these duels. I mean, it's starting out here on Abyss as well. Early fight, 5 seconds of the round. 2 of them getting the kills. Early drone out. They want this spike plant. They want to be able to get some sort of pressure onto Team Heretics right now with these classics.
Yeah, gap closer and opening. No one seems aware of the potential of this, and it's a problem.
Oh my God, Zekin.
Zekin, that was so clean. It's 2v2.
Okay, Spike's still down.
But they've got a minute to play with, right? Like,
pausing the round, and the weapons weren't recovered. Still on classics, Tens and Saucy, waiting for that flank to come around into play. Gonna get that spike.
Spike's back. Okay, but keep your eye on Saucy.
If he taps this, oh yeah, he's just gonna back.
He has
up.
no idea.
He has no idea.
They have no idea about Saucy. And if Tens can just keep them guessing, or maybe make them doubt that it's this B site, back away potentially, Saucy could get played in, or he just looks for a free kill. You can see the paranoia in Boo. He's spotted now though, and he falls. The chances dwindle. Opportunities now back in Heretics. Oh my good God!
No, he got the dank, but Saucy didn't do enough damage.
Almost caught sleeping at the wheel again. The classics from Sentinels are so scary.
God
the
damn.
fact that they can get this close on 5 classics, just a drone invested on a round like this, makes me fearful for what might happen in a few rounds from now. Heretics, they can't have rounds like that. They need to wake up. Maybe the gap between the 2 maps iced them a little too much. They lost that form. They lost that confidence. Something's going on with the comms where they almost slipped.
Yeah, it's getting a little bit, it feels really messy. It feels very unstable.
It's okay to hear about that.
I know, well, look, I get nervous, all right?
Okay. Just Boo here to defend this site, like he's Viper on Icebox again. Drone coming out.
Okay,
but Ten's already across.
No! A really uncharacteristic miss. Both teams looking a little bit shaky here, looking like that strain, that pressure is mounting. Counter swing from the other side though. Pressure now shown across the board.
That's good info for Zelsis. Confirms that B site's probably weak, but still down a man early. Boo still keeps that control. He's just gonna back up, play that retake, wait for his teammates to come. This is where Team Heretics is really thriving in these moments. Benji controlling middle. It was pressured a little bit earlier from John QT, but still 5 versus 4, a couple of sheriffs for Team Heretics. Sentinels needs this round and needs it clean as well. They cannot afford to win it with only 1 alive here. Tens already aggressive on that rafters. We've seen him on Haven.
That's spotted though, seen by the Owl drone. Doesn't get away with his life either. Miniboo on the sweep back through, and the bonus looking deadly as Saucy has to be the linchpin in this nearly high flash. Can he work from it? Not really. Miniboo still behind. Still waiting for Saucy to check, to try and get proactive. He can only get down 1, and now the numbers so favorable towards Heretics. The problems starting to mount for Zen. Could John QT even clutch this up? Surely not. No chance in hell as Heretics convert the bonus.
This is looking scary. If you are Team Sentinels, you're looking at elimination right now. You lost pistol, you lost against the enemy's bonus, you're losing steam, you're losing your tools, you can't even... That first kill onto Boo, like how does Tens not convert that? And this is one of those things that psychologically, if you let that kill get away and you know that that was the difference in the round and potentially the whole match, that's gonna sit with you, stir in your mind, and haunt you for rounds to come.
But it only takes 1 round to reset. It only takes 1 moment to feel like the wind's in your sails again, but Heretics look more comfortable here for now. Back in we go. Zekken just brought to his knees by Miniboo, and he's just not going to be moved. Miniboo knows it all so well. Backs away, the damage is done, and Sentinels struggling.
This was an investment from Sentinels as well. They purchased weapons here. It's a 3 versus 5. They're going to try to pivot around. Benji on that A site. He's alone, yes, but he's been feeling so hot, so like on Icebox. Okay, here comes a little bit of a mid-walk.
Hey, he's back on Cypher.
He's back on Cypher.
He's fine.
He's back. Yeah, true. And Rian's back on Sova.
Yeah.
We're chilling. If they can win on Gecko and Killjoy, they can win on Cypher and Sova.
Yep, spot on. You see them in their stronger roles here, really. Same could be said a little for Sentinels to an extent. But we have to see how comfortable they look. It's not an understatement to worry about this sort of map coming out this late in a series, in a map pool. It's not in the wheelhouse. Now they're struggling to stick the landing, but they don't. The player ends. Capitalizing on what he has, but couldn't quite turn the flash enough, but he keeps his life. John QT needs to play forward, gets noted. They're keeping track of him every step of the way. Heretics, flawless round, flawless start.
Constantly just subverting expectations from Team Heretics. I'm looking at the veto, I'm looking at that first map, I'm thinking, oh, they're kind of down in the dumps, especially when we go to Icebox and they're looking sloppy.
Yeah, you worry.
But then, what happened? They're revitalized. This is the Heretics that got to this place in the first place.
Yes.
These guys are so, when they're on point, they are so strong, especially when we look at Rian's on Sova, Benji on Cypher. I'll highlight it constantly because, honestly, we're going to see it over and over again.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, Rienz, I love him in this role as well. He's so impactful. And it's a pause from Sentinels. Round 5. There's enough going wrong, they don't like it. This is when we talk about what you can see in practice, picking comps that other teams run. Bring it in as a final map in a tournament life affair. And not just any tournament, it's champs, you know, you don't, this was such a risky veto. And I think a lot of us thought, hey, that's front loaded. Sen got the better of Heretics early. And I think that's a really fair assessment. But that Abyss pick was always going to be so weighted in the unknown. Yeah, we know a little bit about Heretics on here. It wasn't maybe something you put super high up, but they were willing to try it out, play it a bit. Sentinels is the complete unknown.
The only other option they really had was forcing it to bind.
Yeah.
Possible. If they banned out Abyss, they could have gone to bind. They must have felt that they were more confident here on Abyss than going up against Team Heretics on bind. Yes, Sentinels lost to Fnatic on bind. Yeah,
shit, I'm back. Oh, this is not looking good.
Play your first time on in a match
like this
in these stakes.
Yeah, it's
this is not good.
So much on them.
You don't get do-overs. You don't get to get just on the fly.
No.
There's no VOD review, but through middle, 2 players.
I like this. This is a really nice crunch. And now Heretics have to play forward. They have to try and retake the space. They know where that paranoia has come from, or at least they should. Now they know, and now there's a surprise. Can they stick the landing?
Saucy gets one.
Hit that fatal blow. It looks like they can. Sen with an exceptionally good crunch here towards that A site. Working through middle. Zekken with a banger towards Miniboo. And now a 2v3. Still with a Bucky on 10s, but maybe you can play an angle that will work for it, sit safe somewhere. But the others have to secure some of these areas. They can't just leave it open.
They could switch weapons and Zekken can use his Blade Storm in this round, but instead 10s closes the gap, gets close. This is going to be difficult, but it's still Benji alive, and when he's alive, full confidence, anything can happen here.
Yep.
Okay.
Zekken first and foremost. 10 still on the site, waiting for a victim. He's found it. Beautiful.
Nice.
Zekken and 10s.
All right, me leaving is bad luck, so I have to say.
On the map, there's always threat with Sentinels.
And Thrifty, MasterCard Thrifty, no less. Sentinels back in the game, back in the saddle. And it's always moments like that. Now, do I think it's happened at a moment in the game where you can't recover from it? No, it's still early. Team Heretics still 4-1 up, not the worst. More devastating if this would have happened at, let's say,
like, damn,
10
the
to
red
8
click's
or something
insane.
like that, where now things spiral, things get out of control. Team Heretics, they're still fine, they're chilling. They have that operator up, and they won their bonus.
Now, the operator is a big adjustment here, but they put a lot of players behind it too.
Deep line.
Very deep line.
It's going to punish any next jump spot to get info. It needs to be a drone coming out here next. Otherwise, and they scan the jet with the knife. They should know to use a drone here confirm that information here.
Show me the protocol list. Underhand flash, I mean, that's fine.
Okay, it forces them off, and the sneak up at B, but the trips here, Boo's positioning on this Raptor. He's so good up here, and Benji. The 1-2 duo, the 1-2 punch. But still, Sentinels just getting feelers around the map. They don't really have any space yet. Cypher.
Yeah.
Oh, this is nice. They didn't know about Mini Boo.
How did he miss that?
You'll take that with both hands if you're Sen. You'll love a bit of that.
Follow up. Can they spam him?
Looks like they could.
Nope.
Apparently not.
Don't have that angle. Too many boxes.
Yeah, but focusing towards Mini Boo here, deciding he's maybe, I don't want to say a weak point, but a potential victim.
And they're in.
Closing. Mini Boo has no idea. Now he does. Zekin's in his face so quick. This is gorgeous from Sentinels.
Think Zekin picks
Sweeping
up
the
up?
site perfectly.
Economy still okay for a buy for Team Heretics. They're going to have a go at this. It all starts with his first 2 kills at Heaven here. Rian's.
Nice second.
So good though. Can't quite take down Benji, but still, you're looking at a 2v4. They don't have
That's good
that
enough.
first step in. Very difficult to find impact here. And I think Heretics
Hey,
might
save
know
him.
that. Pulling the plug on this round.
All
In a
right.
situation like this, you look to see
Disaster
if
is
oversees the ball,
averted.
makes any mistakes, presses forwards. If you find an opening, it's winnable. You try to go for it. But once Rians goes down there and you have that 2 versus 4, you're losing time.
Yeah.
Time to call it quits. Go for that save. 4-2 will be the scoreline. Sentinels finding some footing. And the thing that I look for is Team Heretics. I've seen their attack set on this map. I see the highs and I see the lows. The highs are when you're able to get into certain positions, you're able to get that spike planted, play that post spam, battle, you're chilling. But when I look at Team Heretics, when they have so much opportunity to just take their timings and make their hits, they fall short. So Team Heretics, I'm looking at them to get as many rounds on this half. They got the pistol, they convert the bonus. If they don't end with at least 8 rounds in this half, it's gonna be a messy second half.
Is that 8?
And with the timeout coming in, clearly, Niels, Weber decided didn't like what they've been seeing. This adjustment from Sentinels has been fantastic. I mean, the power alone of Zekin in these rounds has been off the charts. He truly can be a monster. And if he gets the ball rolling, hell, if he's the instigator to this, hey, it's game on. So again, for Heretics, what's the next approach here? What's the adjustment? What's the plan? Because it felt like they had the right idea. Just a couple missed shots.
Yeah.
Operator not really finding its value, and then Sentinels striking.
That's what I was gonna say. It's not like they had a horrible setup or anything like that.
Yeah.
It was missed shots from Minibu. He had opportunities. He angled out a little bit wider just as the flash came, so he missed that opportunity. He backs off, misses another opportunity with another angle. He has no backup there as he gets pushed into the back of the site. You know, if he hits one of these shots on the Sova, on any of these players, different story. So I don't think Team Heretics needs to change up drastically anything too much. We're just so used to them getting those opening picks, winning these duels, because we saw that's how they started coming back on Icebox. So maybe slight adjustments to the setup is in play. We're seeing that start with the Jet Mini Boo towards B. They're going to go a little bit aggro here.
This could be a really harsh call though. Sentinels, do they read this? Well, Boo
No,
might
they
be
drone
dead.
it.
Oh my!
How
is Boo alive? That looks so primed for him to get punished on that.
We saw that sort of situation happen on Icebox as well, that aggression off the back of a timeout going into that B garage area, Mini Boo going down there instead. But here, a reset. 5 versus 5, not many pieces of utility spent. Still, only 30 seconds gone from the clock. That Knife's going to secure that info. They're going to get that KO ultimate off the back of this. That means Benji's trips go offline. That means 5v5 retake has to come in play unless Benji wants to go for this.
How brave you feeling, Benji? Because Zekin's...
No, he got one blind or in the smoke.
But the trade is there. Rien's going to remove Zelda.
No.
He's gorgeous.
Wait, they can spam the pickup. They're going to
find a third. He is so goddamn good.
If he gets a drone tag as well, that means he can use his Hunter's Fury. Zelsis is going to time out in a couple seconds here.
There it is. That's confirming the third, and he closes the gap, and now suddenly they're looking for more. They're trying to find the remaining man. Rien's on for the ace. Wu takes it, but it doesn't matter. They'll take
Damn. Sag.
I said I'd bring it up again. Rien's on Sova. It's unreal.
He's so good.
yes, it's part of, like, yeah, what was he doing there on Sova that was so good? It's his positioning. When he's on an agent like that, he's going to position himself a little bit different than he would if he's on an agent like Breach or an agent like Gecko. So he gets to be in certain fights. When he's in certain fights at certain angles and gets to shoot a certain style, he is so strong.
Yeah.
He is so good at isolating.
It's not looking good right
He
now.
is so good at being in that.
But we
like,
can still get an even half.
Pops that drone, lets his teammates come in.
Anime battle type shit.
Cleans up.
We're seeing a little frustration showing on the Sen side.
Honestly, if you, there's nothing Sentinels could have done differently there. They got maybe.
Oh, hold on.
Okay.
Right off the rip here.
Oh,
and it's
okay.
to set this up.
No, my God.
Oh,
no.
Just right up the guts. Off the
That's
back
bad.
of Fury sends Sentinels scattering. They're down to 3 in the first couple of seconds. You've just seen the big boss leaning on over. You don't want the smoke. Benji still here as well. Oh, good God, if this is it. If this is Heretics now starting to find that peak, quelling a Sentinels turnaround. Those were 2 big rounds, 2 big confidence builders. If this has taken the wind out of their sails, this could be the changing point. This could be the first real nail in that coffin.
2 versus 5 Sentinels. Not the first time this game they've been in this situation. Trying to slow it down and see if they can work with anything. We saw Team Heretics choose to save in a situation similar to this in that post plan in a retake. But now Sentinels looking for that first opportunity, a first kill to give them any sort of opening into the round. But
They're gonna save.
30 seconds left on the clock and no opportunities given.
30 seconds left.
Likely a save. Maybe they tried this pivot all the way back to A. Hey, it's just Boo there. He's on his lonesome.
He's such a good anchor, though.
He's
You know
1
what I
star
mean?
left.
I feel like if he hears this, I think, yeah, he definitely has. He can give himself what he needs.
He has a gravity well for the site. If they try to go for that plant, oh,
It's
okay,
done.
it's done. They just want that ultimate orb, save the weapons in the next round. Sentinels, 2 to 6
Struggling.
now. Yeah, they are struggling. They're running out of steam and.
Oh God, Rien's. You're so close.
Anyone?
Yeah, that's another.
No, he gets both of them.
See, this is what scares me with Heretics, because it feels like there's always a little bit more depth. We talk about it with, you know, when you have Benji on the Killjoy or Renan's on roll or whatever.
Yeah.
It's just in the locker. They have this whenever they need to bring out something. Hey guys, go on, no, go on. You play on
That TP, I don't know about that TP.
Just blow them out of the water map 3.
But we see how good.
What's in his
Heretics is
mouth?
Individually, with taking these fights, taking these duels, and we don't see it often from them.
Yeah, they couldn't even save
Their
weapons.
identity of being this really defensive-sided, retake-heavy team. Here, they're showing that they can also brawl. They can go aggressive. They can win these opening duels, and they can have these like full convergences.
Yeah.
They have these in their repertoire. They don't pull it out often, only when they think they need to. And right now, they think they need to, and it's working for them.
I mean, you only have to look at the Hunter's Fury up middle. You saw them just pacing up there as well, right behind it. That's round 1.
Right.
I mean, it's... and for Sentinels, you've got to imagine that you're hoping they're taking this time as well in the start of this round, and maybe some of the others, to have a discussion as to what they want to do here. I mean, Zek and
They need this round.
But they're starting to lose that momentum. A well-timed out drone, but doesn't find anyone.
They do have Hunter's Fury, drone, dart
3
for this
players.
attack. They have a knife soon.
3 players on the site. Flash comes in. Flash and dash. We're waiting to see the follow-up. Who's
Yeah,
here?
a lot of
Rienz is
util.
waiting. And we know what can happen.
retake.
Rienz just racking
Nah,
up body after
bro.
body. Oh, it's just gorgeous to witness. Sten
Oh,
trying
man.
to dig in, but it's Rienz still standing, still holding.
Saucy.
is opposing number. Go on, Rienz. Have a crack at it. Sassy still deserves a little bit of respect here. You've got to be careful, but it's only 13 seconds. They're waiting.
No, nice try.
Another 4 for him. Josh, this might be all she wrote.
This is Rienz just, sorry.
Come on.
These guys.
Sen, y'all gotta walk in.
Sorry.
That's horrific. Yeah, timeout.
Well, you know what else is terrific?
2 rounds.
Sentinels is Abyss. This is the map they saved for map 3 here. They chose this one over Bind.
Bruh.
And this is their debut. This is the only match rep. Every other time they've played this map has been in a practice game.
Speaking of debut, do remember Heretics' international debut was against Sentinels. That was the heartbreak that started that loss. It's what put them down. It's what sent them on the
this is hard.
to meet Paper X that then broke them, that sent them home after 2 games. Say about Vengeance being served relatively cold. Well, this is iced out. It's 7-2. Sentinels burning their timeouts here because they have to. They are floundering. They are out of it.
When I looked at Haven, Sentinel burnt both timeouts.
Yes.
One on round 7, one on round 10, both in that first half. We're seeing it here round 5 and round 10. They won that Haven game.
They did.
This isn't over.
No, it's not.
Team Heretics has been playing Abyss
Yes, they need
2 times.
need to make adjustments on the fly. You need to refocus the in-game leader. When you need to refocus the Star Duelist.
It's crazy that Sen picked this map and they never played it.
Tapping people that are missing 10 shots in a row. When you have this, you need to dig deep. And if there's any match to dig
Sen
deep
hasn't
on,
played
needs
it.
to be this.
3 more rounds up for grabs. 7-5 feels doable. The difference,
Set play.
3 rounds.
Hunter's Fury available as well.
Yeah, Boo's backing away. I think he's feeling this coming.
Does that dart not scan him?
Sticking around backside. Yeah, he's absolutely still there.
bruh.
As is Rienz. His name is going to be up in lights, you feel, throughout this entire game. Another for Rienz. Finally goes down to Zekken. But look at the absolute disaster on the
They
site.
cannot play this map.
Devastation. Sentinels left in ruins. But a gap found. Zekken, if he takes a gamble...
Could be 9-3 curse, maybe. We can only hope.
The Aldrone only going to note 1.
That's gutsy.
Does he? I mean, he fancied to go at it, but look at the creeping positioning of Benji as well. Ult handled.
Both players confirmed. Benji on the flank.
Benji, you're going to start it.
Oh, Benji.
Could have been a little lifeline for them. Open up the map. Absolutely not. Benji holding Heretics up
He's
high
so good.
now, 8-2. I mean, Rienz and Benji, these are the deadly duos. These
Yeah,
are
it
the
might be
danger
GG's, bro. They just can't get onto the site.
This might genuinely be it. I can normally sell you a tale of how you turn this around. But as it stands, Heretics held their cards close to their chest. They waited until Abyss. They knew if they left this open, would Sen walk into it? Maybe they fancied their odds either way. But as it stands, 8 rounds to their name in this half.
Yeah.
And Sentinels being held on to. This looks like the start of
Might
the
be
end.
GG.
Through middle, Zekken takes the space. It's going to strain the rotations from Team Heretics, maybe. Create a little bit of pressure, a little bit of space for Sentinels to be able to break into a site here. Zekken has been that main point of contact. He's been getting some of these opening picks as well towards that A site specifically. And right now, Mini Boo and Boo, are you guys going to get crunched on right now?
Oh, they're actually refighting. They're re-clearing.
No.
I don't know if they read it, but they knew what was happening. Again, though, they've had to trade out the space
Hunter's
here.
Fury.
And yeah, you speak it, it happens. Plant now hindered. Oh, easy. Oh, good. They get back to work now. Back to business. Sentinels won the plant. They want to fight on CT. John QT trying to give them at least a pick in their favor here. But it's Tens to take away Mini Boo.
All right,
now
Tens.
John QT on the swing. Loses.
Tens get
still
another
stands.
one.
Maybe he's the hero that Sentinels
We'll
need
take
to
9-3.
give them a chance. Oh, what a
Nice,
snap from
Saucy.
Saucy. But still, you look at the numbers.
2v2.
2v2. It ain't over yet. Boo starts to creep in the angle.
Nice,
And Tens
Tens.
standing tall for Sentinels. As said, when they needed someone to step up, as Heretics face a
We'll take the
slightly
9-3.
brought back to life Sen, but I mean off the back of just Tens.
If we get a 4-8, oh my god, 4-8 would be.
Well, I mean, he had almost 30 on that first map. Right now, again, a struggle. John QT and Celsius not really putting anything up on the board here. The 2 vocal players from this team, the team that the players that rally the team together, and now kind of just
One round
dragging
at a
them
time.
along. Zekken and Tens trying to do their best
Come on.
to be able to get
Come on,
enough
team.
kills to create an opening. But right now, there's too many people from Team Heretics that are biting back hard.
Spot on.
When I look at the parallels between these 2 teams, they both have such clutch players as well. You look at the side of Heretics, they have Rienz, Wood, and Benji.
And it's like
they're hitting now.
They're hitting now. Sentinels, their entire game plan is to force these mid rounds, these retake situations, because they have hitters too.
Okay, they know it's now in middle.
Yeah.
Woot leaning
They
a little
are.
closer, but it's Boo from the other side as well. Actually going to walk the cage. He wants to punish, but it's John QT to catch
Okay, John.
from Sentinels. Getting 2 to start with.
They both low?
At least
No,
open a chance, but
just
Benji
second
is
or low.
alive. And look, if he ain't on the killjoy when he's on this Cypher, it's a whole different ball game. Now the map feels small. He knows that someone's in the back line.
What?
Benji.
How does he know
I told
that?
you, when he's alive, there's a chance, but Tens outdoes him. And now a 4v2. Ult's coming in as well. Layers upon layers that makes this nearly unlosable for Sen.
Nice.
Zekken doing well. Patient display from him. Mini Boo. Can't make
All
the
right.
attempt. It is the
We'll take it.
finest of margins, Josh.
8-4.
4 rounds.
It's winnable.
8-4. That's the number that Team Heretics needed to get to. A pistol round will help them close out that second half. But right now, it's difficult.
Ugh.
Sentinels.
Pistol's gonna be very important.
Sentinels are on the ropes. Heretics up at 8. Do not go anywhere.
This half is meant to be.
This is such gas, bro. I believe.
8-4. On Icebox, we asked if Heretics had it in them. Did they have that grit, that determination to draw it back from the brink?
AU over NA?
Yes.
Crazy.
They had it. They had what it needed, that X factor themselves. That will to win brought them back in that game, and we asked the question now
AU
to
yet to
Sentinels,
win.
with 4 rounds to your name.
Won international this year, by the way.
Is there that call for blood here? They've got to turn up, Josh. There is nowhere else to go now. It's win or die at this point.
This team has to step up.
Have these X Factor players that can bring up these huge
They need to
clutches
step up.
in certain moments that get these swing rounds where they get the momentum, a tailwind. But I looked at Team Heretics. They're on the attack side now, and I've been critical about their attack sides. They've looked like they lack depth. They wait for that critical mass before they hit, and in the process, they fluff up their audibles. They miss timings. When they know exactly where they can go, where they have an opening, they completely let it go. And Sentinels can use that against Team Heretics right here.
Tantalizingly close now, Josh. Big info off the rip, and Heretics just
Okay.
looking for a brawl. Zekken, though, willing to throw a couple of punches here. Quick pick, and they back away.
Good kill by Zach.
That man advantage. 5 versus 4. Sentinels has been so good on the retakes as well.
We need this pistol.
Team Heretics, they're getting into that site, but they're actually going to press forward this time.
I quite like that.
We're missing this
against the
before.
odds. Trying to get proactive. It's only Benji to draw blood so far, but they do have one on their side. You're looking at the retake with 4 players up 10. Zek and John QT and Sassy. Great paranoia, but they couldn't quite gap close in time. They come out, eyes wide open now. Sassy trying to step forward up from heaven. Is Benji. It's Rien! Ace Boo! And Zekken has to ace, or it's done for. And Boo trying to be a little elusive here. Play to the left, play to the right, but the time's against Zekken. He's got to go on this one. 50 HP on Boo, and Zekken is trying to find him, and Boo goes around and around. And he waits. Diffuse on the half. Boo needs to check his.
Oh, yo, Zekken got it.
But the time is so damn.
He got it. Oh my God, we needed that so much. We needed that so much.
Could have been the difference maker.
Oh my God.
But instead,
Zekken ace.
The ace.
Second
with the
ace.
Sheriff on pistol. 1.8 seconds left.
Not many can answer a call like that. To be demanded to kill all 5. He can.
Okay.
Taking turns.
He's up now.
You know me.
He's turned up now.
It's not like he was having a bad game. He was getting a lot of these opening picks, getting the team into the rounds on some of these attack hits. The rest of the team not following up here. He does it all by himself.
10 swinging off the flash.
Nice little play.
He's
here.
on.
Steps there. He might have done. I'm not sure.
I think he did.
Feels like it.
But again, Sentinels love these little mini plays.
And he might get punished on this. You're banking on some support coming in from Zelsis. He still has his TP, so he could potentially opt for that, but he fancies his odds. It's the Sheriff on Boo that should draw your eyes. But that's about it. The rest on Classics. Tens, careful, easy.
Wait, the Classics
has gone down. I mean, Zelsis hasn't been having a great map here. He's been struggling.
Wait, the gap.
Benji.
Saucy knows. He knows. He
Yeah,
knows.
he absolutely does.
Yeah,
Nice.
good shit, Saucy.
He was waiting for that. Once Team Heretics decided to pump the brakes, again, this is where they fall apart in these
Need that.
situations. Right there, perfect opportunity to run down tens, create that pressure, get Benji that
Did
gap.
Tim throw the gun out, or?
They overcook it. Coming back towards B. It is just John QT here. He's going to have fast rotate from Zekin with that outlaw, but still.
30 seconds left.
He needs to be able to get a couple and live. Guardian.
He could get overwhelmed. It's pretty actually scary for him here. Luckily, Zekin made it in time.
Nice.
He's able to play his life incredibly well. With 15 seconds, suddenly the options are removed for Heretics here. Food trying to do something with that shell.
Nice.
Gets that again, Zekin. He already showed you what he can do.
I need that.
Beautiful moment for Sen to find stability.
6-8.
Sentinels.
They need to get this.
With all these players that have this individual IQ, that in these mid-round situations, that's where they really get to excel, show their identity as players, and they know exactly what they need to do to set each other up across the map.
Oh, you guys are so good. You're playing for me.
This should be easy for them. But instead, Boo, he's shifting off towards B. Benji's making his way to try to get a flank on A. The rest of the team cuts noise, goes quiet.
Zelsis knows.
They need to know
He's being
who's supposed to
carried.
make noise, create the opportunity for the other. And here, Sentinels, bonus round, going down middle.
Got
Really
knives.
aggressive here. Benji, he places a triplet. 2 players that can bypass this, a teleport or an updraft.
Here.
Lining it up. Here comes the plant. So Tens gets in the back line.
Spike planted.
Looking at if Boo ever turns, does he ever consider it? As
He
it
is
stands, no. I think Zekin's a little worried he might hit the head on the top and break it, so he's giving Tens a moment to work, and that's what
Oh
he
my
does with it.
God.
Takes away the back line, and suddenly it's game
That's
on.
looking
They're
good now.
surrounded. 4 players on the site for Heretics, and now they're going to start feeling constricted. Hand around the throat here, but they
Oh, that's bad.
space.
Zekin got a kill though.
Go too far. Rien's Benji.
Zekin.
Zekin breaking in now. Can't
Oh,
get
that's
far,
bad though.
can't get consecutive kills, and Wu digging in his heels. It's all on Tens in a 1v2, and he ain't got the time. Rien's striking.
That's fine.
Picking back up for Heretics now, as it's 9.
We just need this round.
Just the bonus round for Sentinels. They made it a little bit costly. Cool idea. Got that timing on that flank on Boo. I thought right there, things are going to fall out of hand. It's going to start slipping for Heretics. It happened on that pistol round in Haven, for example. But what we're actually seeing different from Team Heretics this time is they're playing up in the faces. They're blocking them at the choke point, not allowing Sentinels to get that space onto the site. Very different approach to playing these post plants from these guys.
Yeah, because we saw them kind of falter in that situation
Yes.
before, where they wouldn't play deep, they wouldn't try and pry them out. Hold on, is this a pace change? It certainly looks like it.
Oh.
Second, taking the fight if he can. Smoke goes in, we got a brawl looking a little like a
Oh,
deathmatch, but
that's
he doesn't
not
take
good.
on the ends right now. You saw what he did before, and he might just do it again.
No.
Bodies. It's down to Zelsis and John QT, and Zelsis is having a nightmare. 1-13 ain't the scoreline you want to be trying to hold the line on, leaving just John QT. And you try to take a
Yeah,
fight,
he
you
got
try
a
to be
save.
confident, and you just get crushed.
That might have been a really bad call from Sentinels there. I look to their economy. Zelsis on 0, Tens and Saucy combined 14, 15. Like, they're not in a position right now to be able to afford another buy. So doing an all-in risky play like this, getting punished in this fashion,
means that it's going to be so much harder to get back in the game. You're going to need that 10th round to Team Heretics. Your economy's not good enough to stabilize. It's going to be an 11th round after that, and suddenly you're looking at elimination. These are not the rounds where you can take these risks. You need to build it back a little bit.
Did they burn both timeouts in the first half?
Yes, they did.
So what do they have to bank on? What do they have left here?
Use this 30 seconds while this guy's saving to be able to talk about something. Because realistically, Sentinels, we haven't seen their...
Come on.
Yet. So maybe they're trying to catch Team Heretics off guard with this a really aggressive play. But if it backfires, which it did, what's the recourse? Is that the beginning of the end for Team Sentinels? Is that they're undoing a very high-risk play?
Some other teams, that could shake them to their core. That could be a step in the wrong direction here, but a buy still to be had. It's not good though. I'm seeing Stingers, I'm seeing Bulldogs, I'm seeing Guardians, I'm seeing Light Shields, I'm seeing Sentinels falling.
Hey,
if there's a team that can make this round work,
why are we so doomer?
Towards the top of that list.
And
that's a start.
Benji's gone down, that's tens. We said before when they needed a hero, he was the one to stand, but Miniboo's already found him. Sassy on the trade. But the site now looking to be slowly waving the flag. Sassy is so hungry for more. Boo almost giving up his life for it. But they can't find comfort.
4v3.
Still going to see Miniboo on the site. Boo tucked down below. Doesn't get pried out, but they've got to know he's there. Zelsis trying to set this forward. When does Sassy go? The timing is everything. Miniboo takes away John QT. It's Wu on the follow-up. 2v2 now. Zelsis, Sassy, and Miniboo in their way. Leaving just Zelsis alive and nowhere to go.
Bruh.
Miniboo takes them another step closer.
That's gonna be GG.
11 rounds. They can feel it now.
Team Heretics taking turns, every player. Whose 4K is it next? We've already seen Woot with one, Rienz with one, Miniboo now with one, Benji with one. Like, everyone's contributing. They all want this. They're sitting at 11 to 6.
This feels
Sentinels,
bad.
Their economy
feel it.
in the toilet. Yeah, the coaches are feeling, everyone's feeling good about this.
They're so close. Unbelievable for them.
Come on, Sen. You
And now
gotta
they
dig
start that
deep.
momentum themselves. They start
Sen, you
feeling
need to dig
untouchable.
deep.
Can Sentinels bring them back down to the earth? We wait. Rienz, Miniboo, Woot, stride in. Zekken still desperate to try and fight. He's putting up numbers. Zelsis with a follow-up, finally. Taking away two of the big hitters. Miniboo gone now. Woot removed as well. Plant is in though. And if there's Benji, if there's Rienz,
there's a chance.
Pay them respect. You pay them mind, because they do that. They've already taken away Zekken. They don't respect you right now. They're going to make this hurt with everything they have. Rienz finds Sassy. They're desperate to do damage. And now the problems start to mount. Rienz waiting. Evades the flash. He can set Boo into motion here. The hat's going to come down, but they have no idea. Rienz could be the end of them. He could be the death of them. Put them on 12. Tens is down so low. He's on 5 HP.
Nice.
And he lives.
He has to let him die.
Hell, Tens, 5 HP is the difference there.
Oh my
Anyone
God.
else, you might have called it quits on that, but Heretics stopped at 11, and Sentinels start on 7.
That KO ultimate, the pulse, meant that Rienz couldn't bounce a shock dart onto that spike. And because of that, he
So
moves
close.
closer to get a jump spot to get that info. But as soon as Tens tapped that spike, he moves out, angles out wide to punish that jump spot. Gets that kill. Keeps Sentinels alive.
Yeah.
How much have we asked of Tens in this game? Zekken's
Everything.
been absolutely popping off, don't get me wrong. The pistol round, you got to remember that he is at the top of the board. But clutch, impact alone is in the hands of Tens. So many rounds off his back, but Heretics as a team, as a collective, as 5, have taken this map by storm. It's 11 to 7. We're starting to heat up here a touch.
Come on, Sen.
Heretics looking to slow things down.
It was a big tempo change to go fast on that last round. They lose. They know, hey, we can keep these guys on the ropes. Let's chill out, slower roll a little bit. I love the little plays that Sentinels have. The little plays just to get a pop flash, peek, get a kill, reposition, try to re-clear somewhere else together, reposition against once they have that space.
TP Sossy over towards A.
Mid control is good.
I'm not sure if it saw both or one. I'm not certain.
This is a big flank timing on A right now from Benji. He needs his team right now to create some sort of pressure. It gives him an opening. He still has to break this door, but if his team...
Oh my god! Shot in the
Oh
dark
my
and it
god.
lands. Re-ends.
Re-ends, that's crazy.
He can't miss.
Still, the team needs to
Are they going towards
make the
A?
pressure out A main. Once they get spotted,
That's insane.
and Benji from the sidelines while all the chaos is happening. But Saucy,
More than a thorn in the side.
he has a read.
But Saucy is feeling this. It's correct. It's absolutely correct. The paranoia just got posted towards main, trying to offset the tempo.
No.
He got to see it all happen in slow motion. But Heretics,
no.
step by step, move closer
Oh,
towards
Zekken needs to
And
ace.
Zekken is nowhere near to this. He might
He's
have to bow
saving.
out and give them 12 here. And there's something so devastating about knowing what's about to happen and being unable to stop it.
No way he's in through this.
It's so important for him
Send
to keep
through
this
this.
Vandal,
He
not
has
to get
to.
hunted down. If he can stay alive, he can drop another Vandal to his teammates. They're dry for cash. 0 credits on 3 of the players. This Vandal, it's the only saving grace for Sentinels right now. Otherwise, they're packing up and going home. Team Heretics knows this. They're on the hunt. They don't want Zekken to get away with this weapon. They have the economy. They can go and try to take this. But also, it's the mental aspect. Hunting down that last player, getting that kill, the psychological effect on it. Rien's. Okay.
Nice.
The only agent you can really do that on.
I mean,
Oh my
it's what they
god.
need, though. And we've got to look at the buy they're coming in with here. Josh, what do they have?
So he buys a Vandal, he drops that over. He had all of his abilities, he kept his shields. So that means 10s. The 2 players on the team that are basically getting kills. I mean, Zekken's got more kills than the rest of the team combined almost.
Yeah.
Oh my
Tens
god.
has, you know, as many kills as the other 3 as well.
You can feel it in the atmosphere in here. The crowd knows. And so it begins. Zekken, we ask a lot of you now. Same with 10s. For Sentinels to live for another round, it has to be here. It has to be now.
Okay, Zekken.
We're on the trade. Oh, this could be all but over. Zekken.
What the
all on his
fuck?
shoulders, and he's still standing. He's still fighting. He will give everything he can for his side.
Zekken.
It's not ready to go home.
Zekken.
Maybe there's still a chance on this one, because look at the backspace here. Saucy creeping closer. They're gripping into this. They are clawing into this. If Saucy can find impact. But Boo's reading it.
Boo's waiting for it.
Turned around. Boo might know what's going on. Saucy, he's got himself a
He got the gun.
He can back away. Now, the space is getting filled here. You're looking at where Zekken's going,
See the
where
top
he's
of the head there?
parting.
Yeah, it's just Boost noted though. But here, Zekken moving around. He's not ready to go home yet. He wants this.
Yeah, but who gets the timing? Zekken waiting.
Oh, that's so
Is that
close.
enough for the crowd? You can see them double checking now. They're still going to know. Zekken, are you the man to step up to the plate here? And once again, we ask, can the man become the monster that he did before? And they're around the corner. They have no idea.
30 seconds left.
Saucy's still in a very defensive position. He might be aware of this.
Traditionally, you might ask.
This shit is so close.
Similar situations, but has Zekken read this right?
Look at that ping, where that spike needs to get planted, where they can actually protect the spike carrier. But Zekken knows it's going to be B. He's going to come in. He's not going to be able to deny this, but he has space and timing right now.
Yeah, Saucy has to navigate and try and avoid the likes of Boo potentially lingering, lurking around. He's trying to draw them in, give them a chance, give them an idea, a concept. And
Oh,
again,
they're all
a wayward
there.
shot keeps his life alive. Zekken now stepping towards the site, taking another couple of strides too in this round. We asked so much of him. He answered before. No, he answered
That's
again,
one.
the third. 2 more to find, and they're so low. Oh my God! From
Get
the
a tap.
absolute clutches of death. How can we do this?
No, that's GG.
In the final moment,
I can't believe Sensiza ends like that. Alright, GG guys, I'm going to sleep.
I knew it was possible on Abyss for Team Heretics to do
I need to
But
sleep.
in style like this,
GG.
Zekken tried dragging his team to the finish line.
GG, Sen.
26 kills in the end of the game there, and almost a 2 versus 5 almost.
You
to
can't
keep them
say-
alive.
You can't say he didn't try.
You can't.
He tried so goddamn hard.
That random crouch at the end, the knives, the daggers, missing one, just one needed to connect to keep them in the game. And Sentinels tried so well, so hard, but